we live? Are we live? I think we're live. There we go. Now we're live. Alright. LSU Siege is more or less completed. Although I have a feeling we may be using those kill zones again. We'll see how that plays out. Take a look at the status of our weapons. Glad I did. This sword is about to bite the dust. Let's toss this one. Got several more where that came from. Oh, we're supposed to have several more where that came from. There we go. Primary weapons here. We've got the M16 on our back. Probably going to swap that for the 223. Probably. Where's my 223 at? Leave it on the ground, did I? Backpack? The ammo's in my backpack. But where's the gun? How do you just lose a gun? It's still early in the morning here. Actually, I may have... Oh no, here it is, here it is. MSR 700. Negligent discharge. We're good. We're good. Early. It's early. Alright, we're just going to run our way up the main highway and take a look and see what the respawn and migration traffic looks like this morning. We did a pretty hefty wipeout of zombies up here and to the right, but I don't think we cleared that whole lot yet. Yeah, there's still going to be some stragglers on this lot. Gigamart is there, but it's been looted and trashed. I don't really expect to find anything of immediate value there. Let's snipe away some of these stragglers outside of that lot. Well, I would love to make that shot, but that's a terrible shot. Not sure why exactly. It might be the wind. I don't think it's the range, but that's a terrible shot. That's almost a waste of a bullet. Oh, you don't want to. This one doesn't want to play ball, so she's gonna get the poke. I guess I'm not doing much sniping this morning if the weather's going to be like that. Cloudy and windy. Is that enough to make it so that I'm combat ineffective at range? Who knows? This game is got some really sensitive aiming factors. Possibly some of the most absurd aiming factors in most games. I haven't seen it get quite this bad before. Alright, look at that. Another parking lot full of zombies. They're going to come up and smack the fence in the corner there. And what are we going to do about it? Well, I think some explosives are due. We got 3 pipe bombs. None of them have triggers, though. We do have some glue. We can make some triggers. Running a bit low on scrap electronics. I'm gonna pull some radios out of the cars in the lot over here. I think there's still a few radios left in these cars. That'll get us more scrap. Start with this side of the lot. See where that gets me. This one's got some really good parts in it. Oh yeah, this has got some great parts. Yeah, I'll still take its radio, but I'm actually gonna bring that back to base with me. Back to Primus at least. Probably have to window smash it, or, hang on. Look at that. Key to the bull driver. Beautiful. I'll leave it running so that the battery in it gets charged back up. And while we drive, we'll dismantle the radios. Alright, truck full of really good parts back to Primus with us. Oh man, I wanted to delete from my memory banks that I took a trunk hit last time. You see all the blood on the trunk of the vehicle here? I bumped into a zombie directly from the back, and minus 10 trunk space right after I recently repaired it. Fucking pathetic. Skill issue, but also, goddamn it. You shouldn't be here. I'm gonna cut your head off. You know who else shouldn't be here? We got some migrations here. Why don't y'all gather on up here? I'm gonna discharge, make some noise. So if there are anybody else in this area, yeah, there they are. Hey, look at this! I finally get to use Primus. Let's go, boys! We're defending Primus. It's our fallback. Fallback to the fallback. Oh no! Primus has been breached. It is nice to know that it technically works. See, this defensive position was supposed to be for the swarms that came out of LSU, and I asked several other defensive positions, but I never had to lead them this far back. This was an over prep. So I'm just using it now to clean up respawn of all things. I'm glad that I'm getting some use out of it, I guess. Okay, maybe that's not the worst shot ever. I don't know. I still don't like how wide that crosshair was. I think I just got lucky that time. Alright, so this thing is just basically just a truck full of good vehicle parts. I'm going to go ahead and park it over in the general here spot, because this is where the rest of my vehicle parts are at the moment. I'm going to put the key for it on the driver's seat. That's my standard practice for vehicles that I don't know if I'll be mainlining or not. You leave them in the ignition and you drain the battery, but if you leave them on the driver's seat, then you still know where they are. Still easy to grab. They won't drain the battery. That can go away, and now I got a bunch of extra crap from the electronics. That 6 scrap from all those. That's less than 1 scrap per radio. Not the best ratio. It's all right. We got what we need. We can make a couple of triggers now for pipe bombs. Pliers, glue, bomb and trigger, and duct tape. Okay. My bomb making kit is the duffel bag back here, so I can just take the whole thing with me. Oops. Gonna cancel that last one, but oh well, 1 extra trigger. Threatened me with a good time. My flashlight's battery is actually kind of bad. I'm gonna pull it out and replace it with one of these many fresh batteries I just picked up. Alright, so all 3 of my pipe bombs are now getting triggers. Or 2 of them are, and then I run out of parts again. Like I was saying, I was hoping to get a little bit more electrical parts, but that's okay. Hey, maybe some of these zombies have, whatchamacallit, watches on them. Maybe these respawns will be useful for something. There's 1. I need, like, I don't know, 4. There's 2. Hey, that guy had a canteen on him. Maureen Stack. Yeah, she was stacked, I guess. Had a lot of stuff. Hey, look, a couple more volunteers. Let's work on that long-range shooting. I mean, with an 8-time scope? Really? What other factors are working against me right now? Is it the weight? It could be the weight. I don't think it's the weight. That was a waste. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the 8-time scope just isn't good on a day like, wow, look at all that. Okay. We're falling back. That's what we got our defensive position for. I think the music has already given out on us, so let's put on some chill. It's about 17 minutes in. It lasted a little longer this time. If anybody is new to the latest build of the game, the music stops working, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes in. I don't know if that's just a me thing or if that's an everybody thing. Maybe I'm operating under different circumstances because I'm playing in surround sound. In any case, we got to put our own music on. So, it's just the game's music. I just have a little playlist of the game's music extracted, so we can listen to that. Oh no, it came back. Ammo checked on the M9, which I had to fall back to. It's 7. Okay. Guess I can have a bite to eat after I kill this next one. Don't lose interest, guys. I'm right here. I know you're slow, but you don't have to be that slow. Hello there. Good morning. We are just doing a little bit of zombie cleanup. This is our primary forward operating base in Louisville. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now where was I before I got distracted by all those respawns? Dismantling a couple of watches, and I think that'll leave us with enough electrical parts to, one more would be nice. Let's try one more watch here. One of these guys has got to have a watch. There we go. Resuming our music that we picked up because it sounds like it's broken again. And my electrical parts are here. There they are. Oops. That's the wrong bag. Yeah, look at this. Where'd this guy come from? Alright, this is just getting inconsistent. I'm not going to wait for the game's music to break. I'll just turn it off now. See, where are these guys coming from? They're just crawling out of the woodwork, I guess. That's respawns and migrations for you. Not the best of shots, but I'll still take it for a slow shambler that far away. Alright, where was I? Once more, from the beginning. Taking our explosives bag, we're making some, we've made some detonators, now we're just putting the detonators on the bombs. And, I was one detonator over, so we're having a remote fire bomb as well, too. And then a pipe bomb. I've also got a smoke bomb, but I don't feel like I don't need a detonator for a smoke bomb. That's something I can just throw, I think. I mean, I've never used a smoke bomb in this game. I'm pretty sure it does what it says on the tin and just surrounds you with smoke and breaks line of sight, which is useful. Yeah, okay. So there's our explosives bag, updated with some nice boom boxes. I'm going to take one pipe bomb and one... I'm going to take one pipe bomb, 2 remote controllers, and I should have a noisemaker, but I don't. That's okay, I can easily make one. Well, okay, easily make one. I need 7 scrap electronics, so not quite as easily. But I should have one. I probably have one that I deployed somewhere that I forgot about. We're gonna go track that down. I think there's gonna be one on the floor, actually, of the parking lot where we just were. Noisemakers, if you use them to attract zombies to a place that you want to blow them up, they don't always get blown up. Sometimes they do get blown up, but in this case, I think the one that we were using last is still there. So I'm gonna try to track that one down after I kill our. We got some more guests here. It looks like. This one's still alive. There's one to the north. There's probably... Yeah, I'm gonna have to... I have a feeling that every time we shoot, we're pulling a little bit more from farther away. But that's kind of the idea. I don't want them... Wherever they are, I'd rather have them out in the open. There must be a nice big old group of them out there in the racetrack, I think. If you're not familiar with Louisville, this is a parking lot for the horse racing track, and then just to the north of us is LSU, which is kind of the target of our operations thus far. In the end of last stream, we hit the library at LSU, so we got our primary target there. And that's a helmet. He's wearing a jockey number 2. Ooh, okay, hold on a second. This helmet has 70 bite protection, 80 scratch defense, a little bit of discomfort, but no hearing or vision impairment. That is substantial. This is actually better than my bicycle helmets. Insofar, okay, so when I look at a helmet, what am I looking at? I'm looking at protection levels against vision and hearing impairment. A lot of the best helmets in the game will give you good protection on the head, but they give you vision and hearing impairment. That's a trade-off I never want to take. I don't want hearing or vision impairment at all, ever. I always want the best protection I can get without the slightest bit of impairment. I need to be able to see and hear everything around me. But if that one is going to give me that much with no impairment, hell yes. Oh, please, I'll take that. I'll take that and run with it. Even if it's the wrong color. It's bright red. I would prefer black, but... yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there's a different color of that. Aiming level 9, by the way, and I still have to wait till point blank to get the best shot for most of these guns. This has got this rifle I'm rocking has an 8x scope on it, but it's a little windy today, so my I guess that's enough to really fuck up my aim. I don't know. All I know is long distance shots are a big roll of the dice, more so than they normally are. I'm gonna just kind of check around for stragglers in this area, because I feel like this is kind of where they're coming from. There must have been a big group respawn over here. Alrighty. So yeah, horse racing track. A lot of stables. Horses don't exist in the game yet, so it's not like we can come here and actually expect to get a mount or anything. No. Just a bunch of empty stalls and a lot of zombies, and that's it. And maybe some general farming stuff that we could use to feed other animals with, but... Oh, hello. I'm trying to use the vending machine, sir. If you don't mind. Get some chips and soda, why not? Come on over there, would you? There's a part of me that's kind of hoping that I'm going to come over here and find another zombie, just like the one I just killed with the helmet, only maybe in a different color. If I can get a red one, that'd be great. Or, I'm sorry, I just got a red one. I want a black one. I don't know if you guys noticed. I'm working on a black and desert camo right now. That's my color combo. I would accept orange because orange would match my hair. Any of the orange or light close to blonde colors. Red is a little like straight up red is a little too nah. Nothing of any use there, really. Now, I guess if there were equipment lockers for the... Wait a minute. So this guy that I just got a helmet from, jockey number 2. So maybe this is like a... Hello, Hassan. Good morning. Doing all right today. Just getting started nice and slow here. We're looking for more of the helmet that I just found. This helmet that I just found is called jockey number 2. I think it's like a horseback riding kind of competition helmet thing. In any case, it's really cool. It would be cooler if it didn't have red on it, because I like matching color combinations here. I'm gonna stick with our meme hat here for a minute. So even if we do find a good helmet, we won't be wearing it all the time. It'll just be it'll be the new go-to for our combat equipment. See, this is all just where the audience would sit, so I don't think it's going to be there. Kind of just looking for some equipment lockers here. As expected. See, all these guys here, if I don't deal with them now, I'll have to deal with them eventually. This is actually a... I mean, all these low fences here. All these qualify as low fences. Hey, there's another one. Oh no, that's just a... No, that's a helmet right there. It's a blue helmet. I'm switching to 9 for a minute. We are in control of this situation. Might seem like it's getting a little hairy, but no, we're good. No wonder we thought we had a lot of respawns. There's just a lot of people coming from elsewhere on this area. That's not good. That could have killed us right there. That could have killed us. We're backing up a lot farther. That could have fucking killed us. That was a class 3 mistake. We got a little too confident there. Deep breath. Deep breath. We're good. We rolled the dice and we came up good. Six rounds in the current M9. Five, four, three, two, one. Reload. Hey, we got a purple one here. Okay. Hands are a little bit shaking, but we're good. That was exactly how we lost Barb. Well, we overextended a lot more on Barb, but still. We're good. We're good. Seven. Okay, we're good. We're good. It was a little bit hairy there. We had a moment that has... sorry about that. We have a moment that was... I got grabbed for a second there. It was a quick pushback. We didn't even get stun locked for more than half a second, but it was a grab. That's a stage 3 mistake. That's the worst mistake I've made in probably half a dozen hours of gameplay at least. Mostly because I wasn't expecting there to be this many this early. It is still a bit early in the stream. I haven't fully warmed up yet here. We dropped our hat. Looks like we're out of 38 special. Switching back to M9. We'll run one round and then reloading. Let's turn on the flashlight. It's starting to get dark. That's a negative. Kind of just switching between different guns to make sure that I'm not using any one type of ammo too much. I've fallen back to the M9 quite a lot just now. This is also, the 223 has really been for long distance shooting. Even if I can't quite always get a one shot on them like this. Sometimes I can't even get a 3-shot on them. Now you'll notice, strangely, if they're inside these bleachers, my aim is suddenly much better. I think that's because they count it as inside. And this looks like the same... This is the same swarm we've been fighting, but a lot of them are the slower ones. That's it for the 223, falling back a little further. We're running low on all ammo right now. I have at least several. I have one reload of M9 left. And I just opened my last box of... I have nothing left in the bandolier. Okay. We're doing melee. Having a bite to eat. North? Somebody north. Not sure how far. I'll bet let's not do the fence thumping. Hook this guy. Your knife goes right through the fence. I wasn't really expecting a ground war. I don't know if this would go as far as a ground war. This is definitely a small skirmish. A medium, maybe. For Louisville, this is actually pretty, Hey! See, I don't like these guys down here going for the flank. Ammo check. 3. 2. I'm gonna wait. Deal with the fast handlers with this. Switch into melee. Back on my back. God bless surround sound. Alright, you know what? They want a ground war? I'll give them a ground war. I'll get the M16. I'm not gonna... my Primus is right here. I'm not gonna accept this, I'm out of ammo bullshit. I'll go get some more ammo. It's... This is my territory, not theirs. M16, under the back. M16 magazines into the backpack. Should still have some M9 mags already loaded, but they're not on me right now. All the ones that I had that were loaded and prepped are, I'm just going to load some. I've got a few boxes here. As for some reason, I have boxes of 9mm rounds more than I do full mags. So I've got I just opened 3 boxes of 9mm and then I load 10 magazines. That's the ratio I kind of like to do because that keeps it clean. Because otherwise there's an uneven number. So we're just going to load all 10 of these magazines. I have almost 400 M9 magazines total. It's kind of absurd. What you'll do after you spend enough time surviving in this game, and you collect all the magazines you find. Alright, and our current M9 is in need of a reload. So then we put the empty magazine away, and the full ones into our Alice pack. And the remaining 7 I'll just put straight in my backpack. Now, of course, I could resume fighting now, but there's no need to do that. They haven't chased me all the way back here, and I just got tired. So we're just going to back up a little bit and take a sleep, and we'll resume fighting as an overnight activity. That's, after all, this is the exact purpose of Primus, is being able to sleep in the middle of a big fight out here in the front end of Louisville. The front end of the city proper, rather. For anybody joining, as a quick recap, we are... Well, all we were doing is really just cleaning up some enemies out in front of our Primus forward operating base here. The marks on the map here, Primus, this is where we're at, Primus, Secundus, Tertius, Quartius, we're all leading into Louisville State University, which we have finally cleared out for the most part. The library right here with all the books that we wanted to grab. Well, all the books that we could get, I suppose. Of course, there are certain books that we did not find because, well, we can't have it too easy, right? I'm gonna get hungry in the not too distant future, and I'm gonna not have any food to eat, so let's fix that. Use up some of this stuff that's going bad in the fridge here. All this time I've played this game, and I only have recently discovered the convenience of a mini fridge for your forward bases. Mini fridges are great because you don't have to waste as much. Big fridges are hard to move around. You have to be able to pick them up. I'm sort of starting out with leftovers here, because I have a lot of leftovers. When you get to cooking level 10, cooking level 10 basically just means everything you try to cook, you're always going to have a little bit of leftovers. Yeah, so each one of these stir fries came out to be pretty small, proportionally speaking, but it's alright. Each one of them is about one meal. So I've seen 4 different types of helmets. We've got a red one and a purple one so far. I also saw a green and a blue. And a yellow. So that's actually, that's 5. 5 different types of these helmets that I just, I really want a black one, but I don't know if they exist. Oh, I've actually got a book to read while we can do this. The fruits of our labor at LSU. I can finally read Welding 5. I went 420 hours in this game, and I did not find Welding 5 anywhere else. Had to go to LSU to find it. Looks like each of these stir fries came out to be about between 15 and 20. I'm just gonna call these a solo fry because they're only good for one meal. And we'll just straight up eat one of them now. Oops. Alright, so we've got the M16 for big shooting, and we've got the 9mm for smaller shooting. I would love to have some more rounds for my 38 Special, but we're now completely out of those. And we won't be getting any more until we go all the way back to Foxtrot, which is a little ways out. Let's get some of the low price stuff out of my inventory here. I suppose we could use a fix-up on the generator here at Primus. I'll siphon a little bit of gas out of one of these ambulances I found. Both of the ambulances here I just found in the local area. The one I'm pulling gas out of now is 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Compared to this one over here, this one is a 10 out of 10. So I got to keep track of them. Can't let them get too confusing. Now this could use some fixes. Do I have any parts? I am completely out of electrical parts. That's alright, I'll just have to make a point to continue grabbing watches from zombies. Alright, let's see what became of the big groups over here. They're just standing there waiting for me. Thank you, zombies, for being patient. I have now returned, and I'll kill you post-haste. Start with melee. I'll start discharging the firearm when I'm a little farther away from this fence. This sword probably needs a sharpen. Clear our flank and then we'll sharpen a little bit. Or I'll just sharpen on the move. That's easy. It shouldn't have taken 3 hits with a sword to kill a zombie. Whenever that happens, I'm like, yeah, I definitely need to sharpen. Don't want to be getting flanked right now. Hey, here's one with the purple helmet. I think, do I already have a purple? I thought I had a purple. Well, now I do. Oh, I had a purple. I put it in the trunk. That's okay. Alright, so now that I'm a little farther away from the fence, we will discharge the firearm a few times, see what kind of hate we bring down on us. Start with the M9, seeing as we have a few boxes of that left. Hey there, Bloody. It's definitely cold season. It's also flu season, hopefully it's not that. We're doing all right this morning. We had an unexpectedly large group just to the north of Primus at the horse track here, so we're dealing with them. In fact, we fell back and grabbed the M16, so we're going to be M16ing a minute. I still haven't quite gotten a good idea of the effective range of the M16, and I probably still am not in a good position to learn it because we got some wind today, and that's throwing off my aiming capabilities. Yeah, alright, 24 in the M16. Yeah, all these zombies here were not exactly, not something I expected to deal with, but we dealt with them. And one of the things that I was interested in here is picking up some watches, and also helmets, if I can find more. He got stuck on the fence. It's a little too early to start making offense jokes. Yeah, if you look at the top right there, we've got an uncomfortable wind chill. Which, what does that really mean? It means that the wind is significant enough that it's going to be throwing off our aim quite a bit. But now, I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 different colors of helmet. There's a yellow one. I know there's a yellow one. I'm really hoping there's a black, but I haven't seen a black one yet. If there was a black one, I would have taken it. That was actually kind of the reason I started going this direction. I was like, I saw that the helmets specifically. Why am I picking them up? They're they provide really good protection. They provide really good protection, but they have no reduction to your vision or hearing. So the protection level is actually on par with a military helmet, but they do not. The military helmet does interfere with your hearing and vision just a little bit. So I think that's all 5 colors that I've seen so far. Now, while we were here earlier, if anybody joining us was not here earlier, I was right around here when a zombie that I did not keep good track of came out of these trees right here. flipped over this fence and nailed our ankles, so we stumbled, and another zombie grabbed us. That came very close to becoming a Barb the Builder situation, but thankfully I instantly pushed back the one who grabbed us, and we did not take any damage. That was a dice roll. That could have been the end of us, but we won that dice roll. The zombie came up snake eyes. I'd prefer not to have to ever have that happen again, but, well, that's what we're playing right now. We're playing Never Make a Mistake. That's what we're playing, really. You know, people call it Project Zomboid, but what it really is Never Make a Mistake.exe. So this is just the fan seating. I don't think there's anything else here. The bleachers upstairs, but most of the zombies in the area we should have already gotten the attention of because we've been shooting a lot. Yeah. Our girl did just trip over the seats. She's clumsy. It's alright. We don't hate her for it. It was I mean, she didn't do that, I did. This feels a little incomplete. I feel like there should be... Oh, concession stands. There they are. I just didn't look far enough. Mostly liquor, alcohol, ooh, candy. I'm always down for candy. Candy makes you happy. And it has calories. I think our weight gain phase is almost done. We're at 83.5 kilo. Our ceiling is 85. Usually in my weight gain phase, I like to gain weight until I'm just below 85, and then return to losing weight. Oh yeah, that's a lot of candy. I'll take all of that. Give me all that candy. It's about to be bedtime, so I'm just gonna call this a success tonight. This has been, we've done a pretty good job at clearing out the area out here. Ooh, vinegar. Vinegar, what is vinegar? Vinegar is, the ability to preserve certain crops that, you couldn't, sorry, should back up a little bit. If you want to preserve crops that you plant in this game and then harvest, you want to jar them. Jarring is currently the only option to do preservation, and the material that you need to loot in order to jar things is vinegar, because all the other ingredients that you need to jar things, even the glass jars and lids themselves, all of it can be made using materials from your crafting, but there's no way to make vinegar right now. So you gotta... Basically, every time you find vinegar out in the world, you're like, oh cool, another bottle of vinegar, that's 4 more jars of produce I can create. For reference, our most recent crop harvest, we are still preserving it just using the freezer. We have, back at Foxtrot, we've got 3 different freezers running. Each of them the popsicle freezers with the 2 slots. Between these and the other jug that I found, I might actually be able to, I might even be able to eliminate one of those freezers. That's possibly going to be on the docket then. Is this just an office area? Yeah, I don't particularly expect anything special there. Zombie. 1, 2, just 1. Just 1. 99% of anything in this area should have already spawned and come out at us when we were discharging the firearm out there. So, backing up and gonna get our second sleep at 4 a.m. here, and then we will. I'm actually thinking to fall back to Foxtrot so that we can we'll make use of some of this vinegar we just found, combine it with the other vinegar we've found so far out here, and we can make a fair bit of jarred produce. Might even be able to shut down one of those freezers. See, we won't be able to jar everything that's in one of the freezers right now. There's a lot of stuff. But what we might be able to do is jar up like the contents of one side and then the other side we'll just switch out to actively using in our cooking recipes. Now, if we are going to fall back to Foxtrot, that means we need to load up on stuff that we want to bring back with us. Oops. Alright, the candy that I just found, all that can just go in here for now. Better to keep that out ahead of, you know, out in the field where I'm going to need it, as opposed to back at base. If I want food to make me happy back at base, I'll just eat food back at base. Bite to eat. Put away the cookware. Perimeter check. Something feels weird. I'm just doing a quick perimeter check. Yeah, we're good. I'm sleeping. Damn it. You can't just hit E and trust that you'll shut the right door when there's two doors in a corner there. Alrighty then. I think O Delta here needs to come back with us. It's also, I guess it's a good thing that we are headed back to Foxtrot today. It's not a good day to fight with this pea soup fog. We don't want to be doing any heavy combat in fog. Fog is the game's way of saying, do your combat another day. This ambulance right here has literally nothing in it, and I would like to bring it back with us. So that's actually what I'm going to do. I will bring this ambulance back to Foxtrot, leave it there, and take a throwaway vehicle to come back here. So that means that this ambulance here is going to stay here, and what we want to do is empty the stuff out of it that we want to bring back with us. Absolutely. I 100% agree, Shachi. Fog is, no, miss me with this. If it happened less often, I would be less annoyed by it, but it happens unrealistically often. Oh, there's the noise generator that I was... Okay. I really should put that, like, straight up in the trunk instead of in the bag here. Now, what I'm going to do, since I'm I'm switching to a logistic mode here, I'm going to put my heavy weapons back into the, vehicular device here. So my M16 and its magazines can go into the backpack here. And the spare magazines for my 9mm, well, I don't have room for those. And these helmets are coming back with me. They can go in this garbage bag. This garbage bag is full of low priority stuff. And I'll just leave a mace on my back for now. That looks good. And, yeah, the ambulance can stay as is. The stuff that I've picked up that is small form food can go here, because no matter what I end up doing with this particular base, it's most of this base's purpose is a supply dump in the middle of the fighting area. I'm going to take my cookware out of this bag and turn this bag into a low priority bag here. Alright, I need to separate the crap that I need to get rid of, which is leftovers. I'm done with these leftovers. So I'm separating them out of the fridge here. What do I really mean when I say leftovers? Stuff that is, like, gives 0 or 1 nutrition. It's like, my cooking is so efficient that every time I use a material, there's like, there's a chance that something almost nothing will get left behind. Or something worth nothing will get left behind, if that makes sense. Kind of hard to describe. Level 10 cooking is actually kind of more annoying than earlier levels. I don't want to say I regret leveling it all the way, but kind of. I mean... Okay, and we have emptied the fridge here so we can shut down the generator here. Let's see. I do need to differentiate. Some of this needs to come back with us. The salt. Salt is another one of those materials that you need to jar stuff. I don't think about it quite as often, though, because I usually have enough salt. Usually. Alright, so just separating things into a couple garbage bags of, this one will be cookware. Alright, all the vehicle parts that I've cleaned up, those are coming with me. Back to Foxtrot. I believe I've already repaired the engine of this. Yeah, the engine is 100% condition. The quality, 78%. It's actually... I said this was a 7 out of 10. It's actually closer to an 8 out of 10. It's the engine quality that you're looking at to make the actual determinant of how good it is. Because almost everything else can be repaired, but engine quality, specifically... is a innate thing that you cannot affect, good for better or worse. And only one of my ambulances is actually that good. What is this one? I don't even think I looked at it. Engine quality is... Holy shit. Holy shit, the engine quality is 98. This was a wrecked ambulance when we found it. Holy shit. Okay, what does engine quality actually mean? If you've played Zomboid for any amount of time, that you'll know that the, oh yeah, I shot you, 100%, yeah. 400 hours is... 400 hours gets your foot in the door. But anyway, engine quality. If you've ever gotten into a vehicle, and it has failed to start, and it's going there, but it failed to start, what engine quality is a determinant factor on that. So, this has an engine quality of 98. That, generally speaking, that means about 98% of the time it will successfully start. This other ambulance over here, the one that I'm currently using primarily, its engine quality is 100. So this one is always going to be my best one, but this one has a chance to be my second best now. This truck right here is full of really, really, really good parts. So I'm just going to park this truck right next to that ambulance, and at some point in the future, we will use the parts from this truck to fix that ambulance up to pristine health. And that will become our number 2 ambulance, which means that the one that I'm driving back to Foxtrot now is going to be our number 3 in the area. Probably not even our number 3 overall, but I'm not even 100% sure on that. Wait a minute. There's no gas in it. I'm a doofus. I am a doofus who emptied all the gas out of that particular van. It's all of the stuff that are in these vehicles here. Or, I'm sorry, all the stuff that's in this van is going to stay in that van because it is that's my fighting van, as it were. Now, we picked up a bunch of pipes and bottles here. What is that going to be used for? The pipes are for pipe bombs and the bottles are for fire bombs. So what I'm actually going to do, though, is I'm going to take the bottles to the gas station on our way back and fill them with gasoline. And then the pipes, I don't 100% know, actually. I think I'll put them in this military backpack here and swap out the boxes of ammo that are in this backpack, because those need to go back to either Foxtrot or the gas station, Golf. Especially the shotgun. I'm not using shotgun yet. I won't be using shotgun again until I'm in the, like, the urban center of Louisville. The urban center, because the urban center is a lot of buildings with tight corners. You know, big groups of zombies coming around tight corners. They're all clustered together. That'll probably get you the maximum effect out of the, oh yeah, if anybody watching, if you're familiar with Build 42, but you're not familiar with the latest build, they finally added multi-hit back to the shotgun. So far my record is just a triple kill, 3 zombies with 1 shot. You could probably get better if you just get them all clustered together tightly enough. I haven't had a situation quite yet where I've been able to have them clustered that tightly, though. So that's something we're thinking about. I needed to break down this sword. This sword needs to get reforged back at Foxtrot, so I'm breaking apart the sword that is worn and dull. So now it is just a blade. I'll hold on to the blade. We'll reforge it back at Foxtrot. And then I think these 2 duffel bags full of medical supplies, they're not needed out here, but I'll take them back to Foxtrot as well. And then, of course, one of those battery chargers is going to come back to Foxtrot. Just one. I like to have the large majority of them out in the field with me, because right now, of course, we're 17 months in, so every vehicle that we come across, well, 99% of the vehicles we come across are going to have dead batteries in them. So if I want to just, you know, play around with vehicles that I find, a battery charger is a very helpful thing to have. So whenever I'm moving forward, I take the most of those with me. We just want to get the other trauma bag, and then we're also gonna take the we'll take the trailer back with us as well. There's a trailer right there. I think it's mostly actually full of low price stuff that needs to come back to. Also needs to come back to Foxtrot. I guess I should explain. Foxtrot is what I call my primary base of operations for all of Louisville. I call it that because it has the forge. F Foxtrot equals forge, whatever. I'm going to just put all of this stuff. I can't. The trailer's full. The trailer is 100% full. Okay. I didn't know that. Which means the stuff on the ground is going in my backpack instead. Or just my straight-up inventory. So we found a firefighter axe head, or we've been using this one, but it's kind of busted because it's taken a sharpness hit, and there's currently a bug in the game. You cannot firefighter axe heads, or axes specifically, you can't sharpen. At least I don't think you can. What happens if I try? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try sharpening this firefighter axe head. Its sharpness is like 1/3 of the way through. Oh, it worked. I can't explain that. I can't explain that. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I'm not even going to bother trying to explain that because I can't. So, whatever. It was successful that time. But that firefighter axe head still is not one of my best ones, so I'll just leave it there. All the rest of this crap I do not need. Okay, we're headed back now. So I thought I picked up all the gas cans. I think when we stop by Golf at the gas station, we will fill those gas cans and bring them back with us as well. Dismantle the other sword. There's 2 swords that I need to reforge when we get back to Foxtrot. There we go. Alright, we hook up the trailer, and then we deploy, and we'll stop at the gas station on the way back, fill up the ambulance itself and all the containers, and then we're back to Foxtrot for some forging. It is noon, and the fog has not gone away. What that tells me is it's most likely going to be around for the rest of the day. I've noticed that fog will either go away by noon, or usually, if it doesn't go away by noon, you're dealing with it all day. So, not losing any time by doing this. Fog is going to be annoying us either way. There's a small possibility we'll run into respawns on the way back. The crossroads here is clear, but there are several spots on the highway here that I'm questioning whether there will be respawns or migrations or not. It's Louisville, obviously, so you're gonna if you're gonna be getting any respawns and migrations, they're gonna be the worst in Louisville. I dread the day that the respawns hit this fenced area. It's always annoying dealing with huge groups of zombies on the other side of a fence. But we're good for now. This iron bar fence is for there's a big cemetery in Louisville. Okay, and here's the crossroads to the outskirts of Louisville. And we are now in the outskirts. Now the hospital is to the northish from here. Occupation, I very strongly recommend construction worker. That's what our character here is. She's a construction worker. And the traits that I picked to synergize with construction worker is, well, more than anything, it's whittler. Because construction worker gets you the masonry bonus. Masonry gets you the ability to make mace heads out of just flat stones very early on, and in order to make the handles for those maces, you'll need carving. So whittler plus your profession as construction worker gives you best in slot for short blunt pretty early on in game. So that's my recommendation for my strategy. Now, always pick obviously whatever profession is going to synergize best with your chosen traits. Alright, here we are at Golf at the gas station. We are gonna fill up this ambulance. And then the stuff that's in the ambulance trunk. Starting with the glass bottles. We probably don't have enough room to fill up all those gas cans and then put them back. Alright, so that's 6 glass bottles full of gasoline for Molotovs. And, I'm questioning whether to leave the car battery charger here or back at Foxtrot. I think here is fine. So I'll leave the car battery charger as well as the spare batteries here. Because I'm more likely to be working on vehicles here than I am back at... Foxtrot is a little far out of the way to be working on vehicles. I'm going to keep them grouped together. So standard is right there, and then heavy duty over here, I guess. Now look at that, I've even got a couple more. These are both heavy duty, I think? Yeah. So if I want to do vehicle work, definitely coming here to golf at the gas station. And that also means I'm just going to go ahead and leave the engine parts here as well. That's a little messy. You know, I know it's 17 months in and we can't expect things to look too pretty, but I'm gonna... My own bases will look pretty. It's not a... That's not a question, that's a demand. Alright, now we fill up the cans of gas. We'll see how many fit in the trunk, the rest we'll just put straight into our inventory. Oh, we're actually pretty hungry here. I'm gonna have a bite to eat. I only fill these one at a time because there's a lot of them. See how many of these we can fit in the trunk. Predicting not all of them. They are very heavy once they're full. Oh, we'll just be able to fit all of them. That's good. Oh, I got an idea. I don't think we have a sports car battery yet. Oh, hello. We also have a guest here. Why don't... we have multiple guests. Hello. Right this way, folks. See that one of them, he didn't take the bait. What I was saying is, this sports car right here, I should get its battery charged up so that I have a functioning sports car battery. I don't like having corpses right in front of my base, so I lead the corpses away while they can still move. I mean, what are zombies? They're just corpses that are still moving that need to stop moving. Alright, let's pull the battery out of the car here and charge it up. And so we leave this running while we are back at Foxtrot doing other things. And that means I'm going to be leaving the, if that means I'm going to be leaving the generator here running, then I'll go ahead and freeze some of the stuff that I have with me that's still good. I need to just toss this rabbit meat. Should have tossed it with the rest. Okay. Gas cans coming back to Foxtrot. Now, the hospital directly to the this way direction. I went ahead and blew a hole in the fence so that I can just enter the parking lot very easily. I cut straight through it, not just because it's a shortcut, but also to keep an eye on respawns up here if I need to get out and kill. Like as you can see, the corpses on the ground there. If there are respawns coming out of the hospital, I'd like to know before they become a problem instead of after. And we are through the hospital, and then of course Foxtrot is just to the north here. When I build a major base, I build it in the river, the Ohio River. I do not build it on the terrain close to the river, I build it in the river. This limits the amount of respawns we have to deal with. It does not eliminate them. There are still respawns that we got to worry about, and they will still mosey straight on up to our territory here. But thankfully we don't have any at the moment, so that's good. I don't think I need gas cans up here. I'm going to toss them back here. I parked the van by the forge up there because I do need the van next to the forge for most of what I'm going to work on. Now the generators here back at Foxtrot have been running the whole time we were out in the field. They should still be fine. And the reason they're still fine is because I load balance. I put everything on different generators. So the fridge in the garage there is on its own circuit. The freezer that's in the house there is on its own circuit over here. And the whatchamacallit, there's a freezer up here that is on a circuit between this one here and then the generator for the forge area. And then this one over here has its own circuit as well. It's all the way up here. So 4 different generators are constantly running back at Foxtrot. And the reason for those freezers is because I did a massive crop harvest, and I had no other way to preserve the crops, so they're just being frozen. And I guess, yeah, you know what? Some of these generators were down to about half capacity, so I am going to go ahead and refuel them. I'm not going to repair them yet. The condition degradation is slow enough on the yellow generators that it's still at 95%. I don't need to fix them yet. It'll probably run out of fuel twice before I actually need to fix it. This particular can of gas is almost empty. It's not going to fill up another generator, so I'm going to go ahead and put it into the van here and then grab another one. And this one barely needs it. I feel like this one's been topped off much more recently, which is weird. I thought they were all at the same consumption rate. That's odd. Yeah, I definitely, when I was here last, I didn't refuel all of them to max at the same time, so I threw myself off a little bit, but that's okay. Problem solved. I do have some animals here as well. I'm just using the house here as a barn for the moment. We've got some Holstein cows that we brought with us. Holstein cows are the best for milk production. And then, of course, we've got chickens in the chicken coop here. Well, the cows and the chickens are in the same coop here. The difference, though, is we've got a Simmental bull here that we found. We just found this guy in an animal trailer in the local area. You can't put two bulls in the same pen, they'll kill each other. So I put this guy in here with the, there's a rooster and a hen over here, so this is a breeding pen. I've learned a very important lesson about animal breeding in this game. Do not put a rooster into the hen house unless you want to have all of your eggs hatching at once. And just a billion chicks instead of a billion eggs. We don't want that. Now I leave a bucket on the ground out here to get filled up with rainwater so I can bring that inside and fill up their troughs. Yeah, so those guys are back close to full. And perishables are... Most of the perishables I brought with me are back in the gas station now. Garbage can for the stuff that I don't really need to be using right now. So vinegar. Let's get a tally of how much vinegar we got. So I did find some other vinegar here. We got a whole jug of it. Apparently I've already used one charge. How could I have done that? Oh, I may have jarred something, actually. I think I actually did jar something. That's whatever. So, what do you need if you want to make jars? You need salt, vinegar, glass jar, and a glass jar lid. We have another shaker of salt here, and surely we have one more salt shaker somewhere. 2 salt shakers ought to be enough, but that is less than I thought I had. That's okay, I guess. So let's take a look at what we could jar if we wanted to. Our 3 freezers are just full of a variety of stuff. This one has got a mix of kale and bell peppers and tomatoes. The bell peppers, tomatoes are jarrable. Same in both sides here. So, because there's kale... Actually, this side has like... This is a true mix. This is everything. This is everything in the kitchen sink. I've even got mint over here. Oh, this was just the contents of my actual freezer back at Riverside. So some of this I'll just move straight over here to this freezer. I think right now, if you freeze stuff in the freezer, the preservation ratio is almost ideal. You don't have to worry about it going bad as long as it's in the freezer. So we got a whole bunch of herbs here. Parsley, thyme. We could dry those, actually. I could get a system of drying set up here. Drying is a little bit annoying in the current game state. You need to have good temperature and good oh, no rainfall, so it's got to be like indoors ideally. Thankfully we've got a house right there. Yeah, all this stuff that I could not fit in the freezer I'm just going to put into the fridge. I have decided we will go ahead and collapse the freezer that's inside there. And when I say collapse, what I mean is stuff is either going to go in the fridge to be used up, or is going to be jarred. So this, we've got lettuce, tomato, and broccoli. The tomato and broccoli can be jarred. The lettuce is, let me be real with you guys, lettuce is kind of useless in this game long term, unless you're making a lot of bread to make sandwiches with or something, because otherwise the only thing you can do with lettuce is put it in a salad. You can put it on things like sandwiches, but sandwiches are, I find them annoying personally because you have to go through the effort of making bread first. So, you know, after all the bread that you find in the world, after all that bread spoils, are you going to go through the extra steps of finding all the necessary stuff to make your own bread? Or are you just going to do the easy thing and make stews and soups and other stuff that it doesn't have as many steps required? I don't know about you guys, I do the easy thing, generally speaking. I mean, in the current game state, we can just straight up bypass cooking entirely. We don't need to cook. We could literally sustain ourselves using nothing but animal products. Like cow's milk, for example. We just drink milk for the rest of our lives, and we would be good for now. I expect that to be nerfed by the devs. I think cow's milk is really, really good right now, and because of that, I expect the devs to nerf it. So I'm actually kind of getting into the practice of not relying on cow's milk for that specific reason. Everything else in here is regular foodstuffs. So yeah, because we're gonna have to make we're gonna have to get rid of some of these herbs. I'm gonna go ahead and build a couple of drying racks. The materials for drying racks are twine and nails and a hammer and long sticks. We recently cut a bunch of trees around here, so long sticks ain't no problem. It's the twine is actually going to bother me in a minute here because we don't have too much twine back here. A lot of it I'm carrying around in my bomb making boots. I may have some over here. Maybe not. I know I have at least one roll of twine on the desk. That's alright, that's what we need it for. We can get more twine by foraging, but we're not going to be foraging very easily in fog like this. Let's go ahead and actually do some foraging while we're over here. Foraging, not foraging. Put the vinegar in my backpack. We'll do some blade work. Looks like I did actually forget my other bag of low priority stuff. That's okay, I guess. Let's see if I can sharpen this hatchet. That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay, so firefighter axes and hatchets appear to be broken while they are in one piece. But what if I break them apart? Dismantle, medium implement. Let's dismantle the hatchet. What I'm going to do is dismantle the hatchet and then try to sharpen the hatchet head by itself. That might work. Yes, that worked. Okay. Let's try that again with the axe, the firefighter axe. So this firefighter axe right here that was on the floor, its sharpness only degraded by like 1 point. But I stopped using it because I couldn't sharpen it. So let's see what happens if I take it apart and try to sharpen the head by itself. That worked. Okay. You know what? I was actually participating in a Steam forum discussion on this. Let's go to bug reports and look for sharpening. There's something to do with sharpening. Yeah, here it is. Just letting everybody know that I found a workaround for sharpening axes. For some reason, firefighter axes and hatchets won't sharpen while they're intact, but if you dismantle them, I'm going to call this an annoying but functional. And this just, you know, bug reports, always something. I don't necessarily do my own bug reports anymore because the devs kind of ignore them, but I'll participate in bug reports from other people sometimes, and that was this one here. So we added our 2 cents to that. Now, the firefighter axe head that was in good condition, I'm going to put it over here, along with the hatchet head that's in good condition, so that I separate it from the one that I need to break down, which is this one here. This one I need to... It's not in good condition, so I'm just going to break it down. Have a bite of stir fry here. Alright, so we are now reforging 2 sword blades. Now, the best thing about sword blades is you can use the sword blade itself as a way to forge a new one. So all this costs us is charcoal, for the most part. And we're going to run out of daylight any moment now, so I'm going to pop on the lights here. The hell? I guess something went wrong with that. It might have, it actually might have cut off our craft because we ran out of daylight. Oh well. Alright, those are our swords. The blade's been reforged. Now we gotta slap a handle on them. I got plenty of small handles on the table here. So we slap a handle on the 2 swords, and then we got the grindstone right here to sharpen them with. And that right there is sword making in B42. Very fun once you get the, okay. Don't ask me about getting the forge and furnace put together. I tried to explain it live on stream a couple streams ago. I think it was like 47 or 46 of this character series, and we ended up spending like 2 or 3 hours trying to figure out all the dumb shit you had to do. It was, you have to do a lot to get a forge and furnace put together. Let's just say that. You have to do a metric lot, and it changes a little bit each time the game updates. So anytime anybody tries to make a guide for it, that guide is no longer useful. Now, unfortunately, it looks like we can't use the firefighter axe head that we have to make a new axe head. Axe heads are a little bit more complicated, so you can't just reforge them. What we got to do first is smelt it down into a bunch of steel chunks at the furnace, and that costs a little bit of charcoal in and of itself. So we actually just ran out of charcoal by doing that. So what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put a lid on our forge activities for now. We will come back after we've burned some more charcoal. These 2 swords shall go in my backpack. And you know what? The one that's on my belt it's seen better days. It's at half capacity right now. I think what I'll do is I'll just break apart the sword that's on my belt and leave the blade here for reforging. And then I'll just take the one of the swords I just forged as my new one. So the sword blade here, I'm just going to put it... All this stuff on the floor is just scrap steel to forge with. So now there's a sword blade amongst all that steel. And here we go. So I believe that concludes my forge activities for tonight. Go ahead and sleep now, and as an overnight activity, because I'm a restless sleeper, so I have to wake up in the middle of the night and screw around and then go back to sleep. As an overnight activity, I'm going to go ahead and build some of those drying racks so that we can do something useful with those with the herbs that we just pulled out of the freezer. Now, in order to make drying racks, we've already got twine and nails. We need long sticks now. We need a small plant drying rack. So that's 4 long sticks and 6 wooden rods. Oh, and a hand drill. I know I have a hand drill somewhere. I need to track that down first, and then we'll get the rest of the materials. I actually remember a hand drill being a very annoying thing recently. So I know there's one here, it's just a question of where I put it. It may be up at the, it's actually probably up here. Fucking rat. Sorry, there are no rats in my territory here. Normally I would just fucking kill it, but I'm gonna be nice right now. I'm gonna be nice. If it would be nice, I'll throw it out here. Can't wait for the chance to get bitten by an animal when picking it up update. I'm sure that's right around the corner. So, if I was a sensible man, I would put my drill on the table here. Am I a sensible man? Please? Please tell me I'm a sensible man. I might not be a sensible man. Or I may have put it actually in one of these bags. Or the toolbox. Toolbox. Yes, toolbox. Okay. Can I make my own hand drill? I don't even know. Yes. I just need an iron bar quarter. Well, okay, so it says drill, not hand drill. I'm going to assume that it's the same. I may be wrong about that. Let's saw a... We can't saw iron. I forgot about that. I think I have enough charcoal to turn one of this iron scrap into an iron chunk. Yeah, I can turn an iron scrap from a vehicle into an iron chunk, turn that iron chunk into an iron bar quarter, turn that iron bar quarter into a drill. There we go. Hopefully this will, hopefully, now again, the recipe says specifically a hand drill. Oh no, this is called an auger drill, right? The recipe said forged drill, but what did we get? We got an auger drill. I'm questioning whether that will suffice. Let's just step over here and see if it'll let us make a drying rack. It will. Okay, auger drill is a valid, good. It's a valid tool for the job. So I'll take that, put it in my backpack, and let's go ahead and make those. I'm getting cold more often. I only just kind of noticed that I'm getting cold more often. I'm wondering if it's time to switch to a different outfit here. I should have some more outfits in my duffel bag, or one of these bags. Which bag is it? It's not the SWAT bag. It's the duffel bag here. Okay. So I've got a... Do I have an officer jacket? I would really like one of those. I don't know if I have an officer jacket right now. I'll take this duffel bag with me because it doesn't need to be over here right now. Is there anything else I need to leave here? No, I think everything else that I currently have... These garbage bags are full of nothing but magazines. I've read all of them before. I literally just picked them up because it's hard-coded into my system, into my brain. It's hard-coded into my brain to pick up magazines when I see them. I have a shard of a sword blade. A shard of a sword blade. I can take that and leave it at the forging area, along with the ratchet wrench there. Ratchet wrench is just free steel. That's what I see when I see a ratchet wrench. Okay. Yeah, and everything else we no longer need the van up here for. I'm going to leave the trailer right here, and then move the ambulance to a more convenient spot. Should have another container of clothing somewhere. Where would I be if I were clothing? I know I left some backpacks in here, and just a variety of stuff in here. I'll have to look around for that. 'Cause, okay, I got clothing on the bed here, but this is actually lightweight clothing. This is the leather jacket and the long john pants. I've already swapped those out because I have heavier clothing on now than that. So we'll revisit that. We'll revisit the fact that I'm getting cold. For now, I'll just leave the duffel bag here as I'll use it as a pillow. I've been known to use weird things as pillows. Now we need to leave behind the shotgun rounds. Those can go, or the shells, they can go in the step van. We'll probably move the step van up to the gas station. Having a bite to eat, solo fry. Perfect timing for that. These eggs can go in the fridge. I really should start using up some of this lettuce for salads right away. Let's consolidate all of our cookware. I believe in the trunk of the ambulance I've actually got a garbage bag that's full of cookware. Yep. Just leave that on the floor right there. Alright, now I have everything I need to make those drying racks, with the exception of, how do we get long... I sometimes forget how to get wooden rods. You can carve them from... You can carve them from tree branches. Okay. So, a long stick you get from a sapling, and a wooden rod you get from a tree branch. So, if we want to make a small plant drying rack, we need 4 saplings and 6 tree branches. Saplings are a little bit more annoying than tree branches, because you only get like 1 per tree that you cut down, regardless of how big the tree is. So there's 1, 2, 3, and then we need 1 more. To visually distinguish between them on the ground here, the saplings are the longer ones, and the tree branches are the shorter and thicker ones. Alright, so there's 4 saplings, and then we just need 6 tree branches. There's 4, 5, and 6. And I'll just step inside and get to carving those. Sitting on the ground because I'm over encumbered. That should leave us with the capability to make a small plant drying rack, one of them. So I'm going to go ahead and build one. Now, you got to be careful. about where you build these, because I think once you put them down, you can't pick them back up again until they're no longer drying anything. So let's start with in here. And it looks like we can do as much as 20 at a time now. Thank goodness. That is, as of 42.12, they finally fixed that. So I'm going to take all but 2 of this parsley here. And we'll do we'll start with parsley. So all this parsley, I've been freezing it until now. This parsley is technically still fresh off the vine because I froze it right after I harvested it. Do I really have to click every single one? I do. Okay. You know what? I have an auto clicker on my mouse. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, don't take them out, please. Come on now, what's going on? Put it in. I don't know what she's doing. I guess I was clicking too fast. See, I'm using a Logitech G600, and Logitech doesn't make those anymore. They stopped making them. So every single click of this mouse is a finite thing. I'd rather not have to click 20 times for no reason. Whatever. We click the craft button now. It's not drying anything. There's nothing drying. It's too cold. So we'll have to figure that out tomorrow. Right now, the only thing you can do is set a fire. Or a fireplace of some sort. We'll, like I said, we'll sleep on that. Trying to dry anything in the winter is not good, but the mission that we had was to get stuff out of the fridge and onto a drying rack. That's been taken care of. So, oh dear, we had a nightmare. Fun fact: if you have animals and you have a nightmare, just go pet the animals, and there goes most of your stress. I am gonna pet a chicken. Because my chickens are good chickens, they give me eggs. Alrighty then, do we need another one of those drying racks? Oh yeah, we need... If I want to get rid of most of this stuff, then 3 more would be great, because then I can load 3 of them up with mint. Do I have the twine for that, though? I might only have the twine for 1 more. So let's get the materials for 1 more, and then we'll revisit our twine supplies. Really? Stand by. I have to tab over to my work computer for the stupidest reason imaginable. Its hard drive is full. I don't know how this keeps happening. Some really dumb shit happens sometimes with computer updates. What's we do now? Microsoft Teams. I just look over there and I see the conversation between our field technicians. There's like 6 people talking about computers running out of disk space is becoming an issue. Okay, at least they're sharing solutions, so I know what to delete. I mean, okay, so all of our work computers get shipped out with hard drives that have 250 gigabytes. So that from the very outset, they tried to save us a little bit of money by doing 250 gig drives instead of 1 terabyte drives or anything bigger. So that's coming back to bite us now. But there's also other things that we can do. It looks like there is a cache that is not getting cleared. Updates. See, I'm just getting random error messages on my work computer right now when there's only 11 megabytes left on the hard drive because of this incompetent bullshit. See, when I was running out of room on my own personal computer, I just installed the CE8 Exos and moved all of my gameplay footage onto there, and that balanced all of my hard drives. My hard drives are perfectly fine now. But I can't do that to my work computer. No, I cannot modify it. I mean, it's a laptop, so it would be annoying to modify to begin with. Try putting another hard drive into a laptop that doesn't have the room for it. Good luck with that. Alright, this will take the edge off. I can delete a couple of old things and free up about half a megabyte here. Or half a gigabyte, rather. That, there we go. Half a gigabyte. That's what I'll give it for now. We'll see how long it takes for that to get filled up. Don't even get me started on enterprise computers. Don't even get me started on enterprise computers. They're such a mess. Our enterprise has about, I don't know, 15,000 or so. See, look at this. Look at my hard drives. My hard drives. Look at these beautiful blue bars. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Perfectly balanced. Alright, we need to get 2 more tree branches and 2 more saplings. Then we can make another drying rack. And then we got to think about whether we even want those drying racks to complete sometime this year. I'm not even being facetious. It's December 13th. The temperature is not going to be going above freezing for very long at all for the rest of the year. So if we want those dryings to finish this year, we actually do have to think about setting a fire indoors and everything that entails. Sure, we could just build a campfire on the floor, but then what if the rest of the house gets caught on fire? I'd rather not burn my animals alive. Give me a wooden rod using tree branches, please. Alright, that should give me enough materials for another drying rack. Yep. So I'm going to take 20 of the mint out of here. Then we'll build another drying rack. Then we'll think about ways to warm these up, because right now it's 40 degrees. 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's at a complete standstill. Oh, sorry. It is at 0.1 times. What is 0.1? That's 10 days. It would take 10 days at this rate. And we're not going to get temperatures like this throughout most of the day, so... Small plant drying rack. Build this here. Get the mint put on there at least. I don't remember how long ago it was that I actually harvested this mint. It's been a while, but we've been freezing it the whole time. Now, one thing I can do, wood stoves are an option, but another option is I could just build my own stove out of welding. Now, the problem with that is welding, I'm reading a book for it, and I'm only about a third of the way through the book. So this is actually a perfect situation, because I actually need to build something with welding. So this gives me an excuse to finish the book. I need to eat something too, so we'll go have a bite to eat here. I'll just straight up eat some lettuce. I mean, you know, I'd make a salad, but that's not convenient right now, so we'll just straight up eat some. How about that? Once I finish reading the welding book here, I'll be getting the maximum return on investment for anything that I use welding to build. So I will build a an iron stove, and then load it up with some wood, set it on fire, and let the drying racks do their thing. We may need to stop reading and turn the light on in a moment, because otherwise we'll run out of daylight. We also need to eat, so we'll grab some more lettuce. And there's us finished with the welding book. I'm going to put that somewhere. I'll just put it over here with the aiming 5. Something I read recently. I have reloading 5 over here as well. It's waiting for me to finish 1.1 more levels. We're pretty close to reloading level 7. Then we got to finish reloading level 8. Then we can read the next volume. All the guns we've been shooting, and we're only just that far into reloading, so it's going to be a while. It will be quite a while. It's okay. Let's leave the auger drill here. And a few things on the docket next. Mostly we want to get the materials for this. So we want to build a metal barrel oven. We need 2 steel sheets, 2 small steel sheets, scrap metal, and a welding torch. And rods, of course. Most of that we'll probably have in the pile over here. This pile is what I got from harvesting, from welding apart a bunch of burnt wrecked cars. So we've already got our 2 small steel sheets. And there's some welding rods already. And some scrap metal. I know where to find welding torch and steel sheets up north. So we will go get those now. I tossed steel sheets into the pile here. So there's plenty of steel sheets up here. The pile for blacksmithing work. So we got those. Now we just need a welding torch. This SWAT bag right here, the black SWAT bag, that is my welding kit. I'm just going to take the whole thing with me, because now I'm actually doing some more welding. I can do whatever welding I want now, because I actually have read the book. I no longer have to be careful. I don't want to spend propane on welding things if I haven't read the book for welding, because otherwise the experience that I'm getting for expending that propane is terrible. But now that I've read the final book, I don't have to think about that anymore. Until even after I get to level 10. We're done thinking about that. So we can weld whatever we want, whenever we want, without worrying about whether we are expending the resources efficiently. So there's our metal barrel oven. And we're just going to get some wood to toss in there. I think I will use tree branches, because there's a lot of those and you can't use them for too many other things. Well, you can use them for a lot of things. Actually, I'm going to use twigs. Why twigs? Because twigs are... Sorry, I thought I heard the sound of a zombie smacking something. Nope, we're good. Twigs, you can't use them to burn charcoal. Most of other wood you can use to burn charcoal. And because of that, I would prefer to use twigs, like really, really small form wood, or something like keeping a fire lit. Target for 36 twigs. Then you can make bundles of twigs. Unfortunately, you still can't do anything with them other than using them as regular fire. There we go. I think that's that's almost 4 right there. they changed something about making a bundle of twigs. Oh, okay, stack items. They rolled it all into the crafting recipe called stack items. So the same recipe that you would use to make a stack of rags is now the same one you would use to make a stack of twigs. It kind of makes sense, but at the same time, okay. Changing what I already know, thanks, I guess. Okay, so we can't... Twigs spawned in there already, that's weird. Okay, the right-click menu for destroy for fuel is gone. It's been moved to the inventory menu at the bottom. I'm sure everybody really wanted that. Everybody was just clamoring for that. Because look at this, it's just another fucking right-click menu when we click this. Thanks, IndieStone, thanks. They're really making everybody's lives inconvenient for the fucking controller users. I don't want to throw shade at the controller users. I mean, yes, you guys do deserve to play the game too. It's just, the IndieStone is going a little far out of their way for you guys right now, and it's annoying me. It is what it is. I actually play some games with controllers, but only games that I'm like specifically trained to play with controllers. Like I recently got the Master Chief Collection for PC, and I thought, okay, yeah, I played Custom Edition or Halo CE on PC, but no, the skills didn't translate. My Halo 2 and Halo 3 skills are controller only. I can't go back to keyboard and mouse with those. Even though my first exposure to Halo was keyboard and mouse on Halo CE back in the day, but I guess I just played too much in the middle there. All right, so we've put in a bunch of twig bundles. We'll now use some wood splinters to light the fire, and look at that, we got a fire going. And now the small plant drying racks are drying at an accelerated rate, and they will continue drying at an fuck. God damn it. The heat doesn't go around the corner. So this one right here isn't getting the advantage of being next to the fire. Only this one here is. God damn it. Okay, hang on a second. Can I cancel it? Can I cancel it? Can I take it back out? Yes. Okay. It used to be that it was stuck. They've fixed that, thankfully. Okay. That's good. So I can take all the stuff out that I had started drying. And I can just move it over to... I can move the rack now. Thankfully. It's really silly that heat doesn't go around the corner, but at least we got a solution to that. All right. And the drying rate for both of the racks is now quote-unquote warm. So all we got to do is make sure that the fire here is kept burning for, I don't know, a day. That's about it. It'll stay burning overnight, and after we sleep, we'll slap some more sticks in there, and that'll get it most of the way. Something that would really take the edge off of this entire situation would be the ability to add more fuel to fires that are like, I don't know, from a bigger fire source, right? So the metal stove that we just built, why can't we add a little bit more fuel to that than we could a campfire? That'd be cool, but we can't. All campfires are the same. Yes, it is, Marlando. If you look, it's a little hard to see. I'll show you the exact text that we're looking at here. Small plant drying rack. We've got it open now. Let me open up paint so we can actually see what this looks like. We can zoom it in a little bit because I'm playing in 4K, so it's a little hard for anybody who's not on a 4K screen to see this. So here is our small plant drying rack, and here is our the text we're looking at here at the bottom. It says progress 24%, time remaining 18 hours, but multiply that 18 hours times the drying rate down here. The drying rate, okay, it says 0.9 right now. That's because the temperature dropped even further because it's nighttime. But if it was during the day, it would be something like 1.3 times. Now that's up from like 0 times. If the fire wasn't burning right now, if the fire wasn't burning, the multiplier would be 0, and it would be making no progress drying whatsoever. Because that's how vicious these devs are. Let's see here. Fuel remaining is... How do I see fuel remaining? How do I see fuel remaining, Indy Stone? There's literally no way. Not that I can see, at least. I guess we just gotta fucking guess. Yeah, I guess we just gotta guess. Let's just go ahead and shove another bundle of twigs in there. I'm not gonna use the correct term for a bundle of twigs, as much as I would like to, because whoever designed this system... Okay, whoever had the idea for this system is a bundle of twigs. I'll tell you that much. Alright. Yeah, drying rate 1.2 times. By adding some... We might have actually increased the temperature a little bit by adding some fuel to it. So that's cool. Now, we need to screw around for another 2 hours, and then we can go to sleep again. What to do for 2 hours? We could make another... to be honest, we can make another drying rack. That'll make this whole process go faster, because we've got another 40 minutes left to dry. Do we have to dry all of it? Not really, but now that we have the ability to do so, I kind of want to. Back when I did the first harvest of all the crops that we're dealing with right now, when I first harvested them, that was on 42.11. 42.11, you can only dry one at a time per rack. Because that they for some reason they saw fit to release it like that, instead of just waiting until it's like it is now. I have nothing nice to say about that, so I won't say anything more about it. I think y'all can gather how I feel about it. Yeah. All right, that's 4 tree branches plus 4 saplings. We probably don't have enough twine. What's that? 6 tree branch? Yeah. So we've got the materials, probably minus the twine. I'll go ahead and do the carvings and leave the materials here. See if I get lucky, do some foraging. Because you can forage and get lucky and find some dogbane. Dogbane, you can turn around and make either twine or rope from it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the sticks and rods on the floor here, and I'm going to move this butter churn to a different spot so that I can put the other 2 drying racks on this side of the stove. Move the side just a little bit too. Yeah, we're definitely going to need more twine. I mean, I'll try, but yeah, it's going to... Yeah, I need 4 uses, and we've got 2 uses in there. We'll just forage just a little bit and see what happens. If we get really lucky, we'll find some dogbane, and that will be our that'll be twine. I don't know what to forage for dogbane. I think it's wild plants. Oh, tobacco. Just fucking tobacco. Straight up. Cool. I didn't think it was actually possible to get tobacco in item form, but I guess we can forage for it. Because, yeah, tobacco in the middle of December. Hey, look at that. Dogbane. Found it. How much can we get from that? 4 hemp dogbane. I think that can get us a fair amount of twine. Great. We got lucky. We got lucky. I mean, we've got good foraging skills, so that's a part of it. Now, I think we need a long stick in addition to the dogbane, so we'll grab another 2 saplings. Oh no, we need rods, not we need rods, not long long sticks. That's okay. That just means I need to go grab a couple of these 3 branches here and turn them into rods. Now I can make twine. Just need a crafting surface. And that is, both times, that made a full... Huh. It didn't even use up the wooden rods. I guess the wooden rod was just a crafting tool. Okay, so I'll leave the rods there, and auger drill with me. Let's go make another drying rack before we go to sleep here. Oh, we ran out of fire. Hate it when that happens. Not that I would have been able to tell that we were running out of fire, because I can't see the progress anymore. Fuck it, I'll just grab a couple of tree branches for fuel as well. It's so helpful that the game gives me the option to destroy my military backpack for fuel. I definitely want to do that. The most valuable backpack in the game. I definitely want to be able to destroy it for fuel. That'll definitely be a situation that'll come up. It's fucking game, man. Alright, and now I build another drying rack. And now I go grab another 20 mint. And we'll get that drying, and then we sleep. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't 100% know what to use mint for. There's a lot of cooking recipes that I would use it in, like soup or stew, but I don't think you can. Alright. Do I have some scrap wood somewhere? I swear I have some scrap wood somewhere. I just don't remember what I did with it. Well, maybe not. I know I could just use one of these logs. If the fire has already gone out by the time I wake up, then yeah, I'll use logs. I kind of would prefer not to use logs if I don't have to, but just because logs I can use for charcoal. Through the lettuce there. Had some eggs go stale. I'm going to toss those. Same with this black sage. I'll go ahead and toss the sage as well. Wait a minute, actually, sage I can toss into a salad if I make one. So I'll use that up if I get the... I don't know why I came in here. It's the garbage can is right here. Now, I think... No, they're not done yet. It looks like... It kind of looks like they're done. It used to only show up dark colored like this when they were done, but they're not done. They've still got part of a day left. I'll put away the twine. I'll leave it on the table right here because I know I'll need it again for something. So I'll leave it in a very conspicuous place. Back out in the field, at whatchamacallit, at Primus, I have like 5 rolls of twine in my bomb making kit. So I got twine out there. That's not a concern. It's twine in the local area back here at base that I'm concerned about. And my auger can stay there. Picked up some random crap. Let's get rid of the seeds. I mean, tobacco. What am I going to do with that? I can't smoke it right now. It doesn't do anything. Smoking is broken right now. I would sure love to be able to smoke. I'm not even a smoker, but there are certain situations where I would really like to be able to just immediately erase 20 stress, and I can't because smoking is broken. Because the Indie Stone does not give a flying fuck about smokers, and they never have. I'm gonna put the ammo that I picked up in the trunk here. I think this step van here is actually what I'm gonna bring with me to the gas station, and then from the gas station I'll bring the other one, which has my... the step vans have my ammo in them right now. The ambulances are my primary combat and local traversal vehicles. The step vans are the ammo haulers at the moment. But yeah, let's jar up some of these tomatoes. So, in order to jar up things, we need a jar lid, vinegar, and salt, and water. Most of that we've got, especially since we found some vinegar out in the field. That's one of the reasons we came back here in the first place. We need more glass jars and lids, though. So I did start collecting a little bit of broken glass, but not very much. Let me just sort through anything else that might have broken glass in it. And then we'll actually go get some broken glass. So all my steel sheets are in there. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. I really need to consolidate everything building material related in there. This military backpack here, just gonna call it military backpack sack because that's what's in it. Lots of sacks, empty sacks. Now on the floor right here is cooking materials. We're gonna wait before doing our cooking spree until after we've made some jars. So what I'm gonna do immediately actually is I'll use some of these bowls and just make a couple salads. That'll help get rid of the lettuce. That'll get rid of the lettuce and some of the other things that we have here. Spinach is also one of the things we cannot jar up. So spinach is going to go ahead and go into the salad as well. Now we do have strawberries, and strawberries cannot be jarred, but strawberries, I'm actually going to use those to make I'm going to make something sweet with those. Not really for any specific reason, just because I can. Alright, so these all came out to be 20 salads. That's good. that will be my finger food for the moment until we finish our cooking and jarring activities. Now, to make jars, I need glass. To get glass, let's go down to the hospital, just right down the road there. I'll take the... Actually, I'll take the step van over here with the building materials in it, because it makes sense to put glass in here, because this is where other materials that I would use alongside glass go. In fact, I have some crucibles that I picked up. Those crucibles can also go in the trunk here. I think I even found some glass making tools. Like a glass blowing rod. But if I did, where would I have put it? Probably in here, but it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. My everything you're looking at is supposed to just be temporary. None of this is supposed to be permanent, because this is just a garage that we're using to stage ourselves for building the actual base. I'm almost 100% certain that I found a glass blowing rod, but I can't find it, so we'll come back to that later. We've got the pliers, that's one thing we need. Checking on the fire here. Let's destroy another... I think I saw a bundle of twigs on the ground out here. Yeah, okay. So we got twig bundles and splinters over here. I knew I'd put some somewhere. Now, hang on, let me make sure that this one's done. It's, like, almost done. By the time we come back from getting glass, it might be done. Alright, so we're just going down to the hospital. Where to get glass at a hospital? Well, there's a bunch of windows. It's surrounded with windows, and they're all broken. So, yeah, we'll just pick up the glass off the ground. That'll get us more than enough glass to make some jars. We'll use the jars to preserve a bunch of that stuff in the fridge. And then we can take apart one of our freezers. That would be lovely. Then I only have to worry about 3 generators running here instead of 4. Doing a perimeter check before we get started. Of course, we've got random ass zombie out here. And I don't know if you guys are seeing this flash across the screen. It's currently down here in the bottom right. We got a spooky, scary, glitched ragdoll zombie. You don't want to run into them with vehicles. When you do, you might crash the game. My knife will poke this guy through the fence. I guess I'll go ahead and get started collecting glass. I can smash out the bad quality windows from these vehicles. Assuming... There it is, broken glass. It's actually probably easier to remove the window first and then break it in my inventory. I don't want to be doing that with windshields that are in good condition. The ones that are in good condition I'll leave on the ground to pick them up later. I probably have room, I can carry them with me. Alright, that's all the windows from this van. Anything over 80%. I will keep. Anything under, I will smash for pieces. That's a door, not a windshield. All right, so these are all breaking, and then the rest of the glass work is serviceable. Okay, that's a lot of really good windshields on this one. So basically what I'm doing is I'm just leaving all the good windshields that I find in a pile here. So if I need a new windshield on one of my vehicles in the future, I'll just drive up to that pile and pick a good one out. Hello. And there's the glitchy ragdoll right here. I'm going to call this one a, yeah, this one's one of the Homelander ones, because it's flying real quickly and freakily. Now, what do you do when you have a glitched ragdoll like this? Their shadow shows their true location. So we don't look at the model, look at the shadow. The shadow's on the ground right here. All we got to do is go up to the shadow and swipe a few times, and we killed it, so it's dead now. The corpse is still there, glitching around, but it will eventually despawn now. If you don't kill it, I think it will actually stay like that for the foreseeable future. So that's our civic duty there. Clean up the glitch zombies. I don't know if I've seen these bugged ragdolls reported by anybody else. I may be one of the only people playing Build 42 in a dense urban environment with multi-story buildings on default settings with ragdolls on and everything. There's not a lot of people, or if there are other people playing it, they're not submitting very many bug reports, at least as far as I can tell. I'm not paying attention to the Indie Stones website, so maybe they are. I'm just paying attention to what I can see on Steam. The Andy Stone hates me enough on Steam. I imagine my account on their website would get banned pretty quickly if I started posting over there. So I don't even bother. For reference, 2 out of the past 4 things I've posted to the Project Zomboid Steam discussion forums has been deleted, I think by Sully. Sully doesn't like me very much. I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't know if 8 broken glass is enough. I'm probably getting too much, but I'm erring on the side of too much as opposed to too little. I don't remember the ratio exactly of how much broken glass would make a single jar, so I'm just getting a bunch, and if I have leftovers, great. There's other glass things I can make. I mean, if I actually run out of glass bottles full of gasoline to make fire bombs with, I can make my own glass bottles now. So that's absolutely a thing. This windshield's only 75. I'm just going to break it. I don't use very many standard vehicles anyway. Alright, that's all the glass work from the side parking lot. That feels good to me. So we came away with 13 broken glass. To add that to my existing ones, so that's 14. Let's just target 20. Let's target 20 and see if that's enough. For that, we just need to pick up some from the ground over here. Should be 18, I believe. Always be wary when going into tree areas. Trees are just hard corners. Alright, there's 20 broken glass. I think that'll be enough. I don't even know exactly how many jars I need to make. I just want to have enough, right? I want to have enough so that I can make all that I need to make. And I'll toss all that broken glass straight into the trunk here. And then I'll mosey my vehicle on up to my my kiln. I believe that's where you melt glass. No, it's the forge. The kiln is where you make the crucibles. I'm assuming I'll need another log in the fire here. I'm gonna actually go get like a straight log, just one log. One whole log. That's 6 hours of fuel. This is the lazy thing to do. That log would probably be better spent on charcoal, but whatever. I'm lazy right now. Got other things to do. Now, speaking thereof, this is still not done somehow. At this rate, it should have been done by now. Maybe there's something weird going on with the drying rack when you're outside of the radius of when you're on the other side of the map from it. Maybe that's a thing right now. I don't know. To be honest, I don't really care either. I'm just doing this because it's right in front of me, not because I really need to. I'm gonna bite a salad. And this vehicle now gets parked next to the forge, or the furnace. Let's just take this crucible here. I'm gonna fill this bad boy up with glass. For that, we go to the furnace. Oh, we have to use a small ceramic crucible for glass now. We cannot use a large one. Did I run out of lighter? Oh no, okay, so I do still have a lighter, but it won't let me use it because it's favorited. So that's probably not functioning as intended, but I don't really care. We are going to... We do have a small crucible here, so I guess we'll just swap it out. We only have one small crucible, so I might need to make another one, but we'll start with this one and see how far this gets us. I just need to unfavorite my lighter briefly. Now I can melt the glass. Looks like... Oh, that's right, we do it 6 at a time. So, in a perfect world, I would have gotten 24 glass, but that's okay. We've got a small ceramic crucible full of molten glass now. Put that right there. We do need a glass blowing, whatchamacallit? We need a glass blowing rod. A glass blowing pipe, sorry, glass blowing pipe. And for a glass blowing pipe, we actually need a different... We can't make it at the pottery wheel, we need the pottery table. The pottery table is a standard carpentry construction, but also needs a sheet, I think. Sorry, pottery bench. And yes, you need 4 planks, 4 nails, and a sheet. And I do believe that is the thing we need if we want to make a glass-blowing pipe. So, a sheet should be easy enough. Go to your nearest curtains, remove them. Get a sheet, easy peasy. And then, of course, planks and nails. I got a billion of those sitting around. Hello, Richard. Good morning. We are doing a little bit of glass making so that we can start expending the vinegar we've collected. Possibly even collapse one of our freezers by using up all the stuff in it. Either by using it for cooking or by shoving it into a jar. Preservation. Alright, we can now make a pottery bench. I like to put that next to my kiln, usually in my base designs. So that way, any of the stuff that I need to craft with it can be accessed from the crate right in front of there. And look at that. We can sculpt the glass blowing pipe. Let's just start with one. Now I need a bit of None of my charcoal over here. I do have some over here, though. But I only have like 2 left. That's the last 2 charcoal I have. Is that enough? Yes. That is enough. So we have ourselves a glass blowing pipe. I'm going to leave that over here next to the rest of the glass blowing equipment. And I had some pliers too. I need those. Those come out of the van here, and they get left in on the table, or on the crate here. So pliers and a glass blowing pipe and a crucible filled with molten glass. We should be able to make some glass stuff. We can do 4 glass jars now. We have another glass jar in the kitchen already, so I go ahead and make these 4. Getting 300 glass making experience each time I do this. That's cool. And now, now we need jar lids. I think you make them 5 at a time at the forge. But I need another charcoal for that. So we are going to go and do another charcoal burn here. For that, I take these garbage bags, because I use the garbage bags to store the charcoal. Those are my backpack. Also, this big hiking backpack is full of stuff that I can drop on the floor there. Oh, I did have a glass blowing pipe. It was back here all along. Oh well. Now I have 2. You actually need 2 for a certain recipe. So, that's cool. Now we have 2. We can dual wield pliers, because that's how that works. And we can put the 1 glass blowing pipe in one mouth and the other glass blowing pipe in the other mouth. The recipe still requires that. I don't know. Don't ask me how that works. Alright, let's go burn some charcoal. I'm actually going to load up the trunk of this van with a bunch of burned charcoal this time. We're gonna go a bit hard on charcoal burning. For that we need materials such as logs and tree branches, saplings, all that good stuff. I'll just drive around the bend here and pick up as many logs as I can. Bring it around to the charcoal burner there. Go. If I stand there, I can get all 4 of these logs. Well, 3 of them. Oh, the van is full now. Okay, that was fast. If you don't stack your logs, you will eat up your space very quickly. I don't have my, well, I'm not going to unbundle my rope just for this. Now we can access the trunk of the vehicle for charcoal burning area there. Alright, that ought to be several burns. I don't know the exact number, but we'll figure it out. Charcoal burning pile. Let's do a large wood. And let's do a regular wood times 5. That got us a metric lot of charcoal. Put it in my handbag here, and then the rest goes straight into the trunk. Bunch of charcoal on the floor as well. That goes straight into the trunk. How close am I to another large wood? None. None. I burned all of my large wood. So just by a stroke of luck, I got all the I got all that I needed. Excellent. I'm not even going to pretend that was intentional. That was just pure luck. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we are doing a little bit of glass making work so that we can make some jars. I'm going to use those jars to make some jars of produce to preserve some crops that we're currently preserving by freezing them. But jarring them is much more efficient than freezing. Now, something I recently learned, I can't believe I had to learn this, but it's true. Jars only last a year, and so we're 17 months in now, so we are past the point of any jars that spawn in the world. They're all going to be rotten now. So now we actually have to start thinking a little bit about the jars that we make. Some of the jars that I made right after my first harvest are probably approaching the halfway point, because my first harvest was close to 6 months ago now. So yeah, we are. This is the conquest of the consequences of long-term survival in Zomboid. You got to think long and hard about. You got to think long and hard about certain things that are going to be expiring well within your lifetime. Now we've made 4 jars so far. We're definitely going to need more, so I'm just going to go ahead and get another set of glass here. We have a disposable lighter. I'll use that instead. So the ratio is 6 glass. We'll make 1. 6 glass. We'll make 1 ceramic crucible full. What happened to our crucible? What happened to our crucible? Our small crucible specifically. Did it just get eaten up? Really? Is that... I mean, that can't be what happened. Because, okay, we got plenty of crucibles that are large crucibles, but we need a small one for glass making. And I had a small one, and I used it, and now it's gone? Really? I wouldn't have put it anywhere else. It should have just showed up in my inventory after I was done using it. But no, now it's fucking gone. Okay. To make another small crucible, we have to get a couple of clay. You know what? I'm going to try to move this. I'm going to move the pottery wheel over here so that it can... the pottery wheel needs to be able to access the resources of this crate right here. So I'll just put the pottery wheel here so that both the pottery bench and the pottery wheel, I can stand there and access this crate. That's that design there. Now what we need to do is get water. We need water. We should have some. Oh, we also need sand. That's okay. We've got sacks of sand in the building materials van here. Are there any? None are half used, so we'll just take that, place that here. I'm just going to assume... I'm going to straight up assume that we need, that these are actually getting used up. They shouldn't be, but I'm assuming that they are. So I'm going to make 2. I'm going to make, and okay, if they're not getting used up, if something dumb just happened, then I have a spare. Threaten me with a good time. I don't mind having spares. Leave some of the charcoal in this crate here. Alright, so now we have 2 small ceramic crucibles. We should have a third somewhere. I don't know what happened to it. Both of those ones we just built, we're going to fill up with molten glass because we have 12 and it's 6 per. So there we go. Now we've got 2 small ceramic crucibles with molten glass. Now, last time I left them on the floor. This time I'm going to leave them in my inventory until we're done making glass jars. So what should happen is I should use up it's four glass jars for each crucible. So after I make 4 glass jars right now, I should get an empty small crucible in my inventory. There's 1, 2, 3. It's a level in glass making. Okay, that time I got an empty crucible. I don't know why I didn't last time. Oh, hang on. Okay, I see what happened. I'm a little bit of a doofus, but I can't be entirely blamed for this, because it's confusing. The crucible that we thought we lost is just right on the ground there. It's supposed to be on top of the crate, but apparently, because we used it up, it no-clipped through the crate, and now it's on the floor. See, it should be right here, but it was in the same location, just all the way in the inside of the crate on the floor there. Whatever. It still exists. That's what I care about the most. So let's just do another 4 glass jars. 1, 2, 3, 4, and now we've got a total of 12, I think. Yeah, we've got 12. I might as well just use it the rest of my broken glass, because I can. I have it. I might as well. Yeah, we'll just we'll do 2 more glass meltings over here. What are we out of this time? Oh, we used up the last of the lighter, so I'll use my improvised battery lighter. I'm also going to turn on the light. We're going to run out of daylight soon. Alright, and then with that, we can turn around and blow another 8 glass jars. That'll give us a total of 20. That's definitely more than we need, but that's actually a good ratio, because you make, for every crucible of molten glass, you can make 4 jars, and the lids, you make them 5 at a time. So there's some hot dog and bun bullshit going on there. If you want to do an optimal ratio of both, then 20 is good, because that's 5 times 4 right there. So jar lid requires a small steel sheet. We've got a ton of steel sheets, but they're all large. I actually think we have more small steel sheets on the vehicle disassembly pile. I'm going to go grab that. So this pile, if you weren't here earlier when I mentioned, this pile is just the results of ripping apart a bunch of burned vehicles. And there's a whole bunch of small steel sheets. I'm also just going to take some other stuff from here. I'll move it up with me. Steel bar quarters seem to be the most plentiful thing that I got. Just take a little bit of everything up with us and leave it up at the leave it on the floor up there at the blacksmithing area. There we go. I'm thinking that this is... Oh, the fire's still going. Good. Now, one of these should definitely be done now. One of these drying racks full of herbs. Yes, this one's done. So, instead of having to build another one, I'll empty it out and go fill it back up again with some the last load of mint. I think that is the last thing that I have. Oh, I've got some parsley in the freezer still. So I can take 20 of this mint here. And then quite separately, I can take some of that parsley that's currently in the freezer. The parsley that's in the freezer can come out to the fridge, so I can stage that for when the next one is empty. Might as well get all this done now, so I don't have to keep thinking about this. I'd be very glad to be able to stop thinking about this. I should have been able to stop thinking about it a long time ago, but no, we were only able to dry herbs one at a time last time I actually did this. Oh, we just gotta click 20 times. That's 20 clicks I'm never gonna be able to get back from this Logitech G600 here. I actually own a replacement switch. I own several replacement switches, but last time I tried to solder a replacement switch, I fucking ruined the board. I am a noob when it comes to soldering. I'm still learning. Oh, of course, just now the fire goes out. Thanks. Thanks, game. Thanks, I hate it. Alright, let's toss another log in. Let's toss another log in. Log in like it's a web portal. Alright. Our drying operations are once again efficient. How about this side? Oh, this side is done too. Excellent. So I empty this side. And let's slap some of the... So the parsley isn't done unfreezing. I can actually fix that myself, I think. Now, as fate would have it, we've actually got 12 parsley and 8 mint left, so we can do another run after these two, and that will actually set us in a good spot. Making 3 seems to have been the correct number after all. Now, what do I do about this parsley that's not done unfreezing yet? I'm gonna assume I can't put it on here. Yeah, it's still frozen, so it won't let me put it on the rack. So to finish unfreezing it, let's toss it straight into the fire and fast forward for a minute. Have a bite to eat while I'm fast forwarding. There we go. Parsley. Okay, the fire is still going, but I lost the light. The light that I'm supposed to be able to tell whether it's burning or not is gone. Oh well. I'll just have to go by sound then. Alright, there's another round of parsley going. This one is going to be done, it says about 3 hours. The rate is 1 times 1, so I do think it'll be done over the course of the night, after we get our first sleep in. Let's toss some of these wood splinters in there. Oh, look at that, there's a new little thing that says all that can fit. So we can put 19 wood splinters, that's all that can fit in there. Sweet. So that means the fire should have as much fuel as it possibly can. This welding kit right here, so that I don't forget about it, I'm going to leave it next to the all of the welding materials over here. Makes sense. It's a little early to sleep, so I am going to go ahead and move up to the and get the jar lids put together. So now that we've got those small steel sheets from the vehicle disassembly area, we can now make jar lids, 5 at a time, so we need to make a total of 4 crafts of that. That should actually burn just enough time to go to bed. So now we have 20 jars, 20 jar lids. Most excellent. I think we actually might have the correct amount of vinegar to fill all of this up. I think we have exactly enough vinegar for that, now that I think about it, because I think the ratio is 5 for a regular jar of vinegar. That'll get you 5 jars, and then we have a jug of vinegar, which is twice as much. So we have 2 cans of vinegar in 1 jug. I think that's a perfect ratio. We may have just accidentally lucked into making the correct amount of everything, which I'm very okay with. Now, as for this van, I don't really have a specific spot for it. I'll just leave it here for now. I'll just leave it there for now. Alright, let's start making some jars. We'll start with tomatoes. start with tomatoes because that's what we got the most of. We can do potatoes, but potatoes, these have never been frozen. Potatoes just last so long that I've been able to fridge these and not even fridge them for a while, and they're still okay-ish. They're getting worse by the day, but the fridge is prolonging them. Make jar of produce. Everything we need except for... Hold on a second. Why does the game seem to think we don't have any jars? What? Really? Okay, hang on a second. There's something... So, for some reason, these jars... Hang on. Is this... Okay, so... Here's the deal. The jar that I have, that I just pulled out of the fucking cabinet there, is base.empty jar. The crafting recipe is base.jar crafted. It's two different types of... There's two different types of jars. You wouldn't know the difference just by the name. They're all just called empty jar. But one of them is called empty jar, the other's called jar.crafted. Or, jar crafted. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something to see if this, makes it change what kind of jar it is. I'm gonna fill it with water. Let's fill one of these empty jars with water. No, it didn't change what it is. It's still a jar crafted. Okay, so, because this game is an unstable beta, and the devs are constantly fucking with things, something that worked last patch no longer works. You cannot use glass jars that you made yourself to jar up produce. I hope you guys aren't here for the gameplay specifically, because we're gonna fix it. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix the fucking game right now. This is all part of playing Project Zomboid, build 42 unstable. Well, maybe not everybody's gonna fix the game themselves. I'm gonna fucking fix the game myself. What we need to do is go to the game directory. We need to go to recipes. I don't remember exactly where that is. I think it's under... Is it under Lua? It might be under Lua. Media, Lua, shared. Maybe not. Items? No. Definitions. I'm going to do a search for the word recipe in the shared folder here. Recipes, EN. That's a localization, I think. Yeah, those are all localizations. Yeah, we can't do anything with this. It is a... Yeah, all this does is change what language it is. So I think we might be looking in the wrong place. Let's try... I've seen it once before, but I don't remember exactly. Let's try client. Let's do the word recipe again. Yes, we've got a recipes folder. Recipe queries panel, recipe tags panel, but it doesn't... Okay, maybe it does need to be server. Okay, can I get out of search results mode, Windows, please? Thank you. No, I don't want to go back to desktop. Fuck you. Sorry. Skill issue. Media. Lua. Server. Do a search for recipes. No items match your search. Fuck. Recipe code? That's not it. No, I could just... Okay, I'm gonna take a double-pronged approach to this. I'm gonna take a double-pronged approach to this. We're gonna do a find in files. We need to... We're just gonna search Project Zomboid, root folder, and we're gonna look for base dot jar, what's it called again? It's empty jar. Base.empty jar. We're going to search the entire folder for that. Base.empty jar. And while we search the folder for that, we'll also manually search. See if we can't find it before UltraEdit does. Because UltraEdit is searching inside of files, not just file names. If anybody is not familiar, UltraEdit is just the paid version of Notepad++. 9 times out of 10, Notepad++ will do whatever you need to do. Highly recommend Notepad++ instead of UltraEdit. Wouldn't be under professions, no. I feel like it should be under items, but none of these names look correct. We won't spend too much time on this. If I can't find it, then... Well, actually, before anything, let's check the wiki. The wiki actually gets procedurally updated now. Oh, hang on a second. Oh no, that's just item names, so we're still just looking at localizations. Ooh, here we go. Oh, tutorials. Okay, tutorials. The tutorial uses empty jars. Story clutter definitions, trash.lua. Okay, and then all these are localizations. So we still haven't found anything yet. Let's check the wiki. Easy wiki, we're looking for glass jar. Base.empty jar. Code snippet. This is what we want. Project Zomboid /media/script/normal. Okay, so this is where we find the definition for the item. But I want to find the definition for the craft. I don't think the crafting process is documented here. But let's check this folder. It wasn't where I thought it would be. Project Zomboid /media/scripts. Oh, here we are. The UltraEdit found it right as we did. Okay. We'll call it even then. So, craft recipe, make jar. Inputs. Here we are. Item 1, base empty jar, mode destroy. So this is the code, this is the problem right here, line 45 on recipes_jarring. We need to make this variable so that it's base.empty jar and base.jar crafted. We can stop the search now, UltraEdit, come on. Control, Shift, F. You can stop searching now, we found it. Stupid fucking thing. There we go. Okay, so how exactly do we change this? It needs to be... I actually need to look at another, what do we need to look? Media scripts generated. And we need to look at something else so that we know, not models, recipes. Let's just something at the top. Let's do recipes_baking. I need something that will give us alternatives. Okay, here we go. So item this is the recipe to make cake batter. And one of the things you need is a bowl or a clay bowl. So how do we know that's how this, it's an array in between these brackets, and there's a semicolon between them. So we need to do the same thing for jarring. What we need to do is have it so that the recipes for jarring includes base.empty jar and the thing that we just made, which is all these base.jar crafted. So we're just doing some shit that the devs should have done when they added base.jar crafted to the game, which is something they did in 42.12, because it wasn't this way last patch. And it wasn't in the patch. I know this wasn't in the fucking patch notes. They've got NASCO working around the clock making patch notes, and they don't have everything. Okay, so this tiny little edit we made to line 45, of recipes_jarring.txt. This should be all we need to do. And then we need to reload the game. So I will go ahead and I should eat some salad because we're hungry. I'll eat some salad because we're hungry, and then we will be right back. We're just going to close and reopen the game. Save this file that we just modified. And relaunch the game. Now, what I did is I directly edited the game file, so I didn't like make a mod that would fix this problem. I mean, if this actually fixes the problem, maybe I could start my foray into publishing mods for Project Zomboid. I don't know. I have no idea when the hot fix is coming. When the hot fix comes, maybe this will fix the problem. I don't know. Has anybody reported this? While the game's loading, let's just look at bug reports. No, I don't see anything mentioning jars in the bug reports on Steam. Maybe I'll just if this fixes it, I'll make my own bug report, and I'll do what most people don't do. I'll also include a fix if it fixes the problem. So let's get rid of we don't need this jar full of water. So we've got 20 jar crafted on us right now. We should now be able to make jars of produce. Look at that. We can make jars of produce now. So I fixed the game. I fixed the game. Let's go ahead and start with bell peppers, I guess, because that's right in front of us. Wait a minute. Hang on. It's making bell peppers and broccoli. Can you do that? Can you make a hybrid jar of produce? No, it'll just make a jar of bell peppers. That's what we see in the output here. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to use those bell peppers because I only have 2 of them. I would like to make a jar of tomatoes first. Yeah, I know, we fixed it. Oh, okay, let's launch the craft and make sure that it works, and then we can say we fixed it. Did we get it? We got it. We got it. So yeah, we fixed it. We can say confidently that we fixed it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn around and put the jars of produce right back into the fridge, since they do technically expire. So it actually does behoove you to fridge them if you can. If you can't, it's fine. So let's just do that again. How many of those can I make? Oh, I can only make 1 more because I'm going to run out of water. So I will just put that away, and then we get some more water out of the sink. I'm not going to get too mad at the devs for this oversight, but what I will say is that this is indicative of a larger problem that the devs have, where the left hand doesn't know what the right hand is doing, and that is on the project lead, in my opinion. I mean, am I a dev? Can I really criticize devs? No, I'm not a dev. My day job is closer to cybersecurity than it is development. But I work with devs, and I know what good devs look like, and I know what bad devs look like. I have worked alongside both. I'm not gonna talk too specifically. I don't think any of them watch my streams, but I'm also not. I don't want to diss anybody. But I've seen good devs. I've seen bad devs, and the bad ones are the ones that just do what ChatGPT tells them mostly. That's the long and short of it right there. Why does it think that... Okay, here we go. So yeah, we want to do tomatoes again. Let's just do that times 3 more? Yeah, that works. So that's a total of 5 jars of tomatoes. I like to kind of diversify what kind of jars I'm making here. Where'd the other one go? Didn't I make another one? Oh, I put it in the freezer. Oops. It doesn't need to be frozen that. It doesn't need to be preserved that hard. Let's do broccoli next. I think I only have... Let's see how much water I have left. Yeah. Now I'm going to run out of... What am I going to run out of? Vinegar, I think? Yes, okay. So We ran out of our jug of vinegar. But we managed to make 9. So I think we're actually going to be short 1 unit of vinegar. Oh, that's painful. I don't know what happened to that 1 unit of vinegar. I might have accidentally used it. Oh, we're out of broccoli, too. Potatoes. It's hard to go wrong with potatoes. I have a lot of them. But the problem with potatoes is the smaller quantities. Are there anything in the freezer that I can jar up? No. Everything in the freezer is non-jarable right now. Got another 40 time. That's an herb. That's an herb. I'm gonna put that in my backpack to thaw. I think, well, actually, it's a little early to sleep. We need to sleep for... Oh, we never slept for the first time. I'm a doofus. Okay. Let's put away those jars. And, the rest of my jars and jar lids I'll put in the stuff here. See, now, again, should I sit here and criticize the devs of the game? Let me just kind of articulate what really should have happened. Somebody, whoever was working on crafting recipes, saw fit to split empty jars from crafted jars, right? Even though we see them in our inventory as empty jar, like we don't see a difference. The player doesn't see a difference, but the internal name is there's now base.jarcrafted and base.empty jar. Whoever it was who did the split there, base.jarcrafted, when doing that split, they should have made sure that either they should have made that change that we just made. They should have either done that themselves or talked to whoever is responsible for that side of the game. So either somebody just went out there and made a change without changing everything that depends on that change, which, okay, if somebody just did that, then that's worse than I thought. Or more likely, maybe they forgot to tell whoever's responsible for the other side, for the recipe side of things. I don't know. I don't know what their structure is, the Indie Stone structure. I don't know what their structure is, and I'm going to be honest, I don't really fucking care what their structure is. That this needs to not happen. It doesn't matter how the structure works. It just needs to make sure that this doesn't happen. It's not asking that much. It's a really, really, really simple thing. And the fact that they can't get such a simple thing straightened out is one of the reasons that this game takes so long for anything to happen. It's not just because they're a small team, they're also disorganized. If they were a small team and organized, you would have I don't know, we might even have NPCs by now. But they are both a small team and disorganized, which is unfortunate, but that's who we're working with here. So we deal with the card we're dealt with. So what I'm going to do now, this is my first time ever doing a split batch in the crop drying here. We're going to do 8 parsley and 12 mint, or the other way around. Mint. We do 8. And now, parsley. And we do this. No, we can't do different types. We can't do different types, it looks like. Okay. I'm not fixing this. Apparently, we can only do one type at a time. So, what are we doing first? Mint? Maybe in a future patch, we'll be able to do more than one at once. But right now, we can only do one at a time. So, whatever. That just means we will spend a little bit more time here at Foxtrot. Yeah, threaten me with a good time. I've got other things I can do at Foxtrot here. I was kind of hoping to do some more zombie killing, but we're gonna do what the game tells us to do. And right now the game is telling us to chill here, so that we can handle the rest of this crop work or drying work. Gonna leave some of this firewood near the stove there. Now, some people might be wondering why I'm not as concerned about zombies right now. The animals are actually partially to thank for that. Because we have animals, they freak out when zombies are near. So the fact that I can see that they're not running in circles and making stress noises, I know that there's no zombies anywhere near the house here. So I actually can operate with, I'm not going to go as far as to say I can operate with impunity, but we're good. We're good for now. We don't have to be looking over our shoulder. Not until the animals start making noise and running in circles. Apparently there's still room. I highly doubt we could fit another log in, though. So we're not going to bother with that. We're just going to go and... We should have slept twice already, so... Let's get our first sleep in, I guess. One of the reasons we came back here in the first place is because of the weather, and it's been snowing off and on ever since. So we don't have fog to worry about anymore, but now we have snow to worry about, and both of them are a detriment to your ability to aim properly. Marlando, I would say that most likely it's because dogs are complicated. They're smarter than the animals that are in the game right now, and I think the devs are going to put smarter animals like horses and dogs. Those are going to be in build 43, I think. I think that is the current lowdown. We've got dumb animals now, so like really dumb animals, just the cows, sheep, rabbits, basically animals that have no more complicated programming behind them except for roam around or run away. That's really all they do. If you think about it, horses and dogs, they can do a hell of a lot more than just run around or run away. So that's my take on the current situation with animals. I think dogs are NPCs that they want to do right, and so just like human NPCs, they are holding off on that. All right, so we got another bunch of water in our bottles there. What happens if I do split jar? I've never even tried it before. I just want to see what happens. I want to do another jar of broccoli, but I only have 4. So what if I do 4 broccoli and 1 tomato, and I make that into a jar? Okay, so that transmogrified the broccoli into a tomato jar. Okay, I don't really care. That's just really funny. Hello, Shati. But well, we're going great. Our character is she's as good as she's ever been. She's our action hero here, and also our crafting hero, and also our everything. My life, my world. I've actually been working on giving her a voice. I've been working on giving her a voice. I experiment with AI in my spare time. Zonos is the latest toy that I've been playing with. It's I don't touch AI that runs on other people's servers. If I'm going to play with AI, it's going to be something that I run locally. And I messed around to try and see if I could get a voice that I liked that could go for our character here. And I got something. I don't know. Let's you guys tell me if this sounds right for her.
Hi, yeah, so my name is Annie Mae. I'm 23 years old. I used to work construction, but then the dead started rising from the grave. I had a little bit of a psychotic break, and now there's some asshole named Sunder who controls my every move. Things kinda suck, but I guess it's not that bad. He's kept me alive, at least. But every time I wonder if we've done enough, he comes up with another wacky idea. Usually one that involves killing more zombies. Apparently, 23,000 isn't enough. We need to kill more. Or something? I don't know. Please help me.
I had a little too much fun with that. I don't know if I'll ever do anything with that. I was just curious if I could find a voice that I liked for her, and I actually kind of like that. But I don't know what I'll do with that, if anything. I just all I do with AI is screw around. I don't have any. I'm not one of those people who thinks that AI should ever be considered art, but it is a fun toy to play with. It is a fun toy to play around with. And one of the other YouTubers that I follow, ER, he's all right. He does some really funny videos, but he also does live streams. And then on his live stream, he's got like some AI chat bot that that it's like a VTuber style thing that the chat can interact with. And I was like, oh, what if I set up something like that? And then I realized, well, he's probably using 11 Labs for the voice. He's probably using some paid character, some paid HoloLive based character thing for the VTuber. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to get away with that without paying for it, unless I do it all myself, and that's a lot of work. I'd have to come up with a custom. I'd probably use a Comfy workflow. As much as I hate Comfy, I'd probably use a Comfy workflow and bounce it off of my LLM, which is I run Vicuna, although Vicuna is probably too large to run on a single GPU. Because if you look at my stats right now, I got 2 GPUs, but Zomboid is eating up the primary GPU. This Java game from 2013 is using half of an RTX 4090. So I can't use my primary. I have to, everything that I want to be able to do while I'm live streaming has to run on my secondary GPU, which means I can't fit Vicuna, at least not in its 30B in its base form. I could probably do Q3. That would make it a lot stupider. I could do it. I could do a lot stupider. I could do a Q3. That would fit on my second GPU with a fair bit of context. But I digress. Don't get me talking shop about AI. I'll run my mouth and I won't shut up about it. That's not what we're here for. We're here for Zomboid. That was just a little fun way that I thought about maybe integrating with that. Because I mean, if I could have like a VTuber avatar for our character and have her interact with the chat, that'd probably be pretty fun. But that, like I said, it would be a lot of work. I would do that another time. So we are emptying the steel out of our inventory. Got a bunch of steel bars and rods here. We're just going to drop all that on the ground here with the rest of it. Got some wire, some chunks, and some steel sheets. Put all that on the ground, and then we will resume. I guess I'll do, I don't know, it kind of feels weird to make jars of potatoes. It really feels weird, because potatoes, they last so long already. Do I really need to jar them up and make them last even longer? I've already made a few jars of them back at, those are all back at Riverside, actually. I predict I'll be back at Riverside before a year. I mean, surely. I guess we could do another tomato, because it's right in front of us. Now let's see, will it let us do bell peppers and tomatoes? Or will it do what it did last time? No, yeah, that gave us a jar of tomatoes. Okay. Weird. I'm not going to question it. Not too hard. We can make another, yeah, we can make another 2 jars of potatoes. Or, sorry, tomatoes. Then we have to switch to potatoes. So that's actually all that was in that freezer. Although we do have a lot more tomatoes and bell peppers, like a literal ton. The freezer that we're trying to empty is the one in here. And we've emptied one side of it. The other side is all kale, bell peppers, and tomatoes. And like a literal ton of all of that. Like this one here is literally just 129 units of kale. And we have 3 more freezers like that, by the way. Or 2 more freezers, rather. This is the 3rd. We would have 3 more, but one of them, some stupid crap happened where I learned that if you harvest a crop a long time ago, and then you take it out of its freezer, you shut the game down and you reload it, it will immediately go spoiled. I don't know why. There's just something weird about the passage of time when you close the game down and turn it back on again. And this is probably going to fill the fridge up entirely. If not all the way, it's close. Now what that means is we've got 93 kale that we need to use up. Let's go ahead and get rid of everything else in the fridge that's in our way. So all this thyme. And then 12 parsley. That's basically just 3 more drying rack runs is what that is. the time tobacco and black sage can just go on the floor for now. It doesn't need to be refrigerated any longer. I can add the black sage, actually, to this coffee. I have some coffee in my backpack. Let's just add the black sage to that. Some of it, at least. You know what? Let's smoke the tobacco. Or let's pack it into a pipe. If you want to if you have like just a straight up leaf of tobacco. Oh, you might have to dry it first. Yeah, you have to dry it first. You can't smoke wet tobacco. So even if we could smoke. A clay pipe would be over here, wouldn't it? Or would it be here? Smoking pipe. I need a clay sculpting tool for that. For that, I need to carve one, right? I just need a small handle. I got a bunch of small handles right here. Now I got a clay crafting tool. I'll just place that over here on the tool bench where I need to use it. Just make a pipe. And then fire it here at the kiln. For that we need... Wait a minute. What? Okay. There's no way to fire a pipe anymore. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. There's no the kiln doesn't have the recipe to do a pipe. Do we need to fix that too? Do we need to fix that too? Hang on a second. Now that we know where to look, all I got to do is go to recipes. It would have its own category, wouldn't it? Pottery. Recipes _ pottery. No. It's got a few things, but not much. Let's just do it. Now that we know where to look, we can do a text search in this folder for what is this? Clay pipe unfired? Smoking pipe unfired. Let's just do smoking pipe. Just do a search for smoking pipe in that folder. And we've got... What? Okay, there's a carving recipe for it. And then there's a fill pipe recipe. So there's just no way to fire this right now. The recipe, as far as I can see, it doesn't exist. Unless it's listed elsewhere. I'm not going to look for it. Instead, apparently we can make a clay pipe. Or we can make a wood pipe with carving. All that needs is a small handle. Let's do that. But then, in order to pack the pipe... in order to actually pack the pipe, I think the tobacco actually has to be dried. Fill pipe, that's what it is. Oh, you need a pouch of tobacco specifically. How do you make a pouch of tobacco? You've got to shred the tobacco. Okay, so you need to dry the tobacco and then you've got to shred it. Hey, okay. I mean, yes, this is accurate. I smoke pipe tobacco IRL. I know how this works, but I've never had to dry it and shred it myself. I just buy the bags that are already shredded. Specifically the rum cured. Rum cured tobacco is amazing. Also, it doesn't seem to be addicting like cigarettes. Like, I've never felt addicted to it whatsoever. Last time I smoked was 3 weeks ago, I think. And it doesn't, there's no compulsion. Like, whatever, if you think about smoking, the real addiction factor is most likely from whether the fuck they're putting in cigarettes these days. God help the folks who are actually addicted. R.I.P. Alright, so we're having a bite of lettuce really quick, and now we're going to take a look at, some of these are close to being done. I think this one's halfway. Oh no, this one's done. Okay, beautiful. So now we can get rid of, speaking of done, the fire just went out. That's nice. We need, before we think about the tobacco, we need to do, let's just do parsley next. Parsley is more useful than, well, probably than parsley, about the same. Oh, this should be done any moment now. I just need to relight the fires. I can't wait until they require us to keep our forge lit with fire and whatnot, instead of just using charcoal as part of a craft recipe. It's coming. I don't know when, but it's coming. Soon. Coming to a patch near you. Oh, okay, so firearms. That's a very good question. The jury is out on that. Like, okay, right now I'm carrying 3 firearms. I've got my my 38 Special. I've got 2 9mm in both of my double holsters. And then in my van, I have tons and tons of guns in my van. Now, I'm really good at them because I'm aiming level 9. It took me a long time to get here. Like, we're about 430 hours into this character. I probably started about 50 hours maybe in. That's when I started doing firearms. And mostly it was because I was waiting until I had a lot of 9mm ammo and I had the books. I wanted to make sure that I had the books for aiming and reloading read before I bothered starting shooting anything. So I would say that yes, it's worth leveling up aiming if you have the books and a large stockpile of 9mm. Now, whenever you're starting out, when you're starting from nothing, you have no aiming skill at all, push targets onto the ground and shoot them while they're on the ground. That is, I think that is a far more reliable way of actually getting the kill per shot, so that you're not wasting bullets. Because if you're trying to shoot an upright target coming at you, you're going to have a lot harder of a time at the low levels. So at the low levels, focus on killing small, like, one-off zombies. Or just, really small groups that are coming at you in a stream. You push them on the ground. Once they're on the ground, go for the execute. So you get a very easy headshot. That'll maximize your chances of actually hitting them. That's my recommendation currently. I would not want to do firearms if I didn't meet that criteria. And of course, this is all that said, all of that knowledge that I just dropped on you comes from leveling firearms on the previous build, 42.11. 42.12, very specifically, has improved firearm targeting. So what I just said might not even be the case anymore. It might actually, even at low levels, you might be able to get a good shot on a zombie that's right in front of you. So if you just use your gun as almost a melee weapon and just wait until the zombie's right in your face and then click on its head, that might actually be good even at low levels. I know at high levels it's working great for me now. In fact, it works better than shooting them at a distance. So that's what I do for now. Yeah, this will be done any second now, so I'm just going to screw around for a minute and then come back and cycle that particular duster. I'm going to make another one too. I'm tired of waiting for this stuff. I'm going to make another drying rack. Mostly because I have room for 4. So for that I need 6 tree branches and 4 saplings, and then carve those into actually having to go a little farther to get saplings now. At least we're making good use of it. All these trees we've cut, they're all going to a good place. We have nails, and we have a hammer and the drill. That should be everything. We should be able to make another rack now. Apparently not. What are we short of? Oh, we haven't carved yet. And the twine. We don't have enough twine. So the twine we have right now is... we need 4 uses, but I guess we don't have 4 uses. That must be 3. Yeah, 3 out of 4 uses. So let's sit on the ground and carve these sticks. By the time we're done, I'm predicting that other rack will be done processing too. drop those on the ground right here. We did come home with an extra stick. Toss that in the fire. And then check this rack, and I do believe it should be done. Perfect. Now we will do a run of time next. Actually, we'll do time for both of these because we're about to make another one and we have 20 more after that. Oh yeah, no problem. I'm always happy to drop whatever I know. I just I have to qualify it, of course, because, you know, what I know is currently one build out of date, and that's another thing, because we're continuing this character from 2 patches ago. We started on 42.10 with this character. So when do we make a new character? That's been an open question on my mind. Like, I like our character where we're at, and after we finish in Louisville here, that I'll be a lot more amenable to starting a new character, just because we've seen most of what we have to see for the most part. But also, I may actually put Zomboid on the shelf for a little bit after I finish this, after I quote unquote finish this character, if and when we get to the point of saying that we're done with her. Because, I mean, you know, this is just one of Annie Mae's lives. She has lived many lives. She will live many more lives in the future. Her previous life was on 42.7. I played Annie Mae back then. And she just, that in that lifetime, she just sailed off into the sunset, mostly because that save got broken by an update. So, that actually, if a save gets broken by an update, then I just say that's that character, that universe, that parallel universe. She walked off into the sunset and lived happily ever after as an insane woman who's the last person on the planet. Just like what we do here. If you think about it, all of our Zomboid characters, even if they survive, they've got a dark future ahead of them because they're the last person on the planet, as the game currently is. There are no other humans, and there never will be. Not for many years, and by then, these characters that we're playing now, they'll have no choice but to stop and start over. So these universes that we're playing now are the dark ones, where we are the last people on Earth. So this one is halfway done. So when this one is done, that's when I'll put the tobacco in that one, and we'll mess around with that and see what happens. This last unit of time that I have will go towards something else. Put the mint and the parsley in here with the rest of it. And we just want to come up with a use for the tobacco, or for the time now. Actually, that tobacco is going to go in the fridge. Because I found it through foraging, that's the only way to find tobacco right now, because you can't grow it. I'm not talking about that now. I'm going to put it, whenever you forage a plant, you have no idea what its freshness is at. Sometimes when you forage for it, it'll be like moments away from going stale. So if you intend on using it for anything, it's better to go ahead and use it like sooner rather than later. Now, we can still do more jars of produce, but we can't jar up kale. So actually what I was supposed to be doing is removing stuff from the fridge that doesn't need to be in there. And then we got distracted. But now most of the stuff that does not need to be in the fridge is out of it. Like this ginseng and butter and ketchup, none of that goes bad, so we can just leave that in there. You know, these jars, honestly, we can put those in there too. It's okay that they're out of the fridge. They'll last for a whole year. We never even slept for a second time last night because we were doing so many things. And we're still doing so many things. I'm just going to drink this coffee. I can put strawberries in my coffee? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, I just put strawberries in my coffee. I didn't know I could do that. I very rarely actually have, like strawberries available right in front of me. I was thinking about making a pie. Since I have a couple of strawberries and regular berries, I'll make a berry pie. But yeah, I need to cook like one thing so that I can use this time Let's go ahead and, let's just do another salad. That's fine. Do another salad. Hard to go too wrong with a salad. And we can start using some of the kale we have. You're telling me I can't put thyme on a salad? Okay, game. Whatever you say. I guess. That's really stupid. Let's do a roast then. Let's do a really chunky roast. Well, it doesn't have to be too chunky. I just want to get rid of some of these leftover potatoes. Yeah, no, that's a good thing. Don't do that, no matter how things get. Okay, if you get bitten, maybe that. Well, you know what? Okay, even if you get bitten, if you're like ideologically driven, not to just go by your own means, then do the socially responsible thing and just lock yourself in a fence or a closet or something. If you get bitten and you don't want to, under any circumstances. So it's in that case, your socially responsible thing to do if you want to keep your promise is if you get bitten, you have to lock yourself somewhere and turn. Maybe even do somebody a favor in the future and just like put a note on the door, be like zombie inside. All right, so we made a roast. We used the thyme on the roast. We're cooking the roast. While that cooks, we are... What are we doing while we're doing that? We are getting a drink of water. And then I think we have removed enough from the fridge. Yeah, we've removed enough from the fridge. We can get most of what's in this freezer out of the freezer. All we have left is... Actually, we can get all of it. Yeah, we can get all of it. All that was left in the freezer is now out of the freezer. Hell yeah. Boys, we have reduced our freezers at base by 1. And we didn't have to throw anything out to do it. Looks like more than anything that was in there was bell peppers. So bell peppers shall be what we jar up next. Because we got materials for another, like, I don't know, six or 7 jars. Forgot the exact number. I'm also carrying around a log. I was going to put that over here in the fire. Not enough room for a log. So I'll just leave it on the floor. I can also chop it. I actually need an axe for that, though, so that's fine. I think it may actually get you a little bit more time in totality if you do the proper thing and chop firewood. But, that's a lot of work. I'll just stick the whole log in there. Alright, here's our roast. It's about 50. So that's close to a full day's of food. Call it a 60 roast, put it in my backpack. Now hang on a second, there's another type of drying rack that I completely forgot about. Isn't there? Medium plant drying rack? No, just leather. Okay. So with drying racks, there is small, medium, and large for leather. And then for plants, there is small and then large, I think. Yeah, we've got a small plant drying rack and large plant drying rack. I am going to go ahead and make a large one. I don't think I've actually made one yet on this character. So I'm going to go ahead and do that just so that I can see what is available. I'm pretty sure it's just things like corn and wheat. I'm not 100% sure, though. And we need for that a 6 long sticks. I've got 2. And then we'll need to make some more twine. I wanted to do that anyway, really. So we need to get another 3 of these saplings. Now we are very slowly using up all of the stuff that we chopped down before. Nothing goes to waste. Now we just need, there is more dog bane. There's a total of 6 in here. So I'll just make, I'll make a little bit more twine. I'll leave the dog bane here, actually. Because I have some wooden rods here. The wooden rod, you need that to twist it into twine. So let's make 2 more units of twine. And use up the last of that one. Let's whip together one of them, their large plant drying racks. This is probably too far away. Oh no, this is fine-ish. It's okay. We're still getting decent heat from the... Although it would block my... it would block me a little bit if I put it there. But I kind of have no choice. So that's alright, I guess. We'll put that there, and then we'll come back in here with the sledgehammer and move stuff. So we can do... Oh, you need a large plant drying rack for the tobacco. Okay. Cool. I didn't know that. Now I know. So the... I guess we're actually using this for the tobacco, then. I need to get this mirror out of the way. If I'm going to sledgehammer out this wall. Alright, so, sledgehammers in build 42. If you can find one, it takes a little while, but you can always eventually find one. I should have one in the field kit of my step van here. We'll grab the sledgehammer out of the field kit, which is in the passenger seat, and we'll smack open the walls, but we can only do 2 at a time. Otherwise, we will get a lot of muscle strain, and it'll hurt. And I don't like muscle strain, so... We'll leave that there and do that later. So, another thing I can do now is I can get rid of the, I can get rid of this freezer. It no longer needs to be powered, because we have successfully emptied it. And that means I can shut down the generator that's powering it, which is over here. So now I have a spare yellow generator. The yellow ones are the best. And what makes it the best is that the condition degrades the slowest. Each of them have a different rate of degradation. This one, it takes so long to degrade that I can set it and forget it for quite a long time before I have to fix it. And the freezer gets picked up, and I'll put it, just put it in a rack somewhere. Probably fit it in one of these, I'll just put it in the dresser. Alright, so now I can at least go around this drying rack. Go get the tobacco, and I'll dry some of that. These bell peppers are almost done thawing, so I'm going to take them out of the fridge and take, like, what is the ratio, 6? And we have, how many jars do we have left? We have 8 jars left, 6 to a jar, right? Let's double check that. Yeah, 6 to a jar if it's bell peppers. So that's 8 times 6. That's 48. There we go. So all the rest of the bell peppers that are in the fridge can stay there. And the ones that I have in my backpack shall become jars. Assuming we have the vinegar, we may run out. We'll find out, I suppose. Got the salt. Jar lids. Yeah, okay. So those will be done thawing momentarily now that they're in our inventory. I actually do predict we'll run out of vinegar, because for some reason we were 1 vinegar short in the jug, and therefore we're gonna be like 1 unit short. It's gonna suck, but it is what it is. Let's get that tobacco started. That's right, we built a large plant drying rack, and we're drying a single leaf of tobacco. This takes 2 days instead of 1. Okay. Can we cook this log yet? Yes. Log into the fire. Status is the mint over here is almost done. Once that mint is done, we can actually start picking these racks up and putting them aside. I'm going to reposition this, obviously. This is not a final position for everything. But now that we are done recovering from the muscle strain, we can sledge out these remaining 2 walls and no longer have to have kitchen and living room separation. I might want to sledge even more, so I'll just leave that there for now. I have sledgehammers strategically positioned all over the place. Okay, let's see how many jars we can make. We just need a crafting surface. Looks like we can do 6 out of 8. We're going to run out of something. Yep, we are short by 1 unit of vinegar, and I underestimated, so I thought we would be able to do 2 more jars, but no. Not only do we have enough vinegar, we don't have enough... The jars of produce that we just made are going to go... Oh, I know. We're using the sledgehammer. Let's get rid of this forge. We don't need it anymore. Funny thing is, I think if we destroy part of the forge here... Oh, no, it destroyed both of them. Okay, that's fine. Don't really care. I just wanted to get that out of the way so I can put down... I have another counter that was inside of the counter because I didn't have room for it. Now I do. So I'll just put the jars of produce in the corner here. Leftover twine and sledgehammer, just leave it here. Okay, next on the agenda, we have jarred all that we can jar. So now we are thinking about eliminating this freezer here as a factor. Thinking about it, I don't know if I will. I mean, what have we got in here? We've got an egg carton. That doesn't need to be in there. We've got a snail for fishing, a worm for fishing. But those take up so little space, I'm not even really thinking about it. I don't even know what to do with these poppy pods. What do we even do with poppies? We can't... Oh, we have... So we dry them, and then we can turn them into seeds. What do we do with the seeds? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is we can dry them now, so... Do we need to... It's going to be a small rack, probably. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so we can dry the poppy pods once they're done thawing. You know what? I'll just toss these into the fire here so that they thaw. By the time they're done thawing, this... Oh, it's really close to being done. I just fast forward a little bit. Now it's done. Okay. So we'll toss them in here. I just want to see what to do with this. I've never used poppy before. It's a shame there's no recipe to pack it into a pipe. I'm sure you could do that in real life and have something happen. I can't say any more about that on a live stream, but yeah. I don't think that's how that works anyway. Alright, leftover twine is consolidated, and we've got dried mint to add to the collection. So, in the field, I have a mini fridge, as opposed to a freezer. I think I will go ahead and keep all of this stuff in the freezer here. That's fine. The mini fridge out in the field can hold on to other stuff. Do I have a baking pan? It needs to be the circular kind of pan. You know what? I'm going to check my neighbors to see if they have one. And I'm going to do that as an overnight activity. Because I need to sleep. My sleep schedule's kind of messed up right now. Because I've been burning around the clock here. I would like to use up these berries and strawberries, but in order to do that, I would like to put them in a pie. For that, I need a better container. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and sleep. And as an overnight activity, we'll check and see if our neighbors have a baking pan around one. Mace out, flashlight on. Go see what the neighbors are up to. There's probably going to be some zombies up here. This is a prime respawn location. I don't know if I've ever actually taken the forest route to get to my neighbor's house before. Yeah, this is technically unexplored territory for me. Unexplored mostly because of the tree density. Yeah, we got a group up there. I'm going to... I don't want to deal with them with my back to the river. I mean, think about river. What does that really mean? That's terrain you can never enter. So it's basically a hard wall in terms of combat. I mean, all of these frickin' trees might as well be hard walls. Alright, our flank is okay. Keep checking my 6 because I have no idea if there's going to be a couple coming out of those trees. It's perfectly possible. Okay. That was the only group that I saw immediately. Doesn't mean it's the only group here, but these guys got a little river house here. Little boat house. I'll take a radio, sure. I'll take a pipe as well. A pipe, that's another bomb that I can make. Give me that. Now, another thing to keep in mind is when a place has been looted and trashed, you see a bunch of trash on the floor like that, go into foraging mode. Forage for trash. Because you could find more stuff than you would normally find foraging for trash in a location like this. So that's just a hinge. Nothing there. Nothing there. We'll probably find some more in the main house, though. Oh, you know what? We're out, because we're in the river. We're actually outside of the foraging zone there, so that never would have worked. I'm not going to start foraging in the house until I've done a perimeter check first. Like I said, I think that was the only group, but no, I hear... Look at that. I was right. There are some on the other side of those trees. They just didn't hear us. Fucking called it. My zombie senses were tingling. One more loop around this side, and... Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's do a little foraging. I don't know if I need another pillow, but I'll take it. I recently ran out of them in the field, so... The cereal was always on the ground. So were these chips and this towel. Ah, look at that. 2 pans in the corner cabinet there. Perfect. Another thing I'm gonna, now that I've gotten what I want, exactly what I want, I'm gonna take their counter too, because I got room for one more in the, I got room for one more in the garage. Why not? Hey, look at that! Yet another pan in the oven. Perfect. I don't really need all of them, but I'll take them. No stragglers in here. Doesn't look like it. Now you see all those zombies that were congregated next to the river there? It probably was only a matter of time before they eventually migrated towards us, because we got generators broadcasting noise, and I do believe that affects their long-term, their long-distance movements. Not that I know much about their long-distance movements, because they happen far away from what I can actually see. That's just a pure guesswork right there. I know there's a system for long distance movement. I don't know the specifics about it. That was mildly terrifying to come up here and see an orange glow in front of my van, because I'm like, okay, what caught fire? The orange glow I look at and I'm like, oh god, oh, what happened? But no, we're good. It's just my fire that for some reason the glow is going outside. Let's see if I can do another log in there. I should do large branches instead. Logs are more universally useful. Not enough room for any more. Then we can put those on the floor over here as firewood. Get rid of that. Stuff that needs to come back out in the field with me, I'll drop right here in the middle of the driveway so I don't forget about it. That will include the that pipe I just found, because pipes are ingredients for pipe bombs, and pipe bombs are amazing. We've used a few pipe bombs already. I do intend on using more, but all in good time. We've got other things to do for the immediate moment. Nothing overly important there. Most of these pans I picked up can go in here. Now that's interesting. We picked up several different kinds of empty pans. Like, they all just have the name pan. But now we've got baking tray and roasting pan, but they all just show up as empty pan, which doesn't help my organization very much. At least I know now that I have two empty pans. I can make a couple of cakes with that, and that's exactly what we're going to do. The recipe for cake batter is we need milk, bowl, flour, butter, sugar, egg, and a little bit of yeast. Yeast is the only thing that would possibly be complicated, but we got some of that. Everything else... Now, sugar, you can get that from many places. In this case, we've got both white sugar and brown sugar, so I'll use brown sugar. And plenty of eggs, because we've got chickens here. All we need for milk is we just got to milk the cows. Well, look at that. I got an empty gas can. We'll use that to milk. Athena is a Holstein cow and therefore produces literal tons of milk. She'll produce 10 liters for us here without blinking an eye. Now, I don't know if she's still knocked up, actually. She had her calf. No. And I think the bull here, we do have a bull. He is too young. Yeah, he's too young. He's still a juvie. I don't know how long it'll be before he's an adolescent. Oh, actually, to be entirely honest, I may actually lead Athena. I may take her to this other pen where I've got a bull that is an adult bull. I was planning on just butchering him, but now that I realize that the Holstein bull is a little ways out from being able to mate, I may just use him. Let nature take its course. Found a radio, dismantle that really quick. I think I'll transfer electronics to a separate container, because otherwise that one full of variety stuff will fill up very fast. So all electronics except for parts can go in here, because I do need to carry around parts. That's what I'm short on parts. I've got a billion other types of electrical stuff, but I need parts. Alright, so now that we've got milk, we can make cake batter, right? Now we can. And we want to do 2. So there's 2 cake batters. And now we can do 2 cake preparations because we have 2 pans. And now with the cake preparation, you want to add stuff to them to make it nice. We're going to do, look at all these options. Most of this is non-perishables, but it's kind of cool. So what we want to do is use up the perishables first. So strawberries for sure, and strawberries, and then berries. And of course we had a leftover berry, so I'll just eat that. And then, quite separately, we are going to add, what are we going to add? We got all kinds of things we can add. I'm going to add some candied fruit slices to one of them. And we'll add some gummy fish candy to the other one. I really love that you can just add candy, straight up candy to your cakes, and then we'll top that off with some more strawberries. And you can only put 4 ingredients in each cake, so that's it for that. These 2 cakes are ready to be cooked. Let's get to baking. Where am I from? I'm just outside of Washington, D.C., East Coast of the United States. If there was no traffic, I could get on the road and be at the White House in 20 minutes. But because of traffic, it would be more like 2 hours, because that's how traffic works around here. If you know, you know. Yeah, good stuff. Fresh strawberries and then just regular candy in it. I would eat that. I'd eat that IRL. Sounds delicious. Some of this black sage is finally gone. I'm just going to toss it all out now. You know what? I'm going to use these empty jars as milk containers because I want to be able to repurpose this gas can for something else. Do I have any more of those? Something that is a liquid container that is not something I need right now. It's all my bottles I'm using right now. So I use the gas can right here, right click on it, and hit fill both these empty jars. Check the cakes, make sure they're not. Oh, they just finished. My cooker senses were tingling. Alright, these both came out to be 60 cakes, so we're just going to call them candy cakes. And because they're 60, I don't really need to slice them. If they came out to be much bigger, then I would slice them. But they're not that big, so I'm not going to slice them. So there's some jars of cow's milk. And we do have a plastic bottle here. And that leaves us with 5 liters of milk left to use up. I'm just going to go and turn that into butter so it doesn't go bad. Now, I know right now milk doesn't go bad, but I'm trying to play as if it would someday, because I know it will someday. So I'm just kind of like, you know, in the back of my mind, I'm pretending that milk doesn't last forever. And therefore, these 5 remaining liters will become a stick of butter. This could probably use another large branch. That's at least 4 hours. I don't think I'll sleep for longer than 4 hours, so... Looks like some of these are close to being done. This one's probably done. Yeah, okay. There's another 12 parsley. And when we wake up, those two will be done. So this gas candy has come with us. I'll leave that there. I've got a bite to eat of that cake. Since it's 60, I can just eat a quarter of it, and that'll satisfy my hunger cravings. Parsley is put away. And it's a little early to sleep, but we are pretty tired, so we're sleeping now. Alrighty. Let's see what the weather's like. No fog today? Beautiful. That means I think we are about set to resume some field work here. Before I leave, I would like to top off all of the generators in the area. Not that I have very many electrical parts to top them off with, but we'll do what we can there. Hopefully we slept for at least 4 hours. That means we can put another one of these branches in. Time. And time. And poppy pods are about halfway. The tobacco needs another day or so. Let's go ahead and get rid of the drying racks that we're done with. Fit all three of them on this shelf here. One of these backpacks is coming back with us because it has all three of these backpacks. Each one of them has 40 magazines of 9mm fully loaded. So each one of these backpacks constitutes about I don't know, some 600 zombies worth of killing them with a 9mm. And I still have a couple of unopened cartons left, so. Really? Did that get interrupted? I don't know. Hopefully that didn't put us into the red. No, we're good. I think now that we're strength level 3, or sorry, strength level 10, we can chop 3 things at once with the sledgehammer without getting into red muscle strain. That's a nice threshold. I'm happy about that. Trying to eat up that roast. Bear pillow, that's also coming with us. The pipe, I'm holding on to that for now. Now this garbage bag full of cookware needs to get filled up with cooked food so that the kale, because I have a lot of kale in here, right? The kale is actually not going to last all that long in the fridge, so it would behoove me to go ahead and do something with it. Now I've got 8 strawberries that I don't necessarily have anything good to do with either, but I can add those to regular salads. So if I were to make like a kale and strawberry salad, that's a thing I could do. In fact, that's definitely a thing I'm going to do. We'll do kale, strawberry, and bell pepper. Kale is probably the most useful crop. If you have to choose something to plant, kale has a really, really, really broad growing season, and you can harvest it multiple times. It really does earn its name as a superfood, if only because of how useful it is whenever you plant it. You get a lot. In terms of what you get out of planting a single crop, I would go as far as to say kale is probably the single most useful one. So parsley is the only thing we can put on these salads. That's fine. So these will be 30 salads each. So no qualms putting those right back into the fridge, even though I'm trying to empty the fridge. When I say I'm trying to empty the fridge, what I really mean is I'm trying to get ingredients that are in the fridge into something cooked, because that will make it so that the ingredients that are in the fridge have their freshness reset. Once they're in a cooked recipe, their freshness counter basically starts over once they're in a evolved recipe. So all this kale that I have no idea how much longer its shelf life actually is, we're making it longer by doing this. Kale's still the thing we had the most of by far. We do still have a lot of potatoes, but the potatoes, like I've said this before, the potatoes, they are their shelf life is so long that I don't really need to be thinking about using them up quickly. Tomato count, we've got 5. That's not enough for this. We'll just do another round of bell pepper. Alright, so that's 9 stir fries, just barely enough to fit in the oven all at once. Although, I'm a doofus, I forgot to put some, I'm gonna season these. Just one seasoning each is more than enough. I went through all the effort of drying that stuff, I might as well use it. Nothing more to put strawberries in, so I'm just going to straight up eat these ones. And while these stir fries are cooking, let's use up the pots. Two of these empty pots. Let's fill them with water and make some soups. I generally prefer soups over stews because soups cook faster. But stews can use different ingredients, so just be aware of what you're trying to use, I guess. And these are almost done cooking. Looks like they all came to be about 41 total. Let's add some seasoning to the soup. And all that food I just cooked, I'll put into a separate backpack right here. I like to rename things based on how much hunger they reduce when you eat them. So that way I know, just by looking at it, how much of a day's food supply it's worth. You degrade 60 hunger a day. So by naming these 40, I know that they're not quite good for a full day, but if I take 2, then it's a day and a half pretty much. Soup is almost done. And while the soup is finishing up, I'll make I'll make a roast here. Soups are done. Looks like they came out to be about 80. Add some herb to the roast. And that constitutes all of my cooking utensils have been filled with food. That's good. Alright, so when it comes to what we bring out into the field with us, of these ingredients here, we've got kale, bell peppers, tomatoes. The potatoes are going to stay here for the most part. I'll take a few with me, but we don't need to take all of them. We have so many potatoes that I can't even scroll through all of them. Oh no, I can now, thankfully. That means I can get rid of these leftover potatoes that only give like 1 hunger. Hell yeah. So I actually only have 13 potatoes left. Good to know. Fuck, I might actually take all of them then. So what I'm doing here is I'm just filling a garbage bag full of all the perishables that I'm taking with me. Because I can fit them all. Or just barely I can fit them all. These leftover eggs don't need to be in here. Now I can fit them all. Hell yeah. So I'm actually just gonna put that garbage bag right back into the fridge for the moment. But then I can turn around and take it with me out in the field. All these potatoes and eggs in my main inventory are garbage because they are leftovers. And this roasted dunzo came out to be about an 80 roast as well. And that concludes our cooking activities back at base here. The freezer is pretty much full. Now, something I'll have to keep in mind is the fact that at Primus, which is our destination, I have only a mini fridge, which means I can only fit 26 encumbrance in the main fridge. I've already got 26 encumbrance in this backpack right here. So I feel like it would be more behooving to use the fridge for ingredients. I mean, I can always just go get another fridge too. I can do that. I'm gonna bring a yellow generator to Primus anyway, so that would free up another generator. Yeah, that feels good. Okay. So the salads and the cakes. Of course, I don't actually remember what vehicle I want to take with me. The ambulance I brought back here so that I could leave it here. Oh, right. The gun vehicle. Yep, we're taking the gun vehicle. Because we've got some more ammo left in here. I should have just enough room for another one of these bags of 9mm here. Tobacco's still got another day left, apparently. But the poppy pods are done. I don't even know what to do with those. But I can now do something with them if I want. Put away the drying rack. It'll fit in somewhere. Fit in here? It'll fit in here. Toss another log in there, if I can. Oops. There we go. So another log goes in there, and that should keep the fire going long enough to keep this accelerated for long enough that maybe by the time I get back, if and when I come back here, it's not if, it's when I come back here, it'll be done hopefully by then. I'll figure out what to do with the poppy pods later. I just wanted to... They were right in front of me, and I needed to do something, otherwise they would spoil. So I did something. Now they won't spoil. Top off the animals' water troughs. Alright, now, of course, before I go, I should go and refuel my generators. Of course, repair is a bit of a limited statement. I don't have very many scrap electronics to work with. I keep feeling like I should go back to Riverside and get a whole bunch of scrap electronics. And then I remember that that's a very long drive, and I don't necessarily have anything else to incentivize a trip back to Riverside yet. But thankfully, I only have 3 generators to care about right now, because we have successfully reduced ourselves from 4 down to 3. And that means this bad boy over here is going to be the one that doesn't get the repair this time because I don't have any more parts. It's okay. It's still at 85%. You just want to make sure that it never falls below 20. I mean, you know, we're perfectly fine in terms of objectively. I usually like to keep it better supplied than that. Mostly because electrical parts are almost never a problem for me. It's just here in Louisville, I didn't bring a lot with me because that's the one thing I was like, oh, I don't need to bring a ton of those. I have so many back at Riverside that I'm like, oh, it shouldn't be a problem to find more. Famous last words, I suppose. Let's have a bite of cake. The cake probably will spoil the fastest, so we need to eat that first. And then everything else in this garbage bag. We could stand to make some coffee before we leave. We do have a coffee machine at Primus, so we don't necessarily have to... We're not under any extreme time constraints, but why not make it while we're here? Coffee is just so useful. Oh, we can add mint to the coffee. Hell yeah. Something I can do with all this mint. Not a lot left that I can add to beverages here. I used up all the honey. And I'm not adding tea. Tea is better off brewed by itself, I think. Well, actually, tea. As stupid as it sounds, tea, you're better off just straight up eating it. Like, literally eating the tea straight. As silly as that sounds, that is actually the more efficient thing to do at the moment. Alright, the empty bucket gets left here. This garbage bag can now be emptied. I don't really need to be carrying around ketchup. Ketchup can stay here. I just don't... I don't make enough sandwiches for that, you know? If this game had a way to make flatbread... I just made flatbread for the first time IRL the other day. It's not bad. And you can make a decent sandwich out of it. And all you need is flour and water. And a little bit of salt. You don't need yeast. And so, if that would actually be an amazing thing to make in this game. But that's probably why we can't do it. Because it would be very, very, very convenient to make sandwiches that way. I don't know. That actually might be something I mod into the game. I would do that. I would absolutely do that. But, in any case, we are now capable of shutting down here. I'm going to bring an axe head with me. I'm going to bring an axe head because I used up one. Now I've got a replacement. Both of the sword blades we brought back with us have been reforged. Is there anything else that I want to bring with me? This is a gas can that's at half capacity. That, you know what? Let's just get the rest of the gas out of it. Yeah, it is. Absolutely. 100%. Very, mods are the only reason this game is popular. it's a damn shame that they break the game very easily in Build 42. So I've got to be extremely cautious about anything that I mod. In fact, I've got so many nails up at Primus already that these loose nails I'll leave here. Okay, I feel good about this. Oh, the generator, of course, doof. So, I don't have enough room for the generator. Let's do this. We're gonna take O'Charlie out. Then we'll have enough room for the generator, and we'll just hand carry O'Charlie. So we have about 20 room in there. Take this with us. Put that in the trunk, hand carry that. Oh, still short a little bit of room. There we go. Alright, gas cans into my backpack then. And now we deploy. Alright, so this has 16 hours left. Let's stick one more something in there, probably. I would be very interested to see. Oh, apparently there's not enough room. Okay, whatever, I don't care. Just leave the large branch here, and we'll see if what's in there is enough to carry this down 16 hours. Alright, so we stop by Golf, and we refill the gas tank in the van here. Now, back at Golf, we've got another van, just like this one, full of ammo. What I'm probably going to do is kind of situate what kind of ammo I want to bring with me out into Primus, and then just take one of these vans with me, maybe. Oh, look at that. Look at that, we got another ragdoller. Remember, if you run into these with your vehicle, possibility of a crash. I had a crash straight to desktop once because I smacked into one of these stupid things with a vehicle. Look at all these zombies. Why don't you all come from where the hell you're gathering and taste my blade. Or my 9mm, whatever. I did not say taste my fence. Really? That's why I hate fences. I had a feeling we'd be seeing some more. We had I saw some respawns in the parking lot out here. We had somebody in the chat who was asking about firearms. This is, even at aiming level 9, it is still more efficient just to get the most out of every bullet. If you're using most guns, to just let the zombies get up to point blank and just shoot them as soon as they get to you. That is your best chance to hit. See, what you want is the crosshair to collapse to its smallest point. That represents your best chance of making the shot. Also, that dumb shit happens. Forget that you. I mean, that was a skill issue right there. I didn't count my magazine. Oops. Plastic bottle, sure. A couple of fire bombs there. One of the reasons I was using guns is to draw out the stupid respawns that are distributed all over the place. Get them all into one zone so I can find out where they are and get them killed. Looking alright for now. I think that was this group. Oh, look, yet more from the parking lot. That was another reason I tooted the horn at the beginning of this engagement. Because I had a feeling that I saw some people on the other side of the fence there. There was more where that came from, wasn't there? Thankfully, nobody's breached my defenses. Alright, so the perishable food I'm going to toss into the, I don't know how long I'll be here, but I'm going to go ahead and toss the perishables into the fridge. See, this one weighs exactly 26, so I can actually toss it straight into the freezer. Stuff that was in the freezer can go back into the fridge. Or, no, I'm short like one room. Let's take the eggs out. The eggs don't need to go in the freezer. Actually, we can make those eggs into a dozen. So my second candy cake, I'm going to go ahead and put in the freezer. Because I have a feeling that those expire pretty quick, so better to get that out of the way. And then we have an entire military backpack full of cooked meals. That goes in the fridge. Beautiful. So my current munchable is the candy cake. That'll probably last the rest of the day. This one is not due for a repair, but it does need a pop-up. And we have gas cans that are in my backpack, right? Alright, so one of those gas cans comes back to Primus with us. This other one goes into the generator here. And it can just stay there. It's fine. I have enough gas elsewhere. This should be done charging. So that means I have a 100% charged sports car battery. This will be the car I most likely... I don't know. I should take one of these vans full of ammo with me. What's going on over here? All your buddies are dead. Why don't you join them? Anyone else? No, just a single respawn in that pile. The movements of the Zeds don't make sense to me sometimes. Alright, so let's go over the calibers we currently have out in the field. We've got a 308 in the form of the M14. That's out there. We have a 38 Special that's on us that needs ammo now. So the 38 Special, I'm actually going to go ahead and take out one of these cartons. Now we have 5 cartons in this bag, so that's great. drop that on the floor here. Open this carton, and let's get the M38 or the M36. Get that loaded back up, and then load our bandolier. And then we're back to using the 38 special more often than the 9mm for now, because the ammo for the 38 special is just so lightweight. You can fit so much of it in your bandolier, like 2.5 boxes, I think it is, and then the rest I'll just leave in my backpack, along with 2 spares in my backpack, and then the rest will get slated to come with us. Alright, so the garbage bag's in the trunk already. Let's just consolidate those with what is loose. So we got 3 boxes of shoddy and some loose shells. They go into the the 12 gauge bag. Well, as much as can fit in there. I don't think we're quite ready for a shotgun yet, because remember that I'm saving shotgun for tight corners in the denser urban regions. What I kind of want to do before we get deeper into the city is I want to see if I can find the next Longblade book. But because we've already opened LSU and there's nothing in LSU for Longblade, the only place we can reliably find it is a survivor house. So survivor houses means we've got a lot of residential that we can drive through here. So we're actually kind of driving. That's our focus for now, is we're driving through residential. Carton of 223 goes in there, and then the 44 mag and the shotgun gets separated. I want to do away with these split bags. 44 plus 223. No, it's just 44 now. I don't like having split bags. I really don't. So we do have a lot of 45 auto. That's good. I'm going to rename shotgun to 12 gauge because that's what it needs to be. 12 gauge. Okay. This is all that this is basically almost all of the ammo that spawns on the map is either in these vehicles or we've already discharged it. We have done a very large map tour, and we've hit all of the biggest gun stores, and we have emptied them of their ammo. So that's kind of what you're looking at here is the culmination of a lot of effort to get all this collected and then, organized and brought with us. Shotgun ammo is pretty heavy once you get into the cartons, so... But that's okay. We can fit another... No, we can't. So this one loose box of shotgun shells is... I don't have a bag for it right now, so that's fine. I do have a whole bunch of 223. I would like to bring some of that with me. Those are 2 full bags of 223. We don't need both. 1 carton and 6 loose boxes is more than enough, so I'll leave that here. think I will take 308. I mean, that's not even a think. I definitely will. So put that on the ground, put this bag in here. So now I have 2 bags of 12 gauge in the trunk of this van. If I get the 12 gauge out of here, then I can say I've got all the 12 gauge in one place at least. That makes sense to me. Yeah, okay. Now, 44 mag. I'm going to be real with you guys. I don't know if I'll ever actually use it. It's not that it's bad. It's just that it's kind of hard to find a niche for it, right? Because it's not as good as any of the long guns for long range targeting. At least I don't think it is. And the bullets are really heavy. There's only 22 a box. So I don't have that much ammo for it, relatively speaking. I don't have that much ammo for it to begin with. And what ammo I do have for it is not going to get me as much as a 9mm round will. I mean, sure, maybe I could get penetration, but you can't rely on penetration. You can maybe try to, like with the shotgun, for example, there's penetration and there's multi-hit, and it requires the targets to be bunched up. So the most I can get out of shotgun is saving it for tight quarters urban geometry. So that's what I'm doing for that. So I guess it actually does make sense to keep the 44 in here with the shotgun. So I'll leave that there. That just leaves the 45 auto then. 45 auto, that's the big iron. It's hard to, like I said, it's a bit of a niche, but it's a little easier to find a spot for it at least. Yeah, I can find a spot for it. We'll take that with us. Or we'll take some of it, not all of it. Now the 556, we're taking that with us. Because 556, the only gun that shoots it, the only gun that shoots 556 is the M16, and we have one of those, so we're using that slowly but surely. And that leaves us with room for about another 40 in the trunk. I think 2 with 45 auto is more than enough. Is there a bag of 38 special over here? Yeah, do I have room for another? No. Can I make room for another? I think I can. Perfect. Okay. Now that's almost a full trunk right there. Now that's a lot of 226 to be, or 223 to be honest. We don't need we need all of this. 223 is what we currently have the 8x scope on. So when we have good weather, we're shooting really long distance with the 223. But also at the same time, we don't use it up that fast. So these loose boxes, we'll try to sneak in there. You know, all this other stuff that needs to come with me, I'll put it in my main backpack. We can focus entirely on ammo and then, of course, the generator. The backpack full of M9 is going to hand carry. So we've successfully consolidated all of our... we've consolidated our ammo from 2 trucks and a trailer down to just 2 trucks. Yeah, we've got, I think. Shit, this is too big. Yeah, this one we're going to have to put in the passenger seat of this van. This one also has a little bit of guns in it. It's okay. Oh, there's a carton of shotgun in there too. How did that sneak in there? That defied my labeling system right there. But that's actually okay, because we can just stick that in the trunk there. And that is an almost full trunk. And then we'll just put this, we get a little bit more out of this, we can fit it in the glove compartment. Good luck. I don't know how well that's going to go for you, Shachi, but good luck. If you can make it work, excellent. I don't know if... it's really hard for me to, like, fathom whether or not that will work or not. Hopefully it will. Best of luck. You know, I'll put the rest of that in the glove, I guess. And I've got a carton of 223. This is more than I need. The carton of 223 can just go... That actually is better suited in the glove. Okay, that is everything sorted, and now this trailer is empty. So if I wanted to carry around the trailer with me, I could, but I don't need to do that. Nah, this is good. And oh, Charlie here with the spare 9mm magazines can go, just toss it in the passenger seat of this van. Because this van is what's coming with us now. I don't have any room for this gas can except for, I think I can fit it in the glove. Yeah, I can fit it in the glove. You can fit a full gas can in the glove compartment if it's a heavy-duty vehicle. I find that kind of funny. Okay, let's have a bite of this cake. Then we'll hit the sack. And then as an overnight activity, we will shut down base here and move back up to Primus and continue with our journey. Nothing of particular note there. Now in this all perishables in here. All perishables. What I'm going to do first is put a military backpack in both hands, because we're going to need both hands to carry all the perishables here, and then we can shut down the generator here. We're over encumbered, so I'm dropping a few things. Then I should be able to... Now I can put that in there. Now, in a perfect world, I would go out to Primus. I'm gonna need more than just a mini fridge at Primus. So that's what we're gonna do. When we get to Primus, we're gonna replace the mini fridge with a bigger one. Before I shut this generator off, we need to actually fill up the gas tank of the hauler here, because it is only at 3/4. Alright, now we shut off the generator here and we move out to Primus. So we no longer have to worry about golf running a generator. I kind of did that on the halfway point for reasons. I wanted to get that battery charged. Now, there may be respawns on the road. Unfortunately, if there are, we're going to have to bypass them because I have... my hands are full, really full with perishables. And I'd rather get those unloaded somewhere before I stop and start fighting zombies. Yeah, see all these guys here? I just have to come back, deal with them later. It's alright, it's just a small group on the road. Hopefully Primus itself doesn't have a bunch of spawns in the parking lot. I can't rule that out. That does seem to be a rather hot zone. Our vehicle bottomed out for a moment there. We actually, that took some hood damage, I think. Stupid as that might sound. If you take tight corners while your step vans are really fully loaded, you might actually bottom out and take a little bit of front damage. But I don't see any immediate area respawns here, so that's good. Alright, so we are just going to put the new generator where the old one is there. So here's our current mini fridge. I'm just going to toss the garbage bag perishables in there, and then the cake, and then the freezer can get a couple of things. This is actually, I think, this loose stuff here, this is exactly what was in the freezer already when we left. So that's come full circle. Done with that one. This one will just go on the floor here until we get a bigger fridge. We're going to go get a bigger fridge as a first order of business now that we're here. Because we ain't got enough room for all the perishables we just brought. Mini fridges are useful, but we have discovered their limit. Alright, we want to be able to move a new fridge in. What we got to do is drop some weight. So I am going to take off my backpack and my bandolier and my M9s. I'll just put them in my backpack. And my sword and my revolver and my water. So that leaves me, I'm not very well armed, but I've got a mace. I am a level 10 short blunt and I have a mace. I am still very well defended. And I just need to go out and get a refrigerator. Refrigerator weighs 40. I'm going to get that gas can out too and top up the generator before I power it on. I should have some more electrical parts in the van here, so I can also top up its repairs. Oh no, I used up every single electrical part. So I literally have no electrical parts in Louisville at all. I need to go get some. That's okay. It's got 81% condition, but yeah. Just something to be aware of, I suppose. Alright, let's go get ourselves a bigger fridge. There is an entire, like, concession stand kitchen area in the second floor of the bleachers for the horse racing track. I didn't know that until just earlier in this stream, so now we know where to go for that. Hello. Around this way and up the stairs. Is it the third floor? No. Where was it, actually? Might have been on the other side. Yeah. This place is not fully clear, so I do need to be on my guard. Just, let's just get... Oh, another... I should have fully... Speaking of fully cleared, there's more vinegar. That's more jars I could have made if I had fully cleared this place for vinegar. I just took what I found and then ran. I left a little early because there's still more vinegar, apparently. But whatever. Get that out of the way, and we'll get the fridge, because we need to keep our inventory open enough for a fridge. Oh, come on, all this and no fridge, really? Oh, no, that's right, they have like a walk-in fridge back here. That's right. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Crap out of it, and industrial fridge. Pick up. Put in the secondary hand. I am literally carrying a fridge with one hand, because that is the power. I have the power. We really do need to do a fuller sweep in here for everything, really. Pipe wrench. Okay, looks like there was just the one vinegar that we missed before. Unless there's more in here. We didn't sweep in here. Dish towel, no rose, spatula. Yeah, most of this looks like, yeah. Okay, well. That is office supplies. Office supplies. Probably over here, too. Fucking... Jesus fucking Christ! Make some fucking noise, you assholes! I couldn't hear a single goddamn noise from them! Fuck you! Jump scare motherfuckers! Come on! Fuck you. 4 of you just crammed into a little fucking ticket office. What a fucking asshole move. That's Louisville right there. You open a single fucking door, and they all spawn in. They weren't making any noise, so they probably weren't there before. Fuck. Maybe they were making noise. Maybe I just wasn't listening. Could have been a skill issue. I'm not prepared to immediately admit that. Because usually I can hear when zombies are around. I didn't hear jack shit that time. Let's get the fuck out of here. There's a reason I haven't done a floor-by-floor sweep of most of the buildings in Louisville. It's just, it's not worth it a lot of the time. Shit like that happens. What I would have gotten if I had died for that room. That fucking room? What would I... That room is not worth dying for. None of these rooms are worth dying for. Nothing is worth dying for in this game. But I digest. I don't even need to put that in the vehicle. It makes perfect sense that, you know, that's what can end your runs, is just a tiny little mistake you make by opening the wrong door. That's what we're playing here. We can't act like that's not the game we're playing. We're playing Mistake Punisher 2000. That's what we're really playing here. They call it Project Zomboid, but what it really is Tiny Mistake Punisher 2000. You know, I'm here for the regular gameplay. If the regular gameplay wasn't entertaining, I wouldn't be playing this. I enjoy what I do here. It's just, yeah, I understand completely why a lot of people just play this game without bite death. There's our pipe wrench. So now, we're going to have to get this fridge out of the way if we want to put the new one down. That's easy enough. We just got to take the stuff out of it, put it on the floor right here beneath us. And we put the new one down and fill it up. Alright, so that bag full of perishables that was in the freezer now goes in the new freezer here. And that cake also into the freezer. And all of the regular perishables that are now on the floor go into the regular fridge, since the freezer is full. And that is a field fridge right there, chock full of goodness. Oh no, I don't want to eat that kale. It's still unfreezing, so if I were to eat that, it would make me quite unhappy. Let's have a salad instead. Alright, now that the fridge stuff is sorted out, let's re-equip all the stuff we just took off. Bandolier needs to go on first so that it's ordered properly in my my bag list here. And the backpack, and then the stuff in the backpack. My M9 is actually really taking damage now. For the longest time in the earlier builds, firearms just didn't take damage. Now they very much do. I haven't started having jams yet, but I need to keep an eye out for that. If they get too much worse, I will start having jams. The firearm, sir. It appears to be jammed. There is only one who would dare give me the raspberry. I'm so easily amused by such obscure references. Okay, let's get rid of this milk. And the ketchup and the vinegar and the barbecue sauce and the butter. Get rid of all that for now. Now these bottles that I'm carrying around can go into the bomb-making container. Actually, these non-perishables go into the cupboard. The vinegar needs to go somewhere special. I'll just put that straight into the trunk of the van. Also, I have some 9mm magazines that I can work through here. One empty one in my backpack goes in there. I've already reloaded my 9s, so we just need to... Somehow this magazine has a round expended out of it. Thankfully, we got a loose round to fix that. Alright, fresh M9 mag for the Alice kit. It's 6 more to mess around with before we start thinking about replacing that. Everything else that's in the trunk here can just stay here for now. This sledgehammer needs to go somewhere because I have a better sledgehammer, a more thematically appropriate one elsewhere. So that one can stay here for now. I have in the field kit here. I've got a red one. The red ones go faster, right? It's also the difference is the red ones you can't build them. The red ones you have to find them. So yeah, we'll keep the red one in the ambulance because it matches. Mini fridge that I'm not currently using can just go... I'll put it in the trunk of the taxi here. And look at that, it's 4 a.m., time to go to bed. Alright, so, we finished the welding book. We can now take apart cars, and we don't have to worry about whether we're getting the maximum amount of experience for it or not. So, there's a big highway out there full of cars that are in our way, and we can go start clearing those cars with a clean conscience now. I'm happy about that. I'm very happy about that. Let's clean up our inventory just a little further here. Sword goes in the trunk here. What am I doing with iron pipes these days? They are supposed to be for building bombs. I put them in here. I put them in here. Yep. So this is this backpack on the floor here has just got my M14 and empty magazines, and then iron pipes for making bombs with. I'm going to keep this to be my bomb-making bag in general, so I'll put these empty bottles here that can be filled with gasoline and become fire bombs. Those in there. Also, these boxes of nails can just chill here, in case I need to build some field emplacements. Firefighter axe head. Do I already have one in the ambulance or not? I already have a full-on axe in the ambulance, so that's good. So this is a spare. I'll place it on the ground for now. Pillow in case I need to establish a field base. Okay. Yeah, okay. Feeling good about this. The M14 needs to go somewhere. I don't need to be carrying around 2 whole-ass cartons of 556. One is fine for now. Because if I expend an entire carton of 556, then I have a reason to come back here. I should not be doing more than 1 full carton of 556 while I'm out in the field at once. That doesn't make any sense to me. So this is where I have the rest of my... I didn't bring 308. I should have known that there was something kind of chirping at the back of my conscience. And yeah, I forgot to bring any 408, so we're not going to be using the M14 for a while. That's okay. I mean, not really missing anything from not being able to use the M14. The M16 is quite literally better than it in almost every way. In fact, I can't think of a way that the M16 is not better than the M14. Same attachments, similar caliber. 308 and 556 are actually really similar. It's just actually a civvy versus military, I think. Don't quote me on that. I learned about this just a couple days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, and then I quite promptly forgot the specifics. Yeah, this is a good distribution. This is shotgun shells. I don't need that at all right now because I don't have a shotgun. Saving it. If we see a good situation for the shotgun, we will go back to golf. We will go back to golf and get the shotgun if we see a good situation for it. But right now, we're doing a lot of fighting in the outdoors or in residential areas. I'd prefer places where targets are much more condensed. That would make it feel like I'm getting more out of each shell. And since I will be using a lot of 38 Special, we can go ahead and put the 38 Special boxes in here. Now, what I'm also going to do is going to remove... I'm going to separate my guns a little bit. Right now, this military backpack Alpha here, this green camo one, this has all of my guns that are like my pristine, fully modded of each caliber. Like this DE pistol and this DE magazine. But I don't have any 44 mag to load in it, so it really doesn't make sense. Yes, the 1911 pistol and magazines, they're all empty. So those can go back into the other van, so can this Magnum. Now the attachments that are in here, those can stay. The M625, that can stay, just in case I find some 45 auto. Now the contents of this entire backpack can just get merged into Alpha. I can drop down. I don't need to have a separate backpack for things now. Melee weapons don't need to be in here. I can pull that melee weapon, put it in the straight up in the trunk. Last thing I need to do right now is start mixing melee and ranged weapons in the same bag. That'll just confuse me. Alright, yeah, so all of my M14 magazines that I have a total of 30. And they're all empty, so they can just go back here with the rest of them. And in fact, this military backpack that I just excoriated can become my, we'll just call this O Echo. Because it's all of drab, but I have like so many of them. I know I have as far down as to O Delta. So we'll just call that one O Echo. And yeah, all these firearms, they can go in there so that the firearms and the ammo are kept separate. Perfect. And then the rest of these 226 or 223s, since that's what we will be doing, because today is a good day. We got a clear vision today, very clear vision. Not too much wind, but a little bit, but it's fine. So the MSR 700 that I put back in here, we're putting that back on. We're putting that back on. That's fine. And no loose 223 right now? Guess not. Oh, that's right. We used up all of our 223. That makes sense. There's 100 right there. And 2 boxes for the road in my backpack. Mace gets put back away. The Magnum was supposed to go in the other van. But that's okay, because everything else here is sorted. Okay, I'm ready for some sniping after I get some food for the road here. Let's do, I feel like these salads are probably going to go first because I made them earliest. So salads it is. Now also, speaking of what's going to go first, the kale that's directly in the fridge here, probably going to go not too long from now. So I'm just going to toss some of that into a salad now. Come back and finish making this salad later. Okay. So we are targeting residential for, I mean, we're looking around for a house with a that's been boarded up as a survivor house. That's our primary target. We're looking for survivor houses. Secondary targets include anything that gives me electronics, because we are out of electronic parts right now. And of course, every time we dismantle something, we get some more experience. That's good. Now this residential area here, we've driven past it a billion times, but we've never actually moseyed all the way in, so that's what we're doing now. Doing a little moseying. It's nice. I like sniping in clear weather. Feels good. Now what that's going to do is discharging at 223 just out in the middle of nowhere. It's going to bring these assholes who are hiding behind trees and inside buildings and whatnot. It's going to bring them out in the open so we can pew pew. Now that was not a kill, so I gotta wait till he gets back up. On our 6, let's point blank this one. She died? Yeah, she's good. So this guy who didn't die, And this guy. Remember, they could be coming from any direction at this point, because this is uncleared territory. Very uncleared territory. Now, we've done enough fighting close to this burnt house, and this one here, that I'll want to say that that's okay-ish. But anything on this side of the road, nah. Now, is it really necessary to be using guns in this particular situation? If I did not have an active skill bonus to guns right now, I would probably just be meleeing. In the current situation, it's a lot more convenient to just kind of go up and melee individual zombies like this. 1 or 2 discharges out in the open will draw everybody out, but then cleaning them up is a lot easier with just running up and killing them, instead of waiting for them to have a good shot on them. But we are level 9 aiming, and we are a third of the way through level 10. So we're going to use firearms wherever we can until we get to level 10. Remember what I said before about rooms in Louisville? Just always assume that every room is going to have 5 of them in it. And you'll only ever be pleasantly surprised when it doesn't. Not paranoia if they really are out to get you. For a Louisville residential, this doesn't feel right. It feels like there should be more. Maybe we really did draw most of them out. Now we're just picking up stragglers. I'm perfectly okay with it if that's the case. Why don't you get out of that road for me, pal? Yeah, I hear you. I'll hit this guy with the fence. Point blank this one. He wasn't even on the other side of the tree yet, and we blew his head off. Clear of visible. I saw a video at one point of somebody who made tried to do like a milsim thing for Zomboid, and I almost clicked on it. For me, I have like almost a resilience. I don't want to watch what other YouTubers do with Zomboid, so that if I ever do something else that somebody's already done, then it's an accident as opposed to intent. Because I kind of want to. If I have my own ideas and they happen to be something someone else has done, so be it. I'd much rather get my own ideas instead of point blank this guy. Some of these zombies are just going the completely wrong direction. No, that wasn't a kill. Let's finish her with the sword. Hello. Fucking trees, dude. Get over here. Whoa, whoa, y'all hear that? Y'all hear that? That's a lot of zombies on the other side of that fence right there. My stress went straight to 33 because of it. Because that's how stress works, right? You hear a couple of boom, 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 and your stress immediately goes to 100, or whatever. What that tells me is that there is a big group on the other side of that fence that, well, I don't know if they're going to break through it anytime soon. Because now that I'm far away, are they going to continue smacking it? And if so, are there enough to break through? I have not seen a tall fence break yet in this game. 430 hours of gameplay on this character. I have not seen a tall fence break yet. And I think several of the hours that we put in on previous characters on this channel were still after the patch where they added the bendable fences framework, which is really just making all the fucking fences attackable. I have yet to see one of them actually bend. I'm sure it's possible. So what does that tell me? That tells me I would rather attack all those zombies that we just heard smacking the fence. I'll just go around, hit them from the other side of the fence. Let's just go up north around this here residential area and see what it looks like on the other side of that. If there are any zombies to kill over here, we're going to kill them with melee so that we can de-stress a little bit. Yes, killing a zombie is stress relief for our characters. We quite literally do it for therapy. Okay, yeah, we need to go around to the other side then. Normally I wouldn't do this with all the overgrowth, but there is a... We can at least get an eyeball. Look at all that, yeah. We'll see how well we can kite them. Some of them do need to come around. And of course, now that we're going this way, they're probably smacking the fence. We did an explosive up here recently. It was glorious. There were quite a few that we killed. I actually have a Premiere project open to make a little bit of a compilation of explosive uses that I've done that have worked out well for me. That lady had an axe in her back. I can always use another axe. Here we go. Big LSU fight. .prpj. This was, what was this? This was part 40 something. I'm sorry. I don't remember if it was last time or the time before. These kind of merge together. And it's loading from a hard drive, so of course, there we go. This, the same place we're at now. I just moseyed on up here. Got everybody's attention. So I walked past, I had a noise bomb right there. And then I went dark. I went dark over here and I spent a little time screwing around in the forest. Lost the number of them right there. Lost the attention of the Zeds that were on me. Noisemaker's still going, so I just circle back around. And then we're gonna mosey on up and we're gonna detonate it as we run past. Alright, I'm gonna put away that noise, or the detonator for that one. Unpack the one for the pipe bomb. Look at that, that's definitely gonna be more than 20. That's going to be more than 20. You guys ready for this? It takes about 20 bullets to make a pipe bomb, so we always want to use a pipe bomb where we'll kill more than 20. So all I got to do is trigger it right when I go past them. Oh yeah! That was more than 20, boys. That was more than 20. This is just a few days ago that we were doing that right at this location. So we made a massive dent in the zombies that are around here with a single explosive device. But we also left some zombies kind of scattered around in the process. So that's no problem. We will just unscatter them now and scatter their brains. That's what we do here. Now fences are always a problem because zombies on the other side of fences are annoying ass to deal with. I can't even poke this guy. There we go. So the rest of those guys, I got a nice clean shot on them. Let's hit them with the 223. Guy's got a hard hat on, so it actually probably made it harder to headshot him. Oh yeah, look at that. He's taking 4 headshots. There we go. Oh, hello. Trying to flank me, are you? Get over here. Never tunnel vision in the scope. That goes to whatever game you're playing. Same rule in Call of Duty as it is here. Don't tunnel vision on the scope. Stay aware of your surroundings. Otherwise, you're just a scrub. You're gonna die. Alright, nice steady drip feed now. Get off the fence. I don't want them hitting the fence. I'll sooner fight them on the floor over here than fight them in the fence. What have I got? 14 in both of my M9s? Okay. We're doing a little bit of a quick shooting here. That was a double shot. I didn't intend on that. Didn't need the M9s. Slow ones, multiple. These ones actually, they're such easy targets. We'll use the 223 for what we're supposed to. Sniping. We literally do have to back up this far to get a good shot because of the scope. And then of course there's this bitch who just wants to stand in the middle of the fucking road. Come on. You need to drive on these roads. Alright. Decent. Nice clear day. Good for sniping. Still wasn't a one shot on her. She's going to get back up. Now this guy on the other side of the fence. Can I get a decent shot on him? Yeah, okay. Even through the fence at a long range, if you got a good perpendicular angle, you can still nail him. I do feel like the fence is reducing our hit chance a little bit, but whatever. Probably getting back up. Yep. Come on up. Didn't even have the dignity to fall over that time. This one's just resilient. Found a heavy set platinum over here. Heavy set that bitch. Let's have a bite of salad here. Alright, look at this. We got some fence poppers here. But this is actually a great situation because we can you just snipe them. Hello. Always keep your ears open if you can't have your eyes open. I'm actually going to go for the torso shot for that one because of the helmet. Looks like we got him. There's another one, but too far away. Still alive. Give him a moment. You got incoming on this side anyway. It's point blank, this one. Multiple to point blank here. Alright, you know what? We're point blanking. That's what the 38 special's for. Waste of a shot. Waste of a shot, he's going to get back up again. Oh well. I don't feel like moving up any further, not with all these trees here. And we got some coming up from behind here, so... This is, I'm not leaving this position. I couldn't tell you exactly what is making them want to smack the fence in that particular spot. Oh, I'm getting stressed from another source. It's going to be this fence thumper over here. Welcome to late game Project Zomboid. Stress pops up out of nowhere from fence thumpers. Backing up a little further. That was just straight up skill issue there. One to the south of me somewhere, I don't know where though. Good, she's good. Okay. I'm not going to act like we're done with this side of the fence, but... I mean, look at this. We got this asshole. And there's more coming from the other side. Alright, I will cautiously move up and hug the fence. Emphasis on cautiously. That one's still alive, but he's stuck. Legs cute here. Yeah, it didn't for a little while. For a little while in build 42, they just took plumbing out completely. I think they're working on a full-on pipe system where you got to actually use pipes to make your plumbing, but that's not here yet. It's now just they re-added it, so it's the same as B41 now. All right, we're backing up further because we're getting interference from further up this way. I despise fence thumpers, I really do. They rate me something fierce because now, look at this. My stress is now at 50, so we're stage 2 stress. So I am now half as effective at aiming as I would be. And it's mostly because of these assholes down here on the chain link. That's where it's all coming from. I need to back up further because now I'm at 60 and it's just going to keep getting worse. I'm not going to do any more long gun. We'll just 38 special. Point blank. That I'm starting to wonder if that's my mouse. Is that my mouse, or is that the fact that my my M36 is actually getting a little damaged? Is that a thing that could happen? Could you lose an extra round on accident if it's damaged? I wish I didn't even have to think about that, but yeah, we've taken some damage. Alright, we're backing up a little further, because that's a lot of... We're going to switch to melee until we kill the fence thumpers. And I'd like to flank them. Let's investigate what angle we can flank them from. Oh, look at this. Speaking of fence thumpers, at least for these, we've got a nice, clean... Most of what you just witnessed are failures to kill due to stress, because stress just makes your aim that much worse. That always has a chance to happen. Not a guaranteed one-shot for 38 special, but still, the chances improve if your stress is higher. So let's just melee these guys, fuck it. That's what we got the sword for. Wouldn't it be amazing if we had a substance that, when smoked, reduced stress, that we could just, you know, take out and smoke a little bit and have some of our stress just disappear? Wouldn't that be amazing? It would really suck if, for no reason, the devs changed something about something that didn't need to be changed and just caused it so that those don't work anymore. Wouldn't that really suck? It would really suck, wouldn't it? I'm being facetious. I'm being a little piece of shit here. Yes, smoking is currently broken. Smoking does not work right now. You can smoke a cigarette and nothing fucking happens. Because the Indie Stone does not care about you if you're a smoker. Well, I mean, the Indie Stone doesn't fucking care about you most of the time, but smokers they give an extra less of a shit about than the rest of their players, because the rest of their players, well, the shotgun enjoyers are at least eating good. The devs definitely care a little bit more about their shotgun users than they do any other caliber of weapon in the game at the moment. Hey, look at all that. -2 each time I kill one with melee, so that's -6 stress right there. I'm almost out of the first stage. Hey, I need a spare mask. Thank you, buddy. I'll take your welder mask. Bruce Hathaway. Tell your cousin Ann I said hi. Alright, I'm not engaging her. She's on the other side of the fence. Let's flank. That's what we're here for. Speaking of flanking, if I try to shoot through a fence, how good of a shot can I get right now? Not enough to one shot, but enough to two shot. I'll take it. Another incoming. I think we're back to 38 special. We're only at stage 1 stress now. Any other takers? No? Oh, we're out. Okay. We'll open another box momentarily. left somewhere. Come on through them trees, asshole. I hear you. Don't scare me. I'm scared, but you don't scare me. That's what I like to say about this game. Be scared, but don't let them scare you. Keep the fear in your heart so that you're taking things seriously. But don't let any individual zombie scare you. There's just another statistic. Oh, that's right. That was our last shot because we didn't get another one of them boxes of 223, shall we? That's more like it. Alright, Bandolier continues to be full of 38 special. The reason I don't put 223 in my Bandolier is, one, it's a lot bigger, but two, the 223 is, you're supposed to be using it at range, like far range. So you should be in a less of a panic to reload the 223. So it doesn't need to be loaded as quickly as, I like to use the 38 special a lot more when I'm in melee range. But like for one-offs, of course, it's no problem. It's just that this thing takes all the, like a quarter more second longer to pull the ammo out. Alright, we're hungry enough for a salad. A bite to eat. Productive day of cleanup overall. Looks like we got some targets down there to the south. We're far enough away not to accumulate stress. We might have a good shooting gallery right now. We got a nice wide open space. Can I engage these guys through the fence without pulling stress from the sound? It's not giving me it's not giving me a crosshair. I'm not getting a crosshair from these guys. I might need to sidestep a little bit. There we go, I got a crosshair. How bad is this? I can deal with that. I can deal with this. This is not a bad spot right here. Trying to shoot a crawler on the ground is always going to be hard with long range. What did I just hear? Sounded like somebody closer to me, but I didn't. It only took 5 rounds to kill the fucking crawler. And we're close. We're too close. That's too close. No crosshair for these two. I don't know why. So they're just a little too far away. Yeah, see, at this point, we're so... And now, look at that. There's stress phase 1. We're at stress tier 1 now. Just fences, dude. I fucking hate them. They're so annoying. That by design, I'm sure. By design. Get a few more melee kills, get rid of the stress. If I didn't know better, I would say that the current way stress works is actually intended, and they want us to be forced to switch to melee, or waste ammo. That, I think, that lines up with the way the Andy Stone does things. They want to force us to make stupid fucking decisions, and they won't hesitate to do something unrealistic like this current stress buildup system, which is unrealistic. This is not People would not get this stressed from noises that are that far away. It doesn't, like I said, stress is a very slow build-up thing in real life. But in this game, there are just stupid fucking mechanics that cause stress to build up from 0 to 100 quickly. Way quicker than, well, way faster than should ever happen in real life. And look at that. That should have been a good shot, but no. No, we don't get to have good things because we're at stress 1. By coming over here, we've just made it worse. We're not killing them fast enough to outdo this stress. Nope, nope, fuck it. We're stuck. We're stuck. That's it. We just got to deal with the fact our stress is going to be at 100 for a while. This game really gets on my nerves sometimes. We walked past a fence full of a bunch of fucking zombies, and now stress is going to be at 100 for God knows how long. Until we get back to base and read a book or some shit. Can't walk past a fence full of people smacking it. Gonna have stress. Ooh, look at this. Okay. They're not smacking it at the moment. Some of them aren't. What about point blanks? Nope, doesn't work. Not worth it. Not worth it. Not even slightly worth it. Because even at that range, I can't do it. It's all so tiresome. And we're just about to be tired. You know, there's enough zombies right in front of me. I'm gonna have a drink of coffee here. I'll have a drink of coffee. Okay, so if you're really close and you got a perfect crosshair, then yes. But you cannot spray. See, even that wasn't good enough. We had a perfect crosshair, and we had a perfect crosshair again, and again, but that was ragdoll bullshit. One left. That has got to be... That is... yeah, I'm getting way too many double shots here. So instead of jams, it looks like we're getting double shots. On my 6? No. It was just somebody on the other side of the fence. The fence fuckers are annoying me in multiple ways right now. Slow enough drip feed, I could do 223. Still need some traversable space with the vehicles here. I don't really care about this parking lot beyond this fence, but I do need that road good. Alright, we're starting to get bad stench. We're gonna have to put the mask on. Mask going on. A lot of corpses. I've given this fence so much time to blow up, and yet it's not blowing up. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think I'm gonna throw an explosive at the fence. Like not even detonate. I'm just gonna throw. I have never. Well, actually, no. I've thrown an explosive once before. It works all right. There's not that big of a difference to it. I'm gonna do a firebomb specifically. Because we've got a lot of zombies that are good to be cooked. Alright, we've got a firebomb that has a remote on it already, so we're not using that. We're just going to take these 2 plastic bottles here that are empty, siphon some gas into them. We need a crafting surface. Need a crafting surface and 2 rags. Crafting surface, I believe. I think this rock counts, does it? Yep. So there's 2 fire bombs that we can just throw. I'm not going to bother with detonators because I just want to set those zombies on the other side of the fence. I just want to get them cooking. I don't care about super special traps. If it's just going to be a firebomb like that that doesn't cost me any electrical parts, then absolutely. So in order to throw a bomb, all you got to do is equip it and perform a basic attack, which is exactly what we're going to do. Oh, actually, before we do that, we're going to kill anybody on this side of the fence. They shouldn't be out here. Alright, now let's find a good spot. Actually, let's make a good spot. That may pull a number of them over here without, oh, look at all that up there. See, look at that. They heard the vehicle horn, but then I guess they realized they couldn't get to me because of the fence. And, okay, they just stopped. Whatever. What if I get closer and then beep? Yeah, they're starting to move a little bit. Okay. But I can't do this from a safe distance. I gotta go close and beep beep. This should cause quite a few of them to congregate over here. Okay. Feeling good about this. Alright, 1 firebomb in the primary hand. Okay, no, we're not throwing it just yet. We've got a couple of Zeds on this side of the fence. Killing them first. Okay, now, best spot to throw. We're going to do 2, obviously, so let's start with 1 right here. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was friggin' close. Okay. At least we got a good fire going there. Let's start another one up here. Fucking glorious. Okay. There's a couple fire bombs set. The zombies are... they cooking. Now, I don't know if you guys can see the noodle up there, but we are already in the Tier 1 depression from the stress. So that's a thing, I guess. Whatever. Let's we're just gonna back up a little bit and get out of here and go back to Primus and read a book. Past our bedtime anyway. Well, it's not even at our bedtime, but we need to read a book and go to sleep. So that's what we're doing. Actually, what I need to do, actually, is go back to Primus, get a couple of books, and come back and read the books while they cook. Because if we leave the area, the fire doesn't continue to process. We need to be in the area watching the fire. You'll just have to imagine the fire. Nah, I can't do that. Gotta watch it. What have we got? 2 paperbacks, 2 magazines. Let's bring both. We might need more than one. The other ones in there we've already read. Now, thankfully, this will get rid of both stress and unhappiness by reading a paperback. So, once we get down there, I actually specifically made a hole in the trees here so that we can commute a little easier. But I forgot about it from the other side. Alright, we're in range of the blaze, so we can chill here and read something. I see one guy moving in our general direction, but I don't think he's, they're not fixated on us, they're just going in this direction for reasons. Alright, so there's some stress and unhappies removed. The remaining paperback. I'm just going to drop these here because I've already read them. It takes like I don't know, 6 months to a year before you're ready to read something again. I don't, it's fine. I'll find more. Before they flank me. Stress is almost gone. At this rate, we could just melee a few and we'd be done with stress. Is the fire gone? Not quite. There's a little bit going left. Ooh, look at all that. That makes me want to make another one. Hell, I'm going to make another one. There's no reason not to. It's just gas in a bottle. We can make bottles. Like, literally, we can make bottles. Bottles are not a factor. There's a whole bunch back at Primus that I left there. Yeah, see, even this dye bottle here, we can use that. Hell, I might even sleep in the van. It won't get you much sleep, but it'll pass the time. I wonder, is I have enough light to craft just from the ambulance light. That's really cool. That's really cool. I never even tried that before. I've always wanted to turn the ambulance, the running lights on the roof, I've always wanted to turn those just into, like, you know, static bright white lights. So that I just have a van just that gives me light in every direction. Omnidirectional headlights. Give me that. But I can't. I can't. That's alright, I guess. Alright, let's kill this guy. Firebomb. Alright, yeah, we're gonna throw another one of those, because, there's a whole bunch of zombies right where the other one's cooked off, so... Alright.
Hey! Hey!
Damn it, I'm gonna have to wait. Alright, too close. Don't ask me why that is slowing down instead of exploding, but it will explode momentarily. It should, at least. I don't... There we go. Okay. Took a minute. Like I got stuck in a tree or something. But they're cooking now. So that took... Again, that our stress went from, like, in the 15s all the way up to, like, 87. So, whatever. If we read a magazine now... Get out of the critical point there. It would be overkill to go read a book now. I'm going to check these other vehicles for a magazine. We will actually go ahead and blow a hole in the fence here. That's what our sledgehammer is for. Because climbing it is, nah, fuck that noise, I ain't climbing this. Got a sledgehammer. It's much easier. Much less effort. I might want to make a vehicle-sized hole, so I'll just leave that there. And we're just checking these cars for magazines. I said we're checking these cars for magazines, bitch. Look at that magazine. Can't read it, though. No battery. Take a lighter, though. Hey, look at Cherut. Wouldn't it be great if we could smoke that and have our stress go down? You know what? Just to show you guys what I'm talking about. Watch my stress level, and we're gonna smoke a Cherut. I don't even know what a Cherut is. Is it like a cigar that's something special about it? I don't know. But we're smoking it. We're smoking it. And look at what happened to our stress. Fuck all. Fuck all happened to our stress. It's just broken. It's just fucking broken. I just wanted to illustrate that beyond any shadow of a doubt if anybody didn't believe me. Now you can see it with your own eyes. It just doesn't fucking work right now. A lot of people actually lock their cars in this parking lot. Hey, a paperback. Hell yeah. So as you can see, they're still cooking. We just got to stay in range so that they keep cooking. So that's exactly what we're going to do. We're just going to cut the engine and the lights. We're going to read one more magazine, one of the ones we just picked up. And we're just going to sleep now. We are just going to sleep now because there's nothing else to do. We do need to sleep. And sleeping while we're in range of all those cookers, they'll keep cooking. See those little flare-ups? That's beautiful. They cooking. They cooking. Normally, I don't like using fire, guys. I really don't. It feels silly. It's not a good idea, but that is the most effective thing when you introduce these stupid fences into the equation. It is literally the best way to deal with them. We don't have a good way to get on the other side of that fence, so. Oh, I got some muscle strain in my neck from sleeping like that. Oh well. We now have another route into this parking lot. I'm gonna take some painkillers. Because between the sledgehammer use and the neck pain, we'll have a little trouble getting back to sleep. Alright, back to Primus. I don't see any more Zeds grouped up there. If there are more, well, we'll come back and get them later. They ain't going nowhere now that they're grouped up. Back to Primus, we'll grab a magazine, read that, try to sleep again if we can. We've turned too early. Oh well. If you can choose only one, athletic in a heartbeat, because strength experience is much easier to build than fitness. I got to drive this home. We started at level 9 fitness on this character because we took athletic. It has been 1 year, 5 months, 17 days. And in real life time, it has been about 430 hours of playtime. And we are at fitness level 9 still, and we only have 33,000 out of 150,000 experience. Now, of course, we have not been doing workouts. If we did do a shit ton of workouts and just left ourselves combat and effective for the rest of the day after doing those workouts, maybe we could be fitness 10 by now. Fuck that. Fuck everything about that. I've got more important things to do than just stare at my character while she has muscle strain that's making her combat ineffective all day. Because that's what happens if you want to do you want to do exercises to build up your fitness. You're doing them every day, or you run out of regularity. I don't. There's a lot of things about it I don't like, and so I don't even think about it. I don't even think about fitness, and that's because I'm already at level 9, and that's good enough for me. I can deal with that. I don't need to have fitness level 10. Now, of course, not to say that strength leveling is necessarily too much easier, but there are so many other avenues for which you can gain strength experience. Just another thing is we have been running around. Running gets you a chance to get either experience in running, the skill, or fitness. We have been running so much on this character that we've gotten to running level 8. And yet we have gotten so little fitness experience that we have not even a third of the way into fitness level 10. Kind of absurd. Kind of absurd, just saying. Make a couple more of these kale salads here, since that's what's going to go bad first. I guess I could do worse than to cook up a couple of these. Let's just cook up some eggs. We got eggs right in front of us. Fog today. That means no long-range shooting. I think what I'm going to do today is we'll do another day and see how this plays out today here. After this, I'm going to be done with Zomboid for the day. I'll probably be streaming Terra Invicta after this. If anybody is subscribed to me, you'll know that I've been playing another game recently called Terra Invicta. I have gone a few days without playing it, and I've been getting the hankering to continue the campaign. It's just that Zomboid obviously is the more popular option to play. So when it comes to, what do I choose to play? Well, Zomboid is the no-brainer. I got to do that early in the morning when I get the most traffic on my channel. But I will be doing some Terra Invicta in the evening here. It's a lovely game. I love it. It's a lot. You have a lot less autonomy though. The amount of things that you can do that you have direct control over is almost polar opposite between that game and this game. So I'm definitely not doing anything good for my stress levels by switching to Terra Invicta, but that's okay. That is okay. We'll make it work. If worst case scenario, I'll just play the game in a shorter setting. I'll play it for a little less time. Keep ginseng there, and we've got 3 salads. All 3 of them are 45, so we're good on food. Let's survey how ugly that area that we cooked out. See how bad that looks. Oh, actually, stand by. I need to do something really quick. Shouldn't be longer than about a minute and a half or so. You know, when people cancel a meeting that could have been an email, but then they don't send an email, I'm just like, okay, so does that mean that you're just rescheduling it? Or does that mean you're just going to make it an email like it should have been all along? Who knows? Sometimes you can't tell. Alright, I am logged out of work. And another thing is, I actually do need to step away briefly, IRL. I'm out of water, and that's no good. Stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated. Just gonna take a step back here, and I will be right back. Can't have me be the. I'm not gonna do the streamer with the empty chair and nothing else on screen. I'll give you guys a note. Probably less than 3 minutes, but just in case. All right, catch you guys in a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you for sticking around, folks. So we're going to finish out the rest of the day in-game today, and then I'll probably take a break and do a little bit of... I need to do some cooking, IRL. I've actually considered posting some videos of my cooking efforts. I've come up with some very weird things that are just like... They have a very specific niche focus that some people might actually be interested in. So I've considered, I don't know if I'll actually do that, but the, yeah, I'll be doing some cooking, and then after that we will do some, I'll play some Terra Invicta later today. So probably after we finish this stream, we'll do some Terra Invicta, probably about an hour or so from the end of that stream. We'll see. I'm not good about streaming schedules yet. I'm still really working out something that works well for me. Unfortunately, my personal schedule changes too much for me to find something that I can just, you know, put out there and say, hey, I'm streaming from this time to this time usually. I still haven't quite gotten to that point as a streamer, which is one of the reasons my channel is not very large. You know, you get better returns if you can set a time ahead of time, because then you can make it an event and people see it when they sub, and they can be like, oh, hey, he's going to be streaming here, let's watch him. But because you know, I have a number of viewers who are just really interested in watching whoever's on, and if they get on and they see that I'm not on and I don't have any events, then they'll be like, okay, let's just watch someone else, which makes perfect sense. I mean, it's not like I'm not worried about my viewers cheating on me. I'm secure. It's all right. It's my fault, really. I'm not establishing a schedule that anybody can follow. So it's really, at this point, it's just people who catch me when they catch me. Hey, guys, thank you. All right, so we cleared a nice big chunk here of the rail yard, but of course, we're not done yet. We've just gotten rid of the ones that were bothering me. But these ones over here will eventually bother me, so let's deal with them. I just realized I've got muscle strain from the... I don't stream daily, and in fact, actually, it would kill me if I stream daily. I need to kind of establish days on and days off. I do have this handy little notepad on my desktop. Where is it? I've got a zombie incoming, so I'll show you guys this in a second here. Oh, where did my ugly face went away? Skill issue. See, I don't use OBS for my face cam. It's just on screen. There we go. Okay. Anyway. Alright. So, my audience that currently watches my stuff, this is just sort of a little thing from my YouTube dashboard that, shows that most of my viewers, the brighter purple, the brighter shade of purple the bar is, the more of my viewers are online. And this doesn't necessarily even mean subscribers, this just means people who watch my stuff. Like, YouTube is kind enough to tell me that people who watch my stuff, regardless of whether they're subbed, these are the times that they're online, which is kind of why I've been trying to start earlier in the mornings these days, from my time, because that's usually when I get the most results. And I think part of the reason because of that is just if you get a start earlier in the day than everybody else, then people who hop on and look for something to put on in the background are more likely to find you first instead of somebody else. Because if they find somebody else who does long plays, then they'll just put them on first, and there's no need to keep looking after that. So it is probably always better for me to start earlier in the mornings at this particular juncture. So that is, if I'm going to stream, it's probably going to be starting in the mornings at this point. I think I can confidently say that. Now, Wednesdays, because Wednesdays, you can see Wednesday has the fewest shaded in bars there. Wednesday is most likely the day. Tuesday and Wednesday I'll probably not stream as often. But since I have more people who watch my stuff that are on, it makes sense to try to do Friday through Monday, rather. If I can do Friday through Monday, that's kind of what I'll target. And we'll see how well that works out for me. My personal life does not necessarily have a lot of time constraints to it. But the way my brain works is I have two types of time management, now and not now. And I can do long-term planning, but I actually suck really hard at short-term planning, like just planning for the next week. Like, yeah, I can do a couple things to, like, you know, meal prep. I like to do meal prep so that I can set it and forget it, because trying to plan meals for an entire week is actually really fucking hard for me. It's just, I have now and not now. That's all I've got in my brain. And I can make plans. I'm actually not bad at making plans, but, you know, to have to make a plan constantly, all the time, is actually really fucking annoying, which is why I've been known to just order pizza. I have been known to just order pizza. I'm trying to work on that. Not even just for my health, but just, you know, just because it's better. Financially speaking, pizza is actually one of the cheapest ways to feed yourself if you order several at once and then put them in the fridge and then reheat them as you need to eat. That's actually, at least for me, that's been one of the cheapest ways to feed myself. It's even cheaper than buying good ingredients and cooking for myself. But I don't necessarily want to just eat pizza for the rest of my life. I'd like to actually cook a little bit. Bro wants to cook. Yeah, there. Fucking trees. Oh, look, we got more fence thumpers. What a shock. I'm leaving that. I'm not even going near this fence right now. I hear the doom, 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 and I'm running away. Well, you know what? We've got the preliminary area around the train yard here dealt with, and that makes me happy. That makes me happy because there were a lot of zombies here causing problems for me. I was hoping to find something specific in here a while ago, but then the opportunity passed, and I don't even remember what it was I was trying to find here anymore. Oh yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm usually quite amenable, and then of course when the game gets me heated, I start ranting about the devs. Then I'm a little bit less nice, but I always try to be nice to my viewers, because well, you guys are actually watching my stuff. The devs don't watch my stuff. If the devs watch my stuff, I'd probably be nicer to them, but they can't even be bothered to listen to my bug reports, so they're not listening to my my gameplay. Lots of seed packets and barbed wire and shit that I don't really... This is like a farming... this is a farming shed. I don't see much of a farm in the area, but we got a farming shed here. Since I'm using a lot of fire bombs, it actually would behoove me, most likely, to go ahead and carry around a fire extinguisher in my ambulance. Yeah, I don't really need any of this. Just so that I can say I've gone through it. I think a large hook was actually something I needed. If I wanted to make a butcher hook, I can do it now. Ooh, also, one of these orange barrels is going to be useful for burning charcoal in, so I'll take one of those because they're really lightweight. No reason not to just grab it if it's right in front of me. A couple sacks of gravel, very useful for building out the foxtrot. Hey, a couple welding torches. We're out of room, so I'm taking up a second backpack here. Ooh, tongs. Ha! Locally sourced tongs. If you know, you know. If you don't, well, we had a bit of a problem finding tongs a couple about 10 streams ago, I think it was, when we first got here into Louisville. We were trying to establish our forge. We couldn't find iron tongs, and we needed them. And oh, that got irritating. That got a little irritating. Hey, a perfect standard vehicle battery. Hatchet. Another pipe wrench. That should be the last one I'll need for a while. Okay. Not bad. I mean, you know, it's workshop loot. You've seen one workshop loot table. You've seen them all. But... actually, it's not a bad thing that we just found a copy of Electrical 5. I have another one all the way back in Riverside. But I'm actually not far away from getting to Electronics Level 8, or Electrical Level 8, rather, at which point I'll need to read this book that I just found. So it's actually a good thing we just found that. That is a very good thing. Okay. I don't know if it was necessarily worth all these zombies that we just killed, but it was definitely worth a little bit of time. I'm just going to put X's on these so that I know that I've looted them. Been a little while since I've been able to just slap a red X on something and say I've fully looted it. Because there's a lot of places I've cleared, but there's just so much stuff in it that I've been like, no, I haven't searched for everything in there. I ain't got time for that. I got other places to look at. Alright. Backpack full of loot into the trunk. Fire extinguisher into the trunk. We're going to carry that around full time now. We're going to be lobbing bombs, causing fires everywhere. Yeah, we'll have a fire extinguisher on hand. It only makes sense. Alright. If I pick up the sledgehammer once more and blow 2 more holes in this fence, I've got a vehicle traversable entry. Oh, hello there. Trying to do something if you don't mind. Alrighty. Bounced over a couple corpses there, but that's okay. We got a way through there. So now we have a lot more options to deal with the zombies back here. They don't have to be slapping their faces against the fence anymore, because we got a way in here to get behind them and flank them and group them up elsewhere. I mean, this is just a train yard. Do I really care about this place? Not really. Not really. But now, if I need to get in here, I can. Much easier. So, let's get out of there, and, got about the rest of the day ahead of us here. Let's see if we can actually run through that neighborhood in peace now. The whole reason I started moving in this direction was to keep zombies from smacking up against the neighborhood fence, the residential area. Mission accomplished in that regard, but then, of course, started getting distracted by the train yard there, because there's always going to be more zombies in there. That's a hot spot. If I remember my Louisville heat map, yeah, the train yard is a big one. And I don't think there's that much of use in there. Like, what do we need right now? I can't think of very much that I would need from, like, a warehouse loot table like the train yard. Can't think of too much, so I think we're good on that for now. This bag right here is just full of stuff that needs to go back to Foxtrot. And now it is completely full. So the rest of stuff that I have that needs to get out of my inventory can just go in the cabinet here. I suppose now that this bag is full, I'll put it outside somewhere conspicuous so that I know it needs to go back with me. This is where I had the trailer of stuff to go back to Foxtrot, so just leave it here. And we'll start another garbage bag to go alongside it. Gravel, hook, and everything else that's in my backpack can stay there. Then we got this right here. Yeah, all this stuff that I picked up is all for Foxtrot. Don't need none of that out here for now. That's a full tile right there. I feel like we're going to take the other ambulance back with us, in which case we'll have a pretty decent trunk. We'll have a very decent trunk, because we're going to repair it, so it'll be at full capacity. Yeah. Actually, let's just do that right now. Let's do that right now before I forget about it. It's right in front of us. And all we need is a steel sheet and a welding torch. Just put some welding torches in the trunk. Let's pull one back out. Trunk is at 4% integrity. One steel sheet will probably bring it all the way to 100. We got 169 in the trunk of this one, boys. Now, before we load it up with anything else, we actually do want to get better parts on it, and that is what this vehicle here is for. I kind of want to do that. Let's, what do we need? We need to empty the gas tank first. That's a lot of gas. That's actually a lot of gas. There's 50 liters in there, and it's a good gas tank. It's a big one, so I want to get that fully emptied. So give me a minute here. Forging 5. I was wondering why things didn't feel sorted. Now they're sorted. A magazine I've already read. That can just go on the ground. So we need a full vehicle repair kit. We should also drop a little bit of weight. The easiest way to drop weight is just swap backpacks. So I took off Alpha, taking Charlie out, putting Charlie on. So I've got an empty backpack now. More stuff to go back to Foxtrot here. We may need that welding torch actually. We want to do vehicle repairs. So put the rifle away. And then the hammer and the sword can both go away too, because we're going to put the wrench and a screwdriver up. Do I have a screwdriver? I think I only have a handy knife. Do one of these vehicles have a screwdriver? Look at that, one of these vehicles has a screwdriver. Hell yeah. Alright, Alright, I always keep a jack, a tire pump, and a tire iron in my ambulance here. Jack is going to go in my secondary hand, tire iron goes on my back. Between that and what's on my belt, I can now do whatever I need to do to fix a vehicle. Or in this case, take good parts from one and put them on the other. First things I'll do is just take the wheels off and put them on the ground right there. I don't have to fast forward while taking wheels off anymore. They're instant now. I don't know if that's intended behavior. I don't think it is. But I'll take it. I'll take it and I'll like it. Alright, so all the brakes, all the suspensions just on the floor right there. So we got the pick of the litter. There's some stuff on the seats. Let's get those out of the way. Key in the glove box. Alright, seats are empty. Take that walkie-talkie and dismantle it. Why not? Oh, the driver's seat's already perfect. The front right isn't bad. Light bar, can't do anything about it now. We've got replacement light bars back at Riverside, but I'm not... 15% is fine. We don't need to worry about it. Let's just get rid of the tires first. Because remember, this was a wreck when we found it, so everything that's on it that we haven't already replaced, we're just tossing it into the scrap heap now. You could use tires for crafting materials, but they're all tailoring related, and I'm pretty much done with tailoring. I've sewn pads onto everything that I care about, and if there's anything I need to sew pads on, well, I got a sewing kit nearby. Yeah, so we've already put a new muffler on it already. So we do need to do engine repairs, and we need to do, well, if we can find a new radio. We might not be able to actually find a new radio. The gas tank is already big. I don't even think we really need to worry about it. Yeah, the gas tank is fine. And the doors are fine. The windshield's are a little weak. Since I have a steel sheet on me, we're just going to go ahead and make it a perfect hood. So now I'm done with the welding stuff. I can put all the welding stuff away. Yeah, let's just slap some of this good stuff on here. So all I gotta do to get the best of the parts that I have, I just put them on the floor right here. I just click while I'm standing on the floor, and she'll pick the best and put it in there. It's been a while since I've repaired my main ambulance, so some of these parts might actually be better than what I already have in my main ambulance. I can already tell you the trunk is better, because we took a trunk collision recently on the main ambulance. Sadly. That's all it takes. We took one zombie hit directly with the trunk, and minus 10. Minus 10. That's our life right now. All these tires are regular, and one of them is kind of low. It's 68%. I'm just going to take a quick parse through the other vehicles and see if there's anything that has better tires over here. So this one's got performance, and everything is 70 and above. So that actually, I like that van better. We're going to take its tires. I think I will take this one's front right and leave it in the pile over there, so that I have a pile of good regular tires. But I like performance tires a lot, so we're going to use performance on the ambulance. And what we're leaving on the floor here is just a full set of good regular tires. Now what I'm going to do is, since there's no wheels on it, that doesn't mean I can't tow it. In fact, it's easier to tow a vehicle when there's no wheels on it. Don't ask me why. Towing in this game is just busted right now. I have a video on my channel that makes fun of this rather profusely. Because there was an update that made it so that tire traction on animal trailers specifically was just broken for some reason, and so I was just like, for the sake of it, okay, let's see what happens if I try to tow it with the tires off, and it worked way better than it should. It shouldn't have worked as good as it did. This has even got performance brakes and suspensions. Damn. All right, let's just take off the right side stuff first. So we have to actually go through to the other side. So I'll slide across the seats here instead of going around. This is where the backpack comes in handy. Toss these tires straight into the backpack. Take the brakes off, which the rear left are the good ones. Rear left and front left are both great brakes. Same with the sus, really. We got good parts on this thing. Now most of them are gone. All of them are gone, actually. Alright, done with this bad boy. Let's top this one off, shall we? First, we want to make sure that the brakes are as good as they can be. And we just picked up some good ones, so... yeah. Then we also picked up some suspensions. I think only one of them is going to be better than what we got in rear right now. Oh no. No, they're all the same. Nothing above 80. Whatever. 78 is good enough. Alright, all the tires above 70%, and they're all performance. Beautiful. It does need some engine work, so we just need to get some engine parts. That just means I need to identify which among these vehicles I want to just give up on the engine. I've already taken this one apart, so this one we'll start with this one. The step van right there, I might actually leave that one intact for now. These two trucks right here, I've already started taking them apart, so I can finish where I started there. And honestly, this will probably be enough right here. This will probably be enough. Oh God, we got 20 engine parts. That's we got too much. We got more than enough. That's mechanics level 10 right there. We get a lot of engine parts being mechanics level 10. We should have no problem repairing this straight to max. Oh, we used all 20 parts and we're only at 70%. Okay, maybe not, but we'll get close. Let's go harvest another round of that. Now there is a glitch right now. If you take some engine parts, you put them in your backpack. It uses them. It does the repairs, but it uses them less frequently. So if I were to put 5 of these engine parts in my backpack and just leave 1 in my inventory, I think it will actually just make it more efficient. But I don't usually want to like plan for that because it's probably a glitch that they'll fix eventually. Okay, there we go. 100% engine integrity. Just drop the rest of these engine parts here. And that's the best we can do, really. And that's pretty good. I mean, honestly, some of the parts in this thing are better than my main ambulance now. It will now start 98% of the time, which is, you know, my main ambulance is 100% of the time because it does have a 100% conditioned engine. So on the engine, the other one is 2% better, but still, some of the other parts much better over here. Let's go ahead and pump the tires. Tire pump right here. Have a bite of salad. I should also pump up the tires of my my main van too. It's been a long time. Tires do deflate over time in real life and in game. I haven't checked my car in real life in a while either. I should probably do that at some point. That on my agenda of things to do. I don't know off the top of my head if there are any situations aside from towing a vehicle. Yeah, see, okay, look at this. Look at the tires of my main ambulance here. They're all in the 50s and 60s. And the reason for that is all of the corpses that I've been running over. Every time we do it, we lose just a little bit of integrity on our tires. And it adds up. It adds up. These tires were almost perfect when I put them in there. So we have lost a good 40% over the many hours that we've spent very carefully avoiding corpses most of the time. But it's not perfect. Sometimes you just got to bounce over a couple that are in your way and you don't have time to be going around. But just imagine if I did not have obsessive street cleaning mentality. Just imagine how many tires I would have gone through by now. If they fall below 20%, you just get a chance of a tire blowout. You don't want that happening. That's no good. Alright, glove compartment gets the jack and the tire iron. Wrench goes back into my Alice kit. The screwdriver, I'll just drop that on the floor here. It's fine. And this backpack can get dropped now, and I can put my regular one back on. And it's already close enough to bedtime. I'll go ahead and sleep. So I was just going to do one more day, but that kind of blew by really fast. Let's see what the weather's like tomorrow. If the weather is shitty and not good for shooting, I'll probably call the stream. We'll do we'll shift gears at that point. But if we got good weather tomorrow morning, then yes, I will. I'll continue for a bit. I don't know how much longer these salads are good for, so I'll fridge them just in case. Alrighty. Doing alright, doing alright. So this ambulance is now purposed as the vehicle that is going to go back to Foxtrot next. So the trunk of this ambulance is basically just nothing but stuff that goes back to Foxtrot now. Now, I am a slight doofus. I left the engine running all night. But that's okay. The battery is charged now, right? It was already charged, but that's how I'm gonna interpret that. Now, because this ambulance is so good, I'm actually gonna go ahead and start establishing a field kit in it, and that includes this sledgehammer here that is a spare. Now that I found the red sledgehammer, I'm gonna go ahead and start establishing a field kit in the passenger seat. So there's a sledgehammer for it. We need a lot more for a good field kit, but that's a start. Another part of a field kit is a full welding torch and mask. So I have a spare one of those. We just put those in there now. The mask is actually full of zombie blood, so I'm going to wash it really quick. Now, what else do I need as part of a field kit for a good vehicle? Well, some stuff I've already got. Chips on the driver's seat. And it doesn't have to be chips, it can be cereal. Just anything that weighs 0.2 or less and reduces a good amount of hunger and is non-perishable. So honestly, chips, cereal, granola bar, Butter Chunkers bar, that's all valid. I just usually like to do chips because chips you can't really use for too much else. And they're high calorie. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's good enough. And then we want... On the driver's seat, we also want a box of nails. And then there's one other thing I'm forgetting. Let's reference the one over here. Griddle pan, yeah. It doesn't have to be a griddle pan, but it'll be a pan of some kind. And a spare battery. Easy peasy. Bath towels are a summer thing. I have not been sweating enough in the dead of winter here. It's December 19th at the moment, so I don't have to worry about bath towels yet. In the dead of summer, sometimes you'll sweat so much that you'll get to tier 2 wetness, and you'll actually want to dry yourself off, because if you stay at tier 2 wetness for too long, you could get sick. You can literally get sick from being wet with sweat for too long in this game. Silly as that might sound, it is a thing. And I don't know if that happens in real life. I've never had it happen to me. But I'm not going to rule it out. Oh yeah, so twine and duct tape also goes in the field kit of all of my good vehicles. So we've got a spare bit of that right here. Twine, duct tape. Now then medical supplies too. I have some extra medical supplies I've been carrying around here. Now I don't have to carry them around here. I can put them in my my new vehicle there. Whetstone as well. Most vehicles I wouldn't go through the effort of equipping them, but this one, its engine is just that good. It's literally the second best engine in all of my fleet at this point, so we're definitely kitting this one out to the fullest. I took a screenshot of my ideal field kit at one point, and I haven't referenced it much since because it keeps changing. The ideal field kit always changes on me. I'm always making a couple of adjustments. Sometimes they're situational adjustments that don't even last forever. Yeah, blade sharpening to do. Sword should still be good. I was using a weapon while it's not sharp is actually not good for its long-term integrity. You can make a weapon last a lot longer if you don't use it while it's not sharp. So basically, if you stop what you're doing and sharpness check as often as you can, your weapons will last longer. Hey, we found a tire iron too. that just means I need a jack, and I've got a full vehicle repair kit for our new van. Tire pump, tire iron. The firefighter axe goes into the field kit, so you always want one of those with you. You never know when your roadway might get blocked by some foliage. That's a problem that just gets worse as time passes on. Empty frying pan anywhere? Most likely not. I think, yeah, all 9 of my current frying pans have been utilized at the moment. That's alright, I'll just overeat a little bit. We're ready to eat, so I'll just eat one of these. So that I can toss a frying pan under the driver's seat. And we're that much closer to a good field kit. I mean, I'm not going to use this. I'm not using swords fast enough for that to be a problem. So I'm just going to take the spare hunting knife and the spare sword that are in the trunk of this ambulance, because those are both things that I want in my passenger seat kits. So this one fills itself out quite quickly, mostly because I remember to carry around what I need. Pipe wrench too. Cool. So I've also been thinking about updating these helmets. These helmets have been somewhat outmoded now. Nothing I can do about the entrenching tool. We're not going to find another one of those for a while. But I did already bring the bag for that back to... oh, no, I didn't. Here we go. We've got helmets of all different colors here. It's really hard to find to pick a good color here. We got blue, red, green, purple, and yellow. If you look at my character right now, none of those colors are particularly overrepresented on us right now. We're doing black and tan at the moment. And then, of course, if we were to try to stretch it a little bit, is this yellow close enough to be a match for the tan? Not really. Not really. This is kind of ugly. I would really like it if there was a black version of this, or even just a white one. Because, I mean, you know, shades are easier to squeeze into a color assortment than just colors that are wrong, outright wrong. But I digress. We got options. And I mean, you know, really, what is armor? It's an extreme fallback. You don't ever want to be relying on armor. Armor is something, if a zombie accidentally gets too close to you, armor is there to make sure that you have your best chances. That's all it is. Now, a claw hammer would serve me well, but I don't have specifically a claw hammer. Just a ball peen. Okay. We're looking good. That's everything that we can put into the field kit in this other van is now in it. As of now. Yep. Okay. Good stuff. Let us... Oh yeah, so another thing that probably can go back... I'm already reconsidering this. I was thinking about taking this, the red generator back to Foxtrot with me. But there's not much of a need to do that. Red generators are for forward bases, and, well, we're only going to keep moving forward. We're not moving backwards very much. Only if we need to. Yeah. Okay, it is a little early to sleep again. I'm going to go ahead and sleep now. And that'll cause us to be waking up a little early. That just means we need to drink some coffee, and then we got a full day ahead of us. Alright, speaking of full day, here's full days of food right there. Yeah, okay. Rest of that can stay fridged up. Now I'm going to make another salad because I have no idea how much longer this kale is going to last. So I've been trying to use it up soon as the opportunity presents itself. So just another kale and egg salad, and this one goes in the fridge. Okay. Off we go. We're going to do a little bit of whatever we can do. Take this mask off, because we're not going to be dealing with corpse stench for a little bit, hopefully. And let's see how bad the neighborhood looks. Should have a coffee here that is half consumed, so I consume the other half. It should be about 12 fatigue. And that's exactly what it was. Perfect. We are better rested than we ever would be as a restless sleeper. I can already feel the difference having filled up these tires. They were deflated for a while there, and now being inflated again, I can feel it. I can feel it. That is a noticeable difference right there. We've actually already gone a little far here. We are just going back to the neighborhood where we just were. On the flip side, what I'm thinking about doing is, I don't really need to. I was going to open a hole in the fence, but I don't need to. I don't need to. We're good. That was actually, I almost ran into that fence. I'm not used to my vehicle having this much traction. I let it go for as long as I did. Now, if we make a small hole in the fence here, this will mean that any zombies on the other side of it, hopefully, never fast forward until when you first breach a hole in a fence like this. Always be nice and cautious. And of course, we recently shot zombies all over the place back here, so we should be good. But take nothing for granted. See, this, I don't need a sledgehammer to take these fences apart, thankfully. So it costs me nothing but a little bit of time to cut a hole in this big enough for the van to go through. Hang on. Saw a tree shake. Is that a Zed? No auditory. We're good. Oops. Didn't want to sit down. Remove bush, please. Make like Obama and remove bush. Cutting through this entire forest is more effort than it's worth, but yeah, there is technically a vehicle traversable path through here. It's just we got to do a little finessing to do it. It's not a straight shot. Doesn't need to be. We have a way through if we need it. Probably won't, but that was mostly for the zombies. That wasn't for a vehicle. If there's zombies on the other side of the fence, I need to be able to get around and deal with them instead of it would take like years for them to break through it. Still haven't seen a tall fence get broken through. Someday, perhaps. We need to shut the lights off. It feels like there's lighting on me, but no, my flashlight's off. Hacksaw put away. The headlights are on, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, we should have the rifle on our back already. 38 special rounds reloaded into the bandolier, and rifle for now. We going hunting. Going on a Zed hunt. Gonna catch a big one. I'm not scared. I'm actually a little scared. But not of zombies. Oh, look at this, we got a roadblock. This is one of the reasons I use an ambulance. One of many, of course. But this right here, this is one of the most important things that an ambulance can do that other vans are going to struggle with. A lot of heavy-duty vehicles, despite their name, are going to struggle to do this. But yeah, you can manhandle other vehicles very easily with an ambulance, especially if you got good tires on it. Yeah, I could kind of do that with a step van, nowhere near as easily. 15-point turn here because of the stupid tree. Off of the road, out of the way. And now this is a step van, so I will check the trunk of it. What we got back here? Blocks, that's what we got. How about we do this? Lock that bitch. Ooh, we got sacks. An SCBA without a tank. Actually, that's useful. We have a bunch of oxygen tanks from recovering these ambulances. So we can actually attach those oxygen tanks to this this SCBA now. Ah, this was an exterminator van, so there's a bunch of dead rodents in these sacks. I don't need no dead rodents, but I'll take the sacks, absolutely. Purple coveralls? I can't say I've seen purple coveralls before. Respirator filters for the new van. What do these coveralls look like? That's like a lilac right there. I'll take them. I don't need them, but I'll take them. I'm always on the lookout for uniquely colored things. It's been a little while since I've seen anything truly uniquely colored, though. I think I've finally outlived the shame of the fact that I rammed a zombie with my trunk. I can wash it now. I'll just refill my water, because I noticed this house is clean looking. There's one window shattered there. Outside or in? Breaking out. Yeah, there's clothes on the floor. So there were some zombies in here. They came outside and I killed them a while ago, most likely. Can't believe I'm actually in a current situation. It's actually a good idea to be picking up magazines. Can I wash up? Yes, I can. Still need a little bit more water to wash all clothing. So we'll hit this other sink first. Now I can use up the rest of the water in this bathtub to finish off the rest of my clothes. I am clean for the most part. My backpack and my weapons aren't, but that's fine. Bunch of level 1 books here, don't care about that. I will take these novels, though. Yes, please. TV, I need electrical parts. Pick this bad boy up. Dismantle this bad boy right here. Green and red bulbs, yes. Electronics and wire, yes. Regular bulbs, I have way too many. Okay. Hardly important residential loot table, but there are some basics that we're actually kind of short on. Most notably, the electrical parts. These sugar cubes, actually, I'm just going to toss them right into my coffees. I'm going to toss all 3 of these coffees, get sugar cubes now. Look at that, used them all up. Thank you, neighbor. Alright, we're done here. I targeted that house particularly because I noticed all the windows were intact. Some of the other houses are intact too. It's kind of cool. 50-50 chance, pretty much at this point. Unexplored territory here. Lots of trees on this road. Let's have a bite to eat while we turn around here. This looks like a complete dead end, nothing else beyond it. So, still no survivor houses back here, unfortunately. Does that do it for this neighborhood particularly? I think we may have explored all of the, or at least driven past all the houses in this, yeah. So this neighborhood we're done with. Lots more residential in this area. We have driven straight past a lot of residential just in the road we've traveled so far. So all we got to do is kind of just backtrack road that we've already driven past. Why don't you bring your corpse out of the road for me, pal? Thank you. Appreciate you being a team player. Hello. You shouldn't exist. I cleared this highway a long time ago. Oh, look at this. We got some people on this side of the fence over here. I take offense to that. But we've got good weather, so we sniping. Maybe that's a little far. Still alive, unfortunately. Never try to shoot ragdoll targets. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I can roll the dice and I'll win. Not that time. That was 3 shots to kill a zombie. Absolute waste. Okay. Looking good down here. So we're just gonna go a little further down this road, back in the direction of Gulf, because there's a whole neighborhood down there. Now this hole in the fence that we made right here, very intentional thing, because there were a bunch of zombies over here. They seem to be, none of them have respawned, so that's good. This guy is far enough outside of the road that I don't mind just plinking him as is. There's a random duffel bag here. I leave that. I'm gonna pick that up at some point. Now I got room for it. So there's gonna be another crossroads down here, and then to the south, residential that I believe I have not explored yet. It shows up on the map, but that's actually because, as you can see, this entire chunk of Louisville is technically shows up on my map because I had a map of Southwest Louisville. So that whole quote-unquote explored area isn't actually explored. I've never been there before. So we are uncovering new territory here. And now, look at this. We got a frickin' burned wreck in our way. We don't have to, we don't even have to tow it. We just grab the torch. We need a full one. Do we have, we don't have a full one, so we will refill it first. And then whip out the mask. And we'll just rip this car apart. And you know what? That, whatchamacallit, that duffel bag I just picked up is actually going to be filled up with parts that we just welded apart, and I'll come back for this later. So all I gotta do when I come back here with a van with more room in it, I drive by that duffel bag full of car parts, and the best parts that I've already picked up are already allocated. Oh, look at that. Targets to shoot. Perfect place to get started here. We got a nice wide open spot. There may be some closer than what we see right now. But we've got a nice wide open area to notice them when they get here. Got to keep some eyes, 360-degree coverage here. We are in unsecured territory. I think I saw a fast one coming this way. Yeah. She's in the middle of the road, so we'll wait till she gets out of the road. Haste my blade. I actually kind of wish we had bayonets now. I don't think I'd use them very often, but if I could just use my gun, point blank. Alright, reloading and switching to the M36. My mouse pad feels a little bit off-center today. That's why my hand has been taking more abuse than it normally would. That was not a kill. Also not a kill. A little too close with that one. Slow ones should be easy targets, but thanks to the trees and bushes, not quite. Come on, out of that road, pal. Oh, she's still alive. Still alive. Whoa, whoa, incoming? No, not incoming. That's the sound of fence. That's a fence scratcher. Not a thumper, scratcher. We're already at stage 1 stress. And I didn't even hear them this time. There must have just been one back there. One or two doing the scratch sound instead of the thump. It's a little harder to pick out the scratch sound. It's newer. I'm not quite as well attuned to it as I am the other sounds. Damn, that was a straight-up skill issue. I don't know, there's just something about this current range. Is it the bush that's in the way? I don't know. Stress level 1 might just be causing that big of an impact. Let's point blank these bitches. Hello. Why did I get scared just now? Is one of these still alive? I saw her get scared for a second. That usually is the sound of a zombie in my face that she wasn't expecting to see. One corpse in my street, I guess. Let's make that not 2. Not a bad first engagement for this area. Still plenty of fence thumpers, though. Look at that. My stress just keeps going up. But this is why we've been collecting more books and magazines when we see them. We can actually just read a magazine right now, and that might take us out of high stress zone. put the mask away. Let's refill the welding torch from the tank in the trunk. Welding torch back into the trunk. Before we start reading, we've got a zombie incoming. I do believe this one's clocked us. Multiple have clocked us, or they're coming in the right direction. Not dead, he's gonna get back up. Let's finish him off with a poke. That's a surprisingly large amount. Ammo check for the 38 special. We're good. 100 rounds of this stuff left. It's still really, really lightweight. At least one of these still alive. Okay, we finally killed enough zombies to lower our stress. That's good. Ooh, that was a double hit. Didn't kill the second one though. I'm always happy to see a double hit, even if it's not a double kill. I may have only ever seen a double kill with the shotgun. I've seen plenty of double hits with rifles and long guns, but it's only the shotgun that I know for sure. I've actually gotten a triple kill at one point. I remember specifically seeing a triple kill with the shotgun. Latest build. Alright, we don't even need to read a magazine. Thanks to all those kills we just got, we're actually in the green on stress. Can't wait for us to turn the wrong corner and have five fence thumpers at once for 2 seconds, and just immediately send us right back to combat ineffective. Now what we got here, we've got that guy's gonna flip over the fence. Get out of the road. Come on. Thank you. Alright, looks like we got multiple incoming from all directions. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Let's get a little bit of... We haven't actually played any combat music today. This is close enough. The game actually considers this combat music on occasion. Damn it. I was hoping to get her before she crossed the street. Hello. Yeah, these trees are going to be spilling them for a minute. Damn it, I didn't want to kill him right there. I saw a good shot line up and I took it. Damn it. I was kind of hoping to keep the bodies on this side of the street. I think there's one going to come out of these trees here. North is looking okay for the moment. Let's just get these guys' attention here. That's more like it. Look at this. Big old group of slow shambies. Oh, we're out. Completely out. That's another box of 223 I gotta open up. Get this asshole out of the road. Sorry, let's get this skill issue out of the road. That was a skill issue. I did that. God didn't do that. You did. Out of the road, right this way. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, still alive. Okay. Fix that. Now the rifle, empty. Let's get some more ammo for that. Don't have... I do have a 223 box on me. I got a 38 special box on me, too. Let's just open both of those. Okay. Back to full-on 38 special. And we got a fair few number of shots for the 223 here. Hello there. Fast shambler from that direction. Oh, thank you. It's far enough off of the road. Come on, right over this way. Thank you. Any intact houses here? I could actually use a place to sleep. Map real quick. Interesting, okay. Yeah, see, I already killed one in the street here. Now I can't kill another bitch in the street, otherwise I'm reducing my drivable surface. Come on. Die with your homie there. That's the sound of fence thumping on this side, maybe? Right? Somewhere. It's just one. He's most likely in these trees, too. Yep, look at it. I can't see her anymore. She can come on out of there on her own accord. Let's go. That's right, you know where I'm at. Fuck you. Alright, so over here we've got apartment complexes, I believe. Or am I mistaken? Let's take a peek. Big old parking lot. Is this like a shopping center? Yeah, a grocery store of some kind. Wasn't a kill for either of them. Might as well have been a wasted shot. I would have thought by now I would have an understanding of the range of this thing with the 8x scope, but I'm still working on it. I think right here. If I kill them at the yeah, okay. So this little intersection right here, or this little spot between the parking spots, that's ideal range right now with the 8x scope. Still working on that. It's a work in progress. I can't just go by the crosshair. The crosshair doesn't tell me quite enough information. Oh yeah, look at all this. Oh yeah, we're pulling the next neighborhood, and we've got a wide open place to kill them. Great. I'm a big fan of this. Won't be able to kill them on that side of the street. Let's fall back just a little bit. With some from the south. Something ate my bullets just now. Was it the... It might have been the car. Weird. Glorious. See, this is why you see in all those old movies where they're like, hold fire, hold fire, because they want the grunts to wait until the targets are close enough so they won't be missing more shots than hitting. Or seeing in real time what happens if you don't hold for effective range. Thought I got this. Hey, you know what? We're gonna run out soon anyway. I can already feel it. So we switch caliber. Shall we? Oh, we're out. And that was our last box of 223. We're back to just handguns for now. Masking up, lots of corpses. Don't want to get sick. We are out of rifle. I can't even pull out the rifle anymore. So you know what? Diversify our ammo expenditure a little bit. We're using the 9. Broke something over here. I just heard a window break, but I have no idea where. Oh well. Pretty sure I'm 13 rounds. Oh no, I'm completely out. I must have discharged it earlier. Oops. Glad I checked. Ammo check, we're at 96 rounds. Yeah, we're good. We're not gonna... feel like we're not gonna expend 96 rounds. I have no idea how many zombies are here. I just started killing them, and we're gonna keep killing them until, rip and tear, until it is done. Alright, still lots of them in these, what are these, townhouses? Yeah, townhouses. Let's fall back to the other neighborhood and, make sure that we don't have too much backfill. I would generally prefer to have at least a small area that I can drive over here without, annihilating my tires. And I hear fence thumpers, so let's run around and clear them. Hello. No thumper, no thumping. I don't see too many others. Hopefully most of them figured out how to get to us. Hello there. I didn't even have to aim for that one. As long as they flip over a fence, they're a very easy target. We do have plenty of bomb-making materials if we wanted to bomb, but we don't... That was not really a bomb situation. That was just a, kill them until they stop coming situation. I've never even investigated a grocery store like this one, unless this is... This looks like a Gigamart, but I'm not sure. I mean, real talk, it actually looks kind of nice. I mean, none of these windows are broken. Knock on wood for that. I mean, damn. Friggin' a big POI like this one with no windows broken? Holy crap. This actually feels like a place I should probably turn into a base of some kind, just a field drop. I mean, it almost feels like the stars are telling me to, with how many beautiful, untouched windows there are there. Look at all those, look at all this! Look at all that! Holy crap, that's a lot of freezers. That's more freezers than I have at my main base. Shit. This is really tempting. I mean, we've got, what have we got? That's 2 major walls right there. Both of these walls have no way in. The zombies have to go around. So this is actually a strategically valuable place in multiple ways. Not only because of all that, but we've got this garage here. We could just drive straight into this place. Well, fuck, maybe not. We're gonna have to find a key. I don't want to break that garage door if I don't have to. Let's check the corpses. If we check the corpses that are closest, we might actually find a key. The key to a residence. Could use some more watches anyway. Lots of these have alarms enabled. It always bugs me when you can't open a door from the inside. That does bug me a little bit. NS Bull. Once again, a residence key. Vehicle keys that are not actively being used can go in the backpack. I know where that one is. That one's sticking with us. I need to find this Plonky's step van again. I know it's somewhere in the near-ish area. shot in the dark whether we'll find a key to the this place, but I would really like to. I mean, that door is a very valuable resource if we can turn it to us, turn it to our purposes. But if we have to destroy it, then it's not as useful. See, the only reason that I'm genuinely considering making this place into a field drop is just the simple fact that there wasn't very many zombies inside of it to begin with. So what does that tell me? That tells me that respawns, when they come, there probably, quote-unquote, probably, won't be too awful many of them directly inside the place, at least when I respawn. Okay, that's most of the corpses. Maybe there's one or two we overlooked, but I'm not very confident that we're gonna see the keys to that door. Now there may be another place to find it. If we go inside the building, there may be a like a desk somewhere, like a manager's office. That's our next best bet. Got our swords sharpened up. Let's dismantle the watches we picked up, because you never know when they might start going off. Better to handle this now. Chances of them leaving a key in the trash is actually 9-0. I have seen a key in the trash once. If nothing else, bunch of trash bags, I'll always take those. Can't wait for the day that trash bags have durability that goes down as you use them. It makes too much sense. It's way too within what we should expect from these devs, sadly. Yep, okay. Nothing in the trash. Let's check around for the manager's office if we can find one. Should also probably just do a sweep. There's not multiple stories to this place, I don't think. If there are, the staircase would have to be back here somewhere, I think. But no, I don't see a staircase. So we don't have an upper floor to search. Where the hell is the manager's office for this place, then? This place just not a grocery store without a manager's office? Nah. This is unrealistic. This is quite unrealistic. I have worked at a grocery store before. There are always manager offices in grocery stores. The managers want to be able to get off the sales floor and spend a little bit of time away from the noise. Yeah, whatever. So, okay, is there a chance we'll see any in one of these, I wonder? No, there's not even any loot in that. Okay. Probably nothing in the cash registers. That really sucks. I would really have loved to be able to use that door. But unfortunately, there's no lock picking in this game yet. I think that actually might be a thing someday, but it ain't yet. Yeah, well. Now, of course, on the flip side, we do have control of the inner door. That's okay. That's not a bad thing. This place is still very useful. It just means the outer door of the garage is something we can't quite as easily open and shut. No, I heard a zombie flip over a fence, so I'm actually going to go all the way around and deal with it now. I'm not going to try to make too much noise right now. Just going to kill this guy. Come on over. Yeah. I actually, the common sense mod is, hasn't been updated for the latest patch. And it's been long enough that the community has gone out and made their own. But, they can't make their own and then just release it because there's licensing problems. Apparently the dev of the Common Sense mod is, I guess, known to be the kind of person who tries to enforce their software license for their mod. I have opinions. I have opinions. I'm going to keep them to myself. Because if I started talking about my opinions on software licenses, I might not stop. I got other things to do. Nah. Okay. Like, again, I like this place. I really do. The fact that we can't use this door kind of sucks, but I mean, whatever. We got an inner door that's about the same. And I might even be able to, I've never even tried this. I might be able to replace that with a door of my own if I make like a double wooden door. Might be able to do that. So let's take out the sledgehammer. Pop open this door here. We don't even need to give it a break. We just, that was only two right there. Now a double tall fence requires some parts that we probably don't have enough of right now. So what we do is, there's a bunch of houses back there that are looted and trashed. Because those houses are looted and trashed, their doors will all be busted down. And where the doors are busted down, there will be hinges and knobs on the floor. And that's mostly what we need to go ahead and build a, to just build a double door right there of our own. Yeah, we came away with 10 residence keys. Refill of water, that's what I need right now. Yep, so look at that. No door, but that's because it's been busted down. And there's a bunch of hinges and knobs right there on the floor for us. that. 4 hinges and 2 knobs. That is a double door right there. Oh, come on, man. Just ready to leave, and now you gotta come wandering your bitch ass in here. Move your bitch ass over, bitch. Alright, fuck up out of here. Alright, so when you want to build a double tall fence, it's going to have you start right here on the top corner, the north corner as it were. So the planks that I'm picking up to build it with, I'll just drop them on the floor up here. And we need another 5 more. So I'll just disassemble some stuff in here. These counters that don't have anything in them works for me. There's 3. Get the cash register out of the way. Four and 5. Getting another backpack. Should have the nails. If we don't, there should be some in the van. Nope, don't have enough nails. Some in the van. I say some, more like 111. Never done this before. Look at that. Got our own garage door now, with blackjack and hookers. We could have actually built one with welding. In fact, I haven't completely ruled that out. I might. Let me just get rid of these keys for now. I don't actually need those. I picked them up, but I don't really need them. So when it comes to welding, I actually want to use welding to create barricades on these glass windows. Because I can. I mean, that's really the long and short of it. So we need a bunch of materials for that. And I'm actually going to keep, I know normally I would be sleeping by now. I'm actually going to keep going. We have a lot of coffee stockpiled for Louisville. Louisville is the end game. We are here to not stop. So we keep going. So I want to build this place into a field site. It is way too valuable looking. You know what? We got a picnic table in the backyard right here. What is a picnic table? Something that'll give you a lot of bars when you take it apart, like iron bars and steel bars, I think. Might all be steel, actually. Yeah, look at all that. Bunch of steel. Now, can we use that to make barricades? Yeah, we can use steel rods. Ooh, we can use steel bars or steel rods. Oh, that's excellent. I'm really glad that they did this, with the crafting, the build menu. The build menu. Let's put one of these backpacks in our offhand here. Away put your hacksaw. I'll just take all the steel. It's fine. All of that stuff is useful. If I could find another one of those picnic tables. This is a ritzy enough... Yeah, look at that. There's another one right down there. But I gotta empty this backpack and then we can do that. Start with the most at-risk windows, which is this corner. I'll just drop these planks here for now. Should have at least materials for 2. Oh, we need the welding torch. Do we need the mask? Not the mask, but we do need welding rods, which we do not have up here. So we actually can't get started with this. I'll just leave the materials necessary on the floor here. And stuff that is not immediately useful for barricading, just toss it on the ground over here. Okay. Now there's another, we left it on the ground earlier, but there is another burned wreck that we took apart on our way in here. We just stop by and pick up what we need from there. Should even be some welding rods, I think, maybe. I can't remember exactly if you get welding rods from pulling apart a car. No, it doesn't look like it. That's okay. We can probably find welding rods easy enough in one of the garages of the houses here. These are all houses with garages, and garages are a common place for welding rods to spawn. And we may even find some in the actual place that we're setting up in. There is one there. He's not clocked us. Just need to keep an eye on that direction. That particular direction is not secure. I see another picnic table down there. That's not going to give me any rods, though. Another picnic table in the backyard back there, so plenty of picnic tables, just no opportunities for welding rods. So we're shifting priorities to take the check around the local. I'm just going to straight up drink one of these coffees, because we're going hard here. y'all coming out of that street, huh? A little hungry. I don't have any finger food on me right now. Garages. Give me garages. No garages, just a zombie in here. Come on out. How about no? Fuck, backing up. Can't always hit zombies when they're down like that. It's not always a good hit. This is Louisville after all. Take no chances. Speaking of take no chances, that was a bit of a chance, but we're good. And look at that, he got a key to this house. Actually, a key I can actually use. And now I never need it again. No welding rods there. I'll take a mug. That's more coffee I can make in the future. Salt, I'm almost out of. Take another bowl. Marshmallows. Year-and-a-half-old pizza slice? Sure, why not? Not really. Doing a little sneaky sneaks. I'm not trying to attract too much attention right now. I predict that there's probably a number of them in that community right there that I just don't really feel like dealing with at the moment. We're in building mode at the moment. Zombies are just a distraction when we're in building mode. Alright, let's hit these garages, see if we can find any welding rods. Can't, then I'll just back up and I know I have some stashed in the local area somewhere. He just blew through that door. Toolbox? Nah. Okay, that's fine. I'm not gonna exhaust so much more time looking for them locally. I know where to go if I need welding rods. We should have some at Primus. I'll just go up here and take a right. We need to go get more perishable food from Primus anyway. do believe we have finally harvested enough electrical parts for there to be enough, there to be a surplus if we do repairs. So I know I was talking about winding things down and calling the stream, but honestly, I was not expecting to find a very nice place for a field base, like even better than anything I've found yet. That is a very, 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 very good resource that we found there. Very few buildings I've seen like that in this area, where there's just two sides of it are just completely impenetrable, and then one side of it is full of windows that have not been touched yet, and the building itself is not looted and trashed. Yeah, that's actually a really good friggin' find right there. We're seizing on that, capitalizing, as it were. I'm actually going to take the red generator with us, in addition to the other stuff we need, so we can deploy that at the new location. Didn't want to do that actually, because now we're just a little bit over. Let's take that back and put the generator in there. Boom, full trunk, almost full. Room for this gas can, don't we? Yeah, look at that. Alright, give me some welding rods. I sure should have some somewhere here, right? This is Primus. Surely I have something. I might actually not. I might actually not, because welding rods would have been taken back to Foxtrot. Hey, shit. What about over here, where everything is slated to go back to Foxtrot? I don't know, welding rods in here. A couple steel rods, I'll take those. Trade for a tarp. Well, we can't do a lot of welding without no welding rods. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that I don't need this car here anymore. I'm sure now that I've made that assumption, I'm sure it will, I'll get a massive storm of zombies attack Primus. It should be fine for the moment, but still, I can almost sense it. It's my nearest welding mask. Rolling the dice. I feel like I've gotten welding rods from car wrecks in the past. I could be wrong, though. If I am wrong, we're going to find out now. No, no welding rods. Okay, well. Got steel rods. And steel bars. Okay, well, given that, what we're going to do is transfer what we need for the base to the other ambulance. And what this ambulance we're going to do is we're going to drop by Foxtrot, pick up the welding rods, and then drop off the stuff that needs to stay at Foxtrot, which is already loaded into this ambulance here. All their mass goes back in here. Alright, 4 a.m. It's actually bedtime. We'll go ahead and sleep before we deploy. It is December 20th. We're coming up on our second Christmas in Project Zomboid. Alright, kale and egg salad comes with us. And maybe one of these 40 fries. Everything else can stay here for now. Should have an empty torch somewhere, don't I? Oh no, I already refilled the empty one. Okay. The one that's not empty, we'll just top it off. This tank is almost empty. I was kind of hoping to dust off this tank and be done with it. Okay. We can also dismantle a couple of cars on the way, too. No reason not to. I mean, we're finally getting optimal experience for welding. Okay, the rest of the stuff that's in this van can stay here, because this is all heavy combat stuff. And that's what this van is for. This is the heavy combat van. Alright, back to Foxtrot we go. I've been thinking in the back of my mind what to call our new base that we're establishing here. Definitely needs to be alpha phonetic. Echo is probably fine. I mean, okay, we should probably go down the alphabet. In which case, we've got Foxtrot and Golf. That means we need hotel. Hotel doesn't feel right. I mean, it's an actual name for a building. If we skip H, what would that be? India? Not turning north yet. We do need to turn north there at some point to explore that neighborhood, but we're not, that's not what we're on about yet. We are laser focused on the new base at the moment. Oh, look at this. More zombies. I can't remember if this was the group that was here before or not. I remember there being about 4 of them, but I don't remember if that was where they were or not. So these 2 cars right here are a good target to dismantle. Because they're not burned wrecks, they're just regular wrecks. They might have more stuff in them. I need to do a wide check, though. There could be some Zeds chilling on the other side of some of these trees. So I should have 2 full welding torches, so I just dump both of those by pulling these cars apart. Anything in the trunks should come out now. And that is everything out of the trunks. We need a mask, and I'm a doofus who forgot a mask. Let's put that in our main backpack. So we got a lot of stuff, but no welding rods. Okay, that confirms it. No welding rods from cars. I don't know why I exactly got that idea. I think it's just because back at Foxtrot, I'm putting stuff from welding from cars into the pile, and I put welding rods into that pile. So I confused myself. Let's empty off this propane tank here. Does that get us another full torch? Yes, that's another full torch. Did that wipe out the tank? No, there's still a teeny bit left, so this will get us a half torch, maybe, something like that. Yeah, like a third of a torch, whatever. That means we are done with this propane tank. I can toss it out. There's more propane tanks where that came from back at Foxtrot. So, only thing I care about right now are steel rods and steel bars. And I guess these 2 halves I can turn into a full bar. Wait a minute, is that another duffel bag? Yes, it is. Let's use this duffel bag just like we've been using the other ones, and fill it up with crap from the vehicles. Okay, you know what? We can actually fit all of this now into this duffel. Right? Not quite. Alright, back at Golf, there isn't much we need here. We're just going to top off the tank of the ambulance. Actually, I don't foresee us needing to stay here long-term anymore. We've got much better places to stay long-term nearby. This is more of a halfway point now, so we don't need a yellow generator here anymore. We do not need a yellow generator. We can just Move this forward with us. We'll swap it for the red one. Now I think the red, a generator to place if I want to get all four gas pumps, and the fridge and the lights, is actually right here next to where I put these. I think that's why I put those there. So if I turn this on, it should have all the pumps, the fridge, and I think it'll also reach the lights. Let's verify that really quick. Yeah, okay, we're good here. I'll just leave this on long enough to refill the van, and then we're done here. Oh, I literally can't fit that. Alright, let's just dump it straight into the trunk then. Oh, look at that, there's a lone zombie here. I wonder if that means there's more nearby. I don't even have any reloads, so it's a good thing that there's just the one. Can't wait to see 5 more appear out of nowhere. Not like that's my only weapon, but I don't have any more long range right now. Oh, look at this. Okay. Guess we're doing this now. Is it time? Is it that time already? Respawn o'clock. Get off of the fucking fence. Come and fight me like a zomboid. Hey, look at that. Reloading level 7. Not much of a milestone. Still can't read the next book for a whole more level, so we aren't doing anything with reloading for a while. I saw more coming out of the woods too. Let's go, losers. Let's get this shit over with. Got places to go. That's happening more and more often. I would have to deal with those guys eventually anyway, so... anything in this area, if I drive past it, I deal with it. Alright, back to Foxtrot. So, welding rods, right away. 3 full containers. Let's just start up another backpack in our hand. Alright, so we got a ton of steel rods up here. So let's get the welding rods first, and then these steel rods. Now, steel bars are more valuable than steel rods because you can turn a bar into a rod and you'll have leftover. So we actually should take some of these steel bar halves and make some more steel bars at the forge, and then turn some of the steel bars into steel bar halves. I'm sorry, into steel rods, because then we'll have leftover. And that's good. I would like that. I left welding rods up here, too. Why did I do that? Into my backpack they go. Alright, so there's steel rods right on the floor right here. I'll pick those up, take them with me. Okay, so we're forging steel bars from steel bar halves, so we're just taking 8 steel bar halves from the local area here and just pounding those together into full steel bars. And then quite separately, put those away. What are we looking like on charcoal? Do we have a lot? Got some charcoal to work with here. So, forge bar into rod. We're going to turn all 7 of our current steel bars into rods, and that's going to leave us with leftover steel chunks. That leaves us with 18 steel rods. That's probably more than enough for now. Because steel rods are not the problem. We can find steel rods. It's welding rods that's the difficult thing. Just so that I have an even number, I will go ahead and turn these 2 steel rod halves into a full steel rod. Or I can't do that. There's no recipe to turn rod halves into a rod. Wait a minute. Forge bar. What if we go to just forge bar? Can we use... No. No, we got options, but not that many options. So let's just leave the steel rod halves on the floor here. I will forge 1 more steel bar from chunks, turn it into a rod. So now we have an even number of rods. That should be more than enough for all the windows. And we should have all of the, yeah, that should be all of the welding rods that we have up here. Okay. Back to work. I do still have 1 more steel bar that was just in the vehicle here. We may do something with that. I need to leave the tongs here and this ball peen here. The rest of this stuff I'll just leave on the floor. Come back for it when it is time. Everything directly in the inventory of the trunk stays. These tongs are spares, so they go over here. I actually might make another sword. No, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. We'll just leave the steel bar here for now. These iron pieces stay here. Can make another mace with those. And everything else that's on me stays with me. That was a 2% chance right there for that to fail to start. Yes, you win some. You win some and you win some, and then you lose a lot. With the exception of the electronics and the sacks, most of this is just gonna chill here. I kind of need to carry around this wood saw, but now that I have a hacksaw on me, we'll replace it when we get a chance. The tarp can stay on me. And the SCBA actually probably should stay on me too. All the rest of this goes in here. And this orange barrel, when the time comes for more charcoal, I'll build a charcoal burning barrel there. And we have the capability of making more vinegar, or I'm sorry, of making more canned foods, or jarred foods rather. Why didn't the gravel go in? Is this full? This van might be full already. No, there we go. Good to go there. I really did want to play some Terra Invicta today, but we are focused on this now. We've committed to this course of action, so we're not going back. Sorry about that, folks. It's not one of my, it's my less popular game that I'm streaming right now, so I don't think anybody watching right now would be bothered by that. I'm apologizing to me. I'm sorry, me. Sorry. I wanted to scratch some of my hyper logistics itch, but not now. Okay. Everything else here should be good on. I need to verify all containers, make sure there's no welding rods hiding anywhere. Because welding rods are one of those things that I'll sometimes pick up and then leave in odd places. Yeah, nothing there. This ambulance is a spare. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate it. Theta blockers. Spare painkillers. These are for the field kit and the ambulance we've just put together there. There's a lot more stuff here, but none of it is ready to be purposed for welding at the moment, so that can all stay there. The tarp comes with us because we can make a rain barrel with that. This bag needs to go somewhere, and this bag also goes somewhere. But I can't pick them both up at once. They're duffel bags. Duffel bags are inefficient. Vast majority of this goes in here. I'm gonna run out of space. This is these shelves are like my random stuff bin. I will absolutely run out soon until I get my storage system established for Foxtrot, which won't happen anytime soon because I keep getting distracted from it. That's okay. We are doing important things here. Some things more important than others, but generally speaking. Bear claw hammer, didn't need that. Antidepressants for the field kit, yes please. And caffeine pills too. No, I already got antidepressants, I think. Forceps, do need. I'll double check the antidepressants. Nah, I already have antidepressants. It is a... We do need a lighter, so that can go there. Forceps, caffeine pills. This one's filling out nicely. This bucket can stay here with the other one here. Plastic bottle for the bomb making. I can't remember if medical shears were necessary, but I will take a pair. Beautiful. Now that we have a few extra spare electronics, we actually are going to go ahead and top off any generator repairs here that I neglected to do last time. So not counting that one, that one's good. I don't have one back there anymore. I just had the two up here. Yeah, this one definitely needs it. We get a little electrical experience each time we do that anyway. So there's no detriment right now to leaving these running. Keeps our food frozen. And it gets us electrical experience. I get the feeling we will actually find a coffee machine there at the place we're setting up at. So I do not, we won't need to bring anything like that with us. Yeah, we're good. We're deploying. Probably the next goal is going to be to collapse some of the stuff at Primus and transfer it to the, could call it, damn, I need to move further down the phonetic alphabet. After India, I don't even remember what J is in the phonetic alphabet. I'm bad at that. I know K is kilo. Jericho. I used Jericho last time. I forgot what it was, but that was not correct. I was on the phone with one of my clients, and they're federal law enforcement, right? So I needed to read a password to them over the phone. So yeah, they were fully versed in alpha phonetic, but I forgot what J was, so I said Jericho, and he just rolled with it. He knew what I was saying. Yeah, I'm gonna call this base Jericho, just for the memes. Just for the memes. Where is it? It is... This it right here? I can't remember exactly. I think it's this one. Yeah. So we give it a big ol' circle O. And then a B for base. And then I can give it the name Jericho. Is there an H? I don't think there's an H. Hang on a second. We're gonna be correct here. Jericho, CHO. That is a city in Palestine. It's also a name of cities elsewhere. Jericho. Yeah, I was right. There is an H, a CH. I should have trusted myself. Never trust yourself. Not even yourself, not trusting yourself. Some salt. I need to keep track of that. Salt and yeast. Everything else back here is unneeded. Although, the half-mask respirator does need to go in my new van's kit. I think we've almost filled out the kit. Beautiful. Alright, let's get to work. We could weld apart a lot of these cars right now. I'm going to hold off because we have a way through here. We may run into roadblocks in the future that will require a bunch of welding torch uses that we may regret using too much at once. So we won't use too much at once. We've pulled apart enough cars in the past 30 minutes IRL time here that we should not need to do it too much more just yet. Always monitor the expenditure of things that are unrecoverable. We can't make more propane. Once we use propane, it's gone forever. Sure, we can find more in certain places, but it doesn't get easier. It does not get easier to find. Especially now that we're in Louisville, which is the last place that I have completely untouched. Irvington is mostly untouched, but we've explored it already. Let's deal with whoever's showing their face right here. Yeah, particularly like this, the fact that we got a low fence right here, because anybody who comes from this direction, if they hear us, they'll make a nice little that. They'll make that sound, and we'll hear them coming. It's great. I like it. I know I've already glazed this spot already, but I'm not done glazing it yet. It's great. I like it. This place has no right being as good as it is. For central Louisville? Yeah, absolutely. So now we have a whole bunch of welding rods that we didn't have before. Let's get out the rest of our torches. And already on the floor, we have... Am I a doofus? Yeah, I'm a doofus. I'm a doofus who did not put an entire duffel bag full of welding stuff. Brain fart. It's okay. I don't think we need it, actually. I don't think we need it. I think we can do barricades out the wazoo right now. This welding torch is about to be empty, and the other one's already empty. And of course, that duffel bag that I forgot is the one that had the other propane tanks. Like I said, absolute doof moment. But of all the things to run out of, propane is not that bad because we can find more propane just right out here. A lot more easier than we could most other stuff. We just got to stop by the nearest propane grill. And we're going to check the trunk of this truck. Some stuff, but not much. No other heavy duties. Alright, yeah, let's check the local grills. I'm sure there's a few. I remember seeing, explicitly, I remember seeing at least one. Now, that being said, there is a not zero chance that the propane tanks will already be completely empty. So we will, I guess we'll find out. And worst case scenario, we'll just roll on back to Foxtrot. I have no qualms going back to get what we need. Alright, I swear there was a grill just right back here somewhere. Which house was it? You know, some of this residential bleeds together. Some of this residential bleeds together. One man in his quest to put iron bars on all of the windows. That's a lot of trees in one dude's backyard back here. Oh, these guys aren't zombies. Oh no. Oh, I feel sad. Whenever this happens, yeah, these guys, they took the easy way out. Or maybe just the way out that involved not turning into a zombie. R.I.P. I will give them a burial. If they lasted this long and didn't die until now, yeah, they deserve I don't have a shovel, do I? I don't have a shovel in this vehicle's field kit yet. Oops. I can make a shovel, actually, relatively easily. I'm a level 10 carver. The nearest shovel is as close as the nearest log. I can carve a log into a shovel. But I do need a crafting surface. Yeah, we got a picnic table right here that I was thinking about taking apart, but not bars that I need right now. Was it not a log? Was it just a plank? Yeah, just a large branch or plank, so I just need to saw this log, actually. Now with this wooden spade, I shall dig a grave. Whenever I see people who never even turned into zombies, I do feel morally obligated to give them a burial. This is the most RP you'll see me do here, for the most part. Now because we picked the corpse up, it actually turned into a zombie. That's just a glitch. That did not actually mean that these guys were zombies. As you can very clearly see, there's nothing to indicate that they're zombies. None of the bleached eyes, none of the injuries, none of the nothing. They're not zombies. It's just a visual glitch that they seem to turn into one when we pick them up like this. Actually, I'm going to give them separate graves, because that's the dignified thing to do. I don't know if these guys... don't know if they wanted to be buried together or not. Sure, right next to each other will suffice. He left a note there. I can't even read it. And he doesn't need that watch anymore. Alright. When NPCs are added to the game, you're going to have to do this a lot. Because your NPCs are not going to be good at defending themselves, and they're going to get bitten. You're going to have to put them down. I, for one, I'm not particularly excited for NPCs for certain parts of that. Because it's going to make this game more emotional for me. I don't know about other people, but some of my friends, I feel like some of my friends are sociopaths sometimes. Like the way they play video games, they'll just casually murder their allies, NPC allies, for ammo, like in like Halo. When I play Halo with my buddies, they just like kill the Marines for ammo. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, I know you're not an RP kind of guy, but like, really, that was your ally? You're just gonna fucking kill him for that fucking ammo? Oh, all right. I don't think less of you for it. I'm just judging you. The funny thing is, one of my buddies who used to do that more than anyone is now the guy leading one of the tabletop games that I'm playing. So it's not a question of whether he's capable of RP. All right. Let's put that note that was on the guy. We'll put that on the grave, since they didn't have ID cards on them, so. That works. Alright, R.I.P. Anyway. Yeah, they had a lot of stuff here. Kind of hard to imagine just a couple of random dudes surviving in the middle of Louisville without there being a mountain of zombie corpses around their around where they were. But hey, look at that. Coffee Express. We'll probably find another one, but hey, I'll take it. 2 bowls. Alright, we really just came here to check their backyard for a grill. And look at that, I don't see no grill. See how easily we get distracted here? Look at all that. These guys are well equipped. Really well equipped. Not just for survival, but for fun. They had an entire crate full of sports gear. Visual storytelling at its finest. Or sorry, not just visual, that's just organic. Alright, having a quick bite to eat and progressing a little further down this road. We do need to steal somebody's bed. That's another thing we're doing out here. We're grabbing somebody's bed and bringing it to our new destination so that we have a safe place to sleep. I swear I saw a grill. I swear I saw multiple grills. I feel like I've been taking stupid pills or something here. Because there should be some grills in some of these backyards, but no. At this point, maybe I will just go back to Foxtrot. I mean, I was the doofus who forgot what we needed. Yeah. No, I'm sure there's more grills, but if I'm not seeing them in the first, like, dozen houses here, then yeah. Let's just go back to Foxtrot. It's right down the road. It's not that far. We'll probably stop and sleep at the gas station since bedtime will be right upon us by that point. It may have been the more expensive houses up here that I was that I was thinking about that would have propane tanks in the back. See, it doesn't help that I just pulled apart several cars because those are all full propane torches that I used to do so. And it wasn't here that I left the duffel bag, so it must be all the way back at Foxtrot. That's fine. We'll just sleep here. Then we'll head up Foxtrot tomorrow. We are at just shy of 25,000 kills. We've killed quite a few zombies here. Now there is a very small percentage chance I left some propane in one of these containers here, actually. So let's just do a sweep. For the longest time, I was like, okay, I won't find a propane tank anytime soon. And then now that I actually have, or not propane tank, sorry, I needed to find welding 5 before I started, like, you know, actually doing stuff with welding. If I had not found welding volume 5, we would have just done wooden barricades like we did here, and that would have been the end of it. But no, we found welding 5, so we're using welding. We found it, we're using it. Absolutely. Smart thing would have been to empty the generator out of my trunk so that I could come back with more stuff, but it's not necessarily more stuff that I need, it's just very specific stuff that I forgot because I'm a doofus. Alright, there it is. There's the duffel bag right there on the floor. That's the fucking thing I forgot. Oops. So 2 propane tanks in here. Both of them a little over half full. I don't think there's any other propane tanks here. I think we actually have allocated them all at this point. But I'm going to confirm that really quick. Let's confirm it. A bunch of random crap in here. A bunch more random crap in here. Look at that! My spidey senses were tingling. We need to be carrying around these last 2 volumes at some point. Well, no, we don't. Those can go on the table inside. Yeah, all the rest of this is non-priority stuff. Yeah, don't even need to think about it. That and this, and then the pillow. These 2 books just need to be somewhere where I need to put them with the rest of the books. I have a bunch of other level 5 books that I'll just leave on the table here. See, my main library, obviously, is back in Riverside, where my main base is. But I'm not going to be going back there for a very long time, so need to be able to find stuff until then. Now, the salt needs to stay here, as does the yeast. And this is a spare M9, but also it's a full condition M9. My guns are starting to take condition damage now. For the longest time they didn't, and now they are, so I'm going to carry around this M9 and use it when I need it, when I start taking damage. Now, when it comes to the 38, this gun right here, the one I've been using most, this one has taken severe condition damage. It's below the halfway point. It is down to... Actually, it's right around the halfway point. And it's starting to discharge double rounds. I don't know if that... I'm sure that's intentional. It wouldn't make sense for it not to be. Because it hasn't happened until now. Okay, I think that's all we need here. I'll make a quick pass by the forge, just to double check and make sure I didn't accidentally leave some... There's no more propane up here, right? Shouldn't be. No, and no. No, and no, and no. Okay, yeah, we're good. I'm going to take a quick peek at the, so, where we built our base, is actually right in front of where the, this is where the checkpoint, military checkpoint for Louisville starts. Like, just a little further south here. Unfortunately, it has been long enough since we cleared that checkpoint that there is probably a non-trivial amount of respawns down here. But there's also probably a generator down here. And we've reached the point where an extra generator would actually be useful. Because there is a gas station that we drive past a lot on our way to Primus. But, as you can see, look at all of that. Non-trivial. That's the best way to describe it. Non-trivial. Look at that. There's another propane... okay, that propane grill. I'm actually going to sneak up there and steal a propane tank from that. A little under halfway, but yeah, I'll take it. That also, it may also be skewing my brain that there were so many propane grills just chilling out here. Yeah, that's also screwing my brain a little bit. I just couldn't get it out of my head that there's lots of propane grills in this area, generally speaking. Just where? Some of them are here. There's also just random generators and floodlights on the ground out there somewhere. But I've already taken the easiest to get ones, and I'm not starting another ground war over there. Oh, speaking of ground wars, look at this. We've got respawns on the highway here. You know what? This is close enough to my main base for me to feel the need for killing these assholes. Are we on? We're completely out of... Yeah, we're out of rifle, so we're just doing a 38 special then. That double discharge is going to start getting really annoying really fast. So, if I wanted to get another 38 special, or another M36, which is the one that I've been using, there's some in West Point. I'd have to go all the way back to West Point. I know I have several stashed there. See, I didn't actually bring a lot of guns. I didn't actually bring a lot of guns because for all of this character's lifespan, all of 42.10 and 42.11, guns just basically didn't take condition damage. And therefore, I didn't need to have extra guns. But we are now on our patch of our Lord 42.12. Now, I've been having a lot of people tell me that pushing zombies there's something wrong with it. It's broken. You guys tell me what you think. You guys tell me I'm going to push a few zombies. That doesn't feel broken to me. Like, are these people not understanding the ranges? Like, are they letting the zombies get too close? I'm not going to let the zombie get close enough to grab me. So if that's what they're doing... I mean, I saw another YouTuber. I forget his name. But there was a YouTuber, and he didn't seem like a scrub. He seemed like he knew what he was doing. But he was letting the zombies get, like, point blank before he was pushing them. In, like, all the footage he was showing. And I was like, dude, do you not realize that you can do that from up to a cell and a half away? Like, you don't have to let them get point blank. Like, it kind of bothered me when I saw that, because I was like, you know, he makes good videos. Like, he makes well-edited and well-presented stuff, and I didn't have he was speaking my language, too. Like, he had a lot of similar criticism of the devs that I do. To such an extent that he's one of the few YouTubers that I just did not immediately hide from my feed, because I wanted to see what he has to say, because he was kind of funny, and he said a lot of things that, yeah, he had some criticisms, and I agreed with him. But no, I mean, here, we'll do it again. Just that worked fine. That worked fine. That worked fine. I have not had it fail me once, and I don't understand what people are complaining about. I really don't. But if it's because they're letting people get too close, maybe that's the problem. I would never let a zombie get closer to me than one cell if I'm gonna push. So I don't know. If push is broken closer than a cell, then, well, it sucks for the people who let that happen. I'm not one of them, generally speaking. I would have to make a serious mistake for that to be, for me to be one of that. What was that guy's name? I need to give him a shout out because he's really good. If you're into Project Zomboid content on YouTube, let me check my subscriptions here. Fuck, what was his name? Damn it. I don't actually know if I subbed to him. I don't actually know if I subbed to him, so I might not even be able to find him right away. Nah, that wasn't it. If I do a search for Zomboid in my history. Atomic Duck. I think, was it this guy? I think it was this guy. I can't remember exactly. Yes, I think it was this guy. Wait a minute, no. This was the guy that did the survey. Do you actually like Build 42? And he took like a big survey. But this was 3 weeks ago. I think he's already done with that survey. Otherwise, I would have recommended that video specifically. Ah, this guy, Mick Spoons. Yes, I'm gonna put a link to his channel. If you like the things I have to say about this game, he says a lot of similar things, and I really like his sense of humor too. He does other things. He's not just Zomboid, but his biggest video lately, I'll link it.
Because I could. Just kidding.
I like this guy a lot. Just from this one video. Let me link this too as well, just in the chat if anybody is interested. Maybe watch it later. I don't know. It's really good. He has a lot to say about it, and he speaks my language. All right. But yeah, also in that video that I linked, you'll see he has some footage in that video of him just like letting zombies get point blank to him, and I'm just like, dude, don't let them get that close. If you're trying to push them, you don't have to get that close. You shouldn't get that close. You can push from literally an entire tile away. Look at that. There's an entire tile between us, and I'm pushing his ass down. There's no need to let them get closer. Don't. It's the worst thing you could ever do is let a zombie get within biting distance. In my opinion, one of the worst mistakes you'll ever make is letting them get that close. The fuck did this one come from? I've been driving back and forth past this area many times. Yeah. You know what? Since we don't have a secure bed at the place that we're going, we're just gonna sleep at the gas station again. It's fine. I let my yap go on a little bit, so it is now bedtime again. Second bedtime. Yep, shutting the van off, of course. Alright, so off we go. So we now have more propane than we know what to do with, hopefully. And we will finish up barring up those windows, and then we will spend a little bit of time organizing the interior. I don't know how much time specifically I'll spend organizing the interior. But yeah. So, you know what? I think I am actually leaning towards establishing a more specific streaming schedule here. I'm starting to feel like Thursday through Monday. So, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays. And then take 2 days off in the middle of the week there. I mean, if for no other reason than the fact that, you know, I was showing this before, but it looks like most of my viewers are, I mean, present on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Purple tunnel building up. Now, another thing about this base that we're establishing now is it is better placed than any of the other bases that we currently have. It's better placed without really sacrificing too much defensibility. Because there were not very many initial spawns, and there are 2 completely safe angles of approach. And then, of course, you know, there's this parking lot, which is a nice wide open place to kill any incoming. And then, of course, fences on this side. So, thumpable fences, but fences. It's great. I know I'm not done glazing it yet. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep glazing this place because it's great. If I go to Louisville, if I start over a new character, and I go to Louisville, which would probably happen a lot sooner in her run when I start a new character, I would probably go straight to this place in the future. If I go to Louisville in the future and I'm not on this character, I'm on a new character. Yeah, we're going straight here. Alright, this propane tank's almost empty. I'll just drop it over here. Alright, we've already got 3 steel rods already, so we are starting another barricade here. Two rods off the floor, and then there should be another rod in here. lot of rods in here, actually. But now we have a correct number. Now, as we get farther away from the corners, less and less likely for zombies to smack the windows in question. So we want to have our most visible windows be the outer set. To be honest, the inner set I'll probably just slap some steel sheets over it if I run out of bars or rods. Which, actually, we are going to run out of rods. These are the last of our rods. That's okay. So right now it's even. Right now it's even, and our torches are almost empty, so that is a great place to stop for the rods. We do have 3 more right here. Let's get rid of the rest of this propane tank. Propane tank is now empty. Toss the propane tank into the trash somewhere. Let's use this vehicle as trash for now. Over here we do have 1 steel sheet, 3 small steel sheets. When it comes to steel sheets, they're actually pretty easy to find too, if you know where to look. Where to look for those? Look at buildings that had, emphasis on had, buildings that had metal doors, because if their metal doors were broken in, then that is your there's a chance there'll be a steel sheet on the floor. So that's what we're going to get now. We're going to go get a few steel sheets off of the floor, because I do think the building around the corner here actually had wait a minute, no, this is actually just all residential. I saw the tiled floors and I thought, oh, is that commercial? No. Yeah, there's no reason to, no reason not to go do another burned wreck. I mean, what we'll do is we'll stop by the burned wrecks we already got and check for steel sheets on the floor. There probably won't be. I think we've got them all. But small steel sheets too, because we can actually weld them together. Small steel sheets can be welded together if you get 4 of them. And all the rest of this is no longer useful for barricading. Kind of hard to see, but yes, this one is now sheeted up. So we want to get 1 more sheet there, and then 2 more sheets over here. So at least 3 steel sheets. And then if we, we'll do bars to the left and the right of the doors themselves. Oops, she was trying to open that. You can't open that. That's not a window that can be opened, is it? Not even gonna try. Now, if we get 1 more steel bar, then we can do another set of bars. Which, of course, we'll get more steel bars from a car if we do another car. That's not even a question right there. Okay, coming down the home stretch. Just want to top this off and be done with it. It would be kind of cool if we could take apart actual cars instead of just wrecked cars. But that is not yet a thing. I don't know if it ever will be. If it ever should have been a thing, it should have been previous builds. This welding was added a very long time ago. We're overdue stopping up by Primus for food anyway. Because that's where all the perishables are right now until we get our supply line established here at Jericho. So we go in this direction. We actually just pulled apart a car up here. What do we got on the floor here? I probably picked up the... Yeah, the rods. I got the rods already. One small steel sheet, so we can actually just weld that steel sheet together once we... What do we need? We need a crafting surface, I think. Yeah. The rest of this I'm not really worried about right now. Yep, there's the kale. It's gone stale. As expected, I tried to get use out of it. I'm going to use the rest of it now. Just toss it into some salads. We try to use up what we can here. Sometimes we can't use it all. Okay, all the rest of that kale is mostly garbage. Alright, that's all the eggs. The rabbit meat's actually gone stale too. We're just gonna cook the potatoes and the rabbit meat now. And the rest of this kale can go into my local dumpster, which is the trunk of this taxi. While we're waiting for that, we'll pick up some more stuff over here. We're just going to fill up these duffels with random stuff from the scrapped vehicles. Should have enough rabbit meat to put a helping in each of these. Rabbit meat comes out with a lot of hunger reduction, so that actually means you can add a lot to each of these, to each thing you are adding it to. Yeah, there's like still 92 left. I could add it multiple times to some of these. That's also because it's a prime cut. Yes, apparently you can get prime cuts out of rabbits. Alright, all these salads are now full. I think they all came out to be... we got a 20 and then some 40s. Hey Possum, how's it going today? We're establishing yet another base, because that's what we do here. Bases upon bases. I love me some safe places to sleep. Nice thing. Here's a 40 salad. And all the rest of these are 40s. Alright. those comes with us, and the rest in the fridge for now. Bags are full. We're out of here. Didn't leave anything in the trunk of this one now. Nah, we're good. Should have enough room in the trunk to dump these duffels. Yeah. So we're still in search of one burned wreck to rip apart, I think. I can't remember if there are any in our angle of approach to LSU. No, there's not going to be any wrecks up there. Oh, there may be steel sheets on the floor right here, actually. There's also zombies. What's up, losers? Come out of them trees.
Hey!
Anyone else? I know there's one more out there. Yeah, I'm on. Vintage story. I have not had a... I think that was the one you mentioned. It was mentioned at one point. Getting more of those double discharges. Come on, now let me target. I can't target her. I can't even poke her because of the tree. We're already halfway to the breaking point of stress already because of the silly fence. There we go. Right, yeah. I didn't have a chance to pick up anything new just yet. That's more like it. Okay. Got that one. Those two. Incoming. I mean, we're already stressed. We're already fully stressed. We're not stopping. This is the partial respawn of the football field right here. Louisville is quite untenable. Same problem as with the other one. I can't target this. There we go. Alright, let's get out of here. I was just gonna get out and look for some steel sheets on the floor over here. Because there's plenty of steel doors in here that look like they would have been broken down. Well, I guess these are all wooden doors. Unfortunate. I think if I were to use welding to pull apart some furniture, we might get a sheet. But I don't have a mask right now, and that's fine. We're not that desperate. Look at that. There's a whole bunch there already again. We're done with that area. Doesn't really accomplish much to start fighting big respawns over there. Come on over and take a seat. You take a seat. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. If we see a wreck, I'll definitely do it. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of wrecks up here. All of these cars are intact. For better or worse, in this case. A little more worse than better. I do see a sheet on the floor up there. Get rid of these fence thumpers, because all they're doing is stressing me out further. Every single thump is +1 stress. A little silly. Okay, we're good. Let's grab that sheet off the ground over there. Only need like 3 or 4 more after that. I won't hesitate to go back and harvest another vehicle if I don't find another couple of sheets up here. Look at that, another sheet. Thank you, previous zombies who blew their way through all these doors. A lot of the doors in here will have been wood, I think. Just going off intuition. That would have been a steel door in the back, but it doesn't look like there's a sheet on the floor. I mean, we're doing a respawn clearing anyway. And I'm absolutely taking this sign. Restricted area. Yeah. Restricted, all right. Oh, look at that. There was a steel shed, you just couldn't see it. But that's 3? I think that's all we need. Yeah, because we can weld together another sheet. Not over here, but that's fine. I'm going to run through this place and pop the door, because this is a rather well-stocked convenience store. I'll come back to it later. Another one of them restricted area signs. Yeah, alright. We got decorations for Jericho here. Alright, with that should be enough, I think. We may be short just a couple of rods. But, okay, if we need more rods or, like, to make barred windows, we actually, that's easy, because we can, there's picnic tables. Tons of bars. If we rip those apart, steel bars. Get, oi. Hey, M-Kid, how's it going today? We are foraying further into southwest Louisville here. We are now progressing into the residential areas because, well, we still need to get, we need to, in our book quest, our quest for books. This is a recap for everybody joining. I mean, for our long-term goals here have been to find certain books, and books that don't spawn in LSU, apparently, because we pulled apart more than 100 bookshelves in LSU and did not find any copies of Napping or Longblade, which, you know, not entirely unexpected, but also it's LSU. Come on now, that's not your dad's library. That's the biggest library in the game. But oh well. This here is Jericho. I was very pleased to find this place intact because there is only one entrance here with a bunch of windows, and then we got the door here, the back door that I've already rebuilt that, and then that's it. The other two complete sides, these walls, completely invulnerable, no windows or doors. And then out here, of course, we got a nice big broad open parking lot where we can easily see anybody incoming. It's fantastic. I will never stop glazing this place. It is a lovely find. Alright, we've already got torch and rods. We are metal sheet barricading the inner two here. And then this one, and then that's almost it. There is literally just this last one right here. And we've already got 2 steel bars on the ground. Literally just need one more steel bar. Let's drop the sheets over here. And there's a picnic table around the corner. We'll just pull that apart. When I said around the corner, what did I really mean by that? Down there. Okay. This fence right here is a tall fence. So you don't have to worry about zombies on the other side of it necessarily. It's a picnic table, bunch of steel and planks. Planks in my backpack and the steel in my side bag. Now that got us a bunch of rods. We're going to use the rods instead of the bars. Rods are... There's fewer things you can do with rods. And I think these barricades are all the same anyway. So I do think this is the last we'll need to do of welding over here for now. Still a little ways probably from the next level, yeah. We're about halfway through to welding level 9. I think welding level 9 gets us the last recipe that we don't already have, which is the highest quality of locker. I've never built that before. I would like to... Be very interesting to see if it's actually better than what we can already build. Rest of the unused steel over here except for the rods. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have a fully barricaded front area. Now I can actually think about the interior. I don't, like, I'm a little bit obsessive about this, but I don't even bother with the interior of a place that I want to set up in until the exterior is nice and buttoned up. And that is very buttoned up. That is very buttoned up. We can see things coming at us from every angle. I think I will make the, I'll make the hole in the roof over here on this side somewhere, so that we have roof access. Probably already have enough planks to build a way up. If not, we're close. Now we're close, but not quite there. Oh, look at that. We got a straggler over here. I think I'll build the, I'll build the stairs up here first. Fresh axe in the passenger seat. That it? I think that's it. Nine, 10, and 11. Saw this bad boy up. Should be able to build a set of stairs right here now. Get us roof access. No, I'm not going to be able to build it there. It's out of range of the other planks. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Okay. Perfect. Complained too soon. Now this is just a temporary way up. We're not going to... We're only using this to get to the roof so that we can use the sledgehammer to break some of the ceiling tiles. We're going to do... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to do 7, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. Starting 5 away from the corner there. So there's 1, 2, 3 right there for the actual staircase. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, starting 5 in. So we know where to break out the ceiling now. Because otherwise, we don't want zombies making their way up the stairs, ever. So we want internal access. Sledgehammer, passenger seat. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, right here. Okay, now we can go inside and let's do metal stairs. We're trying to level welding, and look at that. We need small steel sheets. We've already got a bunch of small steel sheets, so yeah. Let's get a couple more and we are good to go. Sledgehammer back in the passenger. Axe back there too. We've already got 4 small steel sheet. We can easily get more if we find another burned rack, but I have not seen another burned rack. Let's hit another picnic table. That gets us the steel rods we need. What we don't need goes into this garbage bag, so we dump it out front later. Steel sheet small. Once again, easy find from a burned rack, but oh crap. There's no, we're out of room. We really need to get the generator out. In fact, now we can easily get the generator out because we have roof access. So we can put the generator on the roof where it's going to go eventually. Okay, 26 by, let's just call that close enough, 26 by 26. So 13 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right here. What's going on there? That looks weird. I'm not going to question that. And we don't even have to turn it on. I just needed to get it out of the way so I can put some more stuff in the trunk of my van. Now, where to get another steel sheet easily, to be entirely honest, you could probably take apart one of these metal shelves. We just need a mask. Obligatory. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. Oh, come on, all that steel and not a sheet? Come on now. Now you're just you're just jerking my chain now. I mean, what are those shelves made of, if not sheets? I'm gonna try one more thing, dismantling. I'll try this steel counter here. Hey, there we go. Steel sheet. Now it's a full steel sheet, but we can split it. All we need is a crafting surface. But we don't have light because the flashlight is broken right now. We need a crafting surface that is got light access. Oh shit! Fuck! God damn it! Fucking asshole! I'm in the middle of something here. I'll kill your ass outside. Come on. Fucking... I don't want to get blood all over my fucking base. Fucking... Okay, yeah, there's where people are bitching about the push. Whatever. Let's go. It's only when I take my goddamn glasses off and put the mask on that these assholes want to show up and get blood all over my base. Come on. Fucking asshole, let's go. Yeah, I get a little heated when that particular kind of shit happens. Not a single zombie in this entire building, and then they decide to mosey on in while I'm doing some disassembly, of course. I guess I made noise while I was disassembling that. In any case. Here's our crafting surface right here. Cut four small metal sheets from the one metal sheet there. This also gets us welding experience. And now we can build metal stairs. Because this flashlight is not good enough for building purposes, we will need to use the headlights of the van. God damn it. I've never liked these double wooden fences for vehicle purposes. What are we short on? How do we not have enough sheets? Of course we have enough sheets. We just don't have them right here. I put them outside because I'm a doofus. Okay. Let's drop these sheets here. Bandana put away. Welding mask, welding torch. We're actually out of, are we out of propane? Yeah. Yeah, let's refill. Which tank are we using next? This one. Yeah, let's just use up the rest of this tank. It's mostly empty now. There's the sheets. Just need 2 of them, but I'll take a couple extra. And then we need 1 more steel rod. We need 4 steel rods. So of course I'm short 1. But that is actually okay because there's another picnic table that I know of nearby. Just right up here actually. Looks like our 6 is up. Where? I heard a go over a fence. There you are. Oi. I don't trust this. Okay. The other side of those trees are clear. Now we can disassemble in peace. A little bit of everything, but most importantly, steel rods. Picnic table, surprisingly very useful for both carpentry and welding. Alright, so most of that metal that we don't need will drop into the pile here with the rest of it. Same with the planks here. Well, I actually had a pile of planks, now I don't. Now, before we turn the generator on, what we also need is, we need to get rid of the things that would waste power, like the, we don't need the freezers yet. Look at that, we can do metal stairs now. Boom. It's gonna teleport us up, I think it is. Look at that, boom. Internal roof access, we can now delete the other staircase. We just had to build it so that we could get up there in the first place. I'll just leave this there. We're probably going to need more planks soon. Gotta go to disassemble mode up here, and we can disassemble the stairs. Let's get the fridges out of the way. So all of these are all fridges right here. We want to get all these moved out of the way. I'm going to start a garbage bag full of spoiled crap, because we're going to have a lot of spoiled crap. This is a grocery store that has not been touched for 17 months. Possibly 18. What are we up to right now? We are at 1 year, 5 months, 21 days, 11 hours. So that's 12 plus 5, that's 17. Yeah, we're coming up on 18 months. Coming up on 18 months, and it is December 21st. Also coming up on Christmas. Crimbus coming up. As items in container. Oh, look, we got the multiplying object. When you try to pick it up, it multiplies. Oh, lovely. Oh, that one broke when we tried to pick it up, so at least that happened. Okay, which one of these overlapping tiles? I'm completely okay with it breaking at this point. Let's get this out of the way. They multiply sometimes when you try to pick them up. So look at that. They just multiplied a whole bunch on us. Now we get it. Now when they multiply, they spawn items. So we actually have to get this crap out of the way that just multiplied, because that's how this game works, I guess. Normally, I wouldn't complain too much about more resources, but, I mean, at this point, I have an entire grocery store of resources. I just want to get these fridges out of the way so I can run the generator without wasting power. I have not successfully picked up a single one of these yet anyway. There we go. Multiply it again. Boy, this is frustrating. Thankfully, they seem to only multiply once. None of this, we don't have any cascading failures here. It's like every single one of the tiles, to include both of them. So each of these is supposed to just be 2 tiles, but you try to pick up one of them and it multiplies. So we're basically just ended up with twice as many as we should have had. This one just had 2 on its. Okay, finally got rid of all of them. Now that was some of the most difficult. We have actually we do have some actual refrigerators over here. We only need 1. We don't need 2, so we do need to pick one of these fridges up. Now, in order to pick that up, we need to lose some weight. So the backpack comes off, bandolier drops, guns on the floor. Need to be under 40 encumbrance for this. Sword. Okay, that's good. Real talk, I don't even need a single fridge right now, so we're just gonna get rid of both of these for the moment. Just keep in mind that the fridges are in the corner here. I think even these shelves right here, I think these shelves are technically, yeah, these are fridges, so I need to pick these up too. Please don't multiply on me. Okay, those just, yeah, good. Flashlight's running low on battery, but that's okay. We have another battery nearby. Wow, wow, wow. Look at all these refrigerators. Isn't it a good thing I didn't power the generator on yet? Man, that thing would get eaten up. Lickety-split. Boy, howdy, that's a lot of fridges. Whoever designed this particular, they clearly didn't use other, the other grocery stores as reference. Because none of the other grocery stores have anywhere near as many of those fridges. Alright, the contents are just getting dropped on the ground for now. Juice box. Now, thankfully, these, basically everything but the white fridges, I don't have to put anywhere. I just gotta pick them up. Like these, all these freezers, I just gotta pick them up and, well, get the crap out of them. Then I can pick them up. Wait a minute, I'm limit breaking. I don't know how, but I limit broke. I'm carrying 3 freezers at once, guys. I'm good. This is to go even further beyond. Okay. Yeah. Just put those right there, then. I guess trying to pick up a freezer allows you to bypass your carry limit. Just freezers. Yeah, so these fridges, there are 2 parts to them. So when you try to pick them up, those parts just go on the ground. So these fridges are all that's left. Now, it's a lot of fridges. I'm going to pick them up and put them on the ground as items. You have to equip them and then use the key binding to drop. And, well, actually, that looks stupid. Yeah, that looks really stupid. I'm just going to put it somewhere. We can fit 1 in each of these shelves. But I want to get rid of those shelves at some point, so we need to put them somewhere more permanent. These shelves back here are going to stay where they're at. Now all of these are too small to store a fridge, so I'm just going to get them out of the way. Try not to imagine the smell. All this rotten food just sitting here. Ooh, that would smell bad. I worked at a grocery store at one point, and we actually had a power outage. And because of that, we had to start throwing away certain things, like, right away. The seafood was the first to go. And just smelling the seafood after it went, it didn't even go that bad. But just smelling it out of the fridge and just out, just for a short period of, ooh boy, that was no fun. Can't imagine how bad it would smell if all of it was fully bad. Don't even want to think about that. That's nasty. Large store shelves are actually surprisingly lightweight for how much they can store. 65 in each tile, and they only weigh 10. It's pretty good. Now we got more space to put fridges, because we need it. Got a lot of fridge here. More fridge than any other store that I've ever seen so far. Probably more until we get to Grand Ohio Mall. Maybe there'll be more there. Grand Ohio Mall is probably the last major loot point that is one of the biggest in the game that I haven't hit yet. So that is absolutely on the docket. We won't get to it this stream. We might not even get to it next 2 or 3 streams. I mean, we're not particularly in a rush here. I don't expect... the devs are taking their time just getting out the hotfix, 42.12.2. Hopefully they're doing that, because they would make their mods look really stupid if they were just going to do another major version instead. It's the mods of... well, I mean, the mods look stupid no matter what they do, because they're Jannies, but, you know, I've made no attempt to conceal my disdain for the Jannies here. They do it for free, after all. Every single one of these has a fridge in it, and we still have several left. Just gonna move this over a little bit because it's uneven, and that would bother me. That should do all the fridges there. Almost done. I know this is very, hardly the most compelling gameplay to be watching. I appreciate y'all sticking around. Yeah. This is all part of Project Zomboid. Sometimes you gotta establish supply lines. Now, of course, do I really need another base? Maybe not, but look at all this stuff we have here. It's so hard to say no to this. And I'm not quite done glazing this place yet. It's a great location. It really is. Location, location, location. We actually don't quite have enough room. Yeah, we've got room for 2 more fridges on this side. And we need 4 more. So that's another shelf we need to move. I was planning on moving these shelves anyway, but... boy. I'm using the warehouse sorting tactic here. Oops. And now we have enough room for all of the fridges. Oh, geez Louise. We've been at this for 10 hours and 37 minutes. I have got about effectively 1 hour left to do whatever I want, but then I have to start thinking about a hard limit because YouTube cuts you off after 11 hours and 55 minutes or something like that. You don't want to ever go beyond that because you will... so 12 hours obviously is the hard limit, but the transcoding, there's a little bit of loss. Any live stream will never kind of really be recorded longer than 11 hours and 45 minutes worth. So in order to make sure that a live stream that you want to retain as a video is retained, then you got to kill the stream by the 11 hour and about 45 minute mark to be safe. 55 minute mark, 11 hour 55 minute mark to be like if you want to put shit off to the last second. Oh, that fucking asshole. Okay. One of my neighbors downstairs has recently decided, I guess they've decided to start learning bass. Right around this time, for the next 3 hours now, he's going to be strumming his fucking bass. Not playing anything particular, just strumming it. That's how I know he's probably trying to learn. I can't necessarily begrudge somebody from trying to learn how to play an instrument, but if you're just trying to learn and you're not even playing something, turn the fucking volume down, dude. It's not an acoustic instrument. It's an electronic instrument. You can turn the amp down. The rest of the fucking apartment complex doesn't need to hear you learning how to fucking play it. But I don't even know if I speak the same language as the guy down there, so I'm not gonna fucking deal with it. All I can say is hopefully somebody else here who does speak his language can go tell him to shut the fuck up. Alright, all of the fridges have been moved. Let's turn that generator on. It's a little bit overdue. Oh, there goes my flashlight. I parked around front. So my vehicle with the spare battery is up here. Could probably find another spare battery in there somewhere, but... Not a bad timing on running out of battery. I mean, we got to get rid of that battery. Okay, look at that. I don't know if you guys saw that, but we turned on some lights across the street there. So that was unintentional. We want to turn off lights we don't need that are within our reach. So we got the floor lights over there. Where's the floor lights out here? All the way up here, huh? Okay. I think we're only paying the electricity cost of 2 lights by turning those 2 on. I'm not sure. Not 100% sure on that, though. Let's shut off all the other lights around the corner here. Looks like we just picked up this one here. Oh no, we picked up the whole back wall of this building. Okay. Doesn't look like anything inside. If I notice any uninvited fridges on the power bill, I shall be annoyed. Alright, let's check the power bill. What are we up to? Should just be 2 lights. That's it. 2 lights. That's it. Boys, we are eating good here. Because, I mean, look at how much coverage we've got for just 2 lights. You won't get that with any other light in this game. It's only the pre-built structure lights. We went quite a while without eating there because we were tunnel visioning. Now we do want to get ourselves a somewhere to sleep. This place ain't got no beds. Here's something we should do. Here's something you should have built. So we've got a military backpack here that we're equipping on our back that is completely empty. And that means we can probably carry a 4-post bed. Probably. We'll be very vulnerable. Not the best idea I've ever had, but I mean, we have a lot of real estate. We have a lot of real estate, so we can actually afford it. So 4-post bed, each post is 20, I think. So what does that mean? We can fit 1 in our backpack, 1 in our left hand, 1 in our right hand, and then 1 straight in our inventory. We have no capacity to defend ourselves right now, and we are extremely over-encumbered. So we cannot be touched right now. Otherwise, GG. But look at that. We're moving an entire bed all at once. It's peak Zomboid logistics right here. If I were a bed, where would I put myself? Let's give ourselves the royal treatment. Bed smack dab in the middle of the building. Yeah, right across from the door. Talk about rolling out the red carpet. Yeah, we're doing it right here. And a pillow should be in my van. But now that we can navigate this place, I can just drive the fucking van right in here. I told you guys this is a great base. Any base that you can just drive a vehicle straight into, pretty good, pretty good. And not only can we fit a vehicle in here, but once we get some of those metal shelves out of the way, we've got an indoor parking lot right there. Now, of course, this is why I would have preferred the real garage door, because we don't have to dodge the wooden doors. Now, we can't traverse too much farther because of the smaller shelves. That's one of the reasons I'm getting all the shelves out of the way eventually. But yeah. It's great. I love it. Give me that pillow. A well-deserved nap. First nap in Jericho there. Now we throw off our sleep schedule a little bit, so we need to sleep again as soon as the game will let us. So we'll just try again briefly, periodically as we screw around here. I think, actually my next order of business, well, let's first get these shelves out of the way specifically. Already spotted some more vinegar. That makes me happy. I think these are multiplying shelves. So I do think we're going to have to try to pick these up, and then try to pick them up again, and then try to pick them up again, and then try to pick them up again. Let's just get that over with. Oh no, these are good. Okay, good, good. The fewer of those, the better. All rotten crap. We have a garbage bag for rotten crap here. Probably going to get filled up pretty quick. Yeah. Let's get out another one of those garbage bags. We found a Freddy the Fox. I don't know if I've ever found one of these in one of my other bases. There's a whole collection of stuffed animals. I know I found a big Spitho at one point, and I think I found a small Spitho as well. I can't remember the other ones I found. Beanie Babies were a big hype back in the 90s. I can't remember if 93 might have been a bit early for the Beanie Baby hype. Even my my own mom was obsessed with collecting Beanie Babies at one point. Whole friggin' collection of those. She probably got rid of those a long time ago, but she had a lot for a while. Another garbage bag from my main backpack here. I haven't geared back up yet because I do want to put down at least one fridge somewhere. I just haven't decided exactly where. That's most of the spoiled crap. Yeah, just 2 garbage bags full. Not bad. Trapezoid store shelves. Can we fit? I think we can fit 2 of those in with these with the fridges. Excellent. So we don't even have to get rid of them. Just pick them up and 2 at a time in with the fridges. You can carry way more than 2 at a time. Actually fit more than 2 in there. And these weigh 10 each. So we can fit 2 also with the fridges, because these we can fit 65 in these shelves. So that brings us straight to 60. Oops. Don't forget that I have a fully empty backpack here. I can now carry 6 display counters at once. What a feat. Right. I do kind of want to centralize all the food that I end up collecting, but there's going to be a lot of it, so we're just going to start a pile over here for now. Cleaning supplies should be kept separate. Start with this corner for now. I get rid of these shelves and I'll be able to traverse with vehicles much more easily. That will be that'll be a good target right there. We don't have to do everything in here yet. There's still a lot of shelves, but if I just create enough room to drive around, then I'll be happy. I am now happy because I can now drive around very easily. Most importantly, I can drive in a circle, so I don't have to back out. There's somebody on Reddit who posted that the one thing that they really want NPCs for is somebody to open and close their double doors for them. And I am all of that guy right now. I am 100% that guy. I would love to have an NPC open and close my door for me. Alright, let's take these duffel bags full of scrap metal and get them dumped out. Also grab this garbage bag full of scrap metal and dump that out. Got a lot of it. That's the welding life. Alrighty. What are we up to? 10 hours, 53 minutes, so we are coming down the home stretch on our time limit, but, you know, it's been a few days since I played, so I got a lot of energy for Zomboid right now. Unfortunately, it does not seem like we'll have time for Terra Invicta tonight. I will I'll be mostly burned out by the time I finish this stream. I like both of these games. I like them a lot. So the SWAT duffel bag itself, which is all of my propane, torches, and whatnot, that can go there. What if I made a front door for vehicles? It's not outside the realm of possibility. We wouldn't even have to fuck with our barricades. We would just want to replace these. No, we can't do that. We can't do that because this switch right here. We can't get rid of this switch. It controls the floor lights. Damn, okay. On the flip... Oh. we need to do that. On the flip side, we've also got a neat little space here. But that's okay. We don't want to compromise a side of the building that's not compromised. What we do want right now is just a single fridge. Spent all that time getting fridges out of the way, now we're going to put one down. We do definitely need to eat right now. I shouldn't have put that on. Yeah, because I need to put down a fridge. Let's put it over here next to the stoves. We've also got a sink right here. We're gonna need to get that plumbed. That feels like an okay spot. Yeah. So what we're gonna do with that is we need to get. There's 2 fridges over here as well. Forgot about these. Shelves on the floor over here. We'll just pick up the shelves. Alright, backpack going on the back. We're now going back to Primus. We're going to get some perishable food. We're going to get all the perishable food from Primus. We're more or less shutting down Primus at this point. It served its purpose. It was there for fighting into LSU more than anything. We are now done with LSU. We're moving deeper into Louisville. Here to put this, I need to put the bandolier back on first. Then the backpack goes back on, but the backpack is now too heavy to pick up. Now let's take these out and try that again. Feel too heavy to pick up? How about now? I'm weak with hunger at the moment, so... There we go. Okay, we do need to sleep again too, but we also need to eat. Like, we're really, really hungry right now, so we're gonna, and we want to eat perishables first. So we're back to Primus, getting a bite to eat, and we'll sleep as soon as we eat, and then bring all of our perishables back here with us. Oh, that's not where we're going. Can I stay on this road? I think I can stay on this road all the way up here. Yeah. This will eventually get us back to Primus. Oh, look, a zombie. Very inconvenient zombie because I am weak with hunger right now. Just gonna eat this entire friggin' roast. And then go deal with it. I mean, it's not aggroed on me, so. cute hat. Cute skirt, too. Like robin's egg blue. There's another one all the way down there. Alright, catching another sleep. Seeing as our sleep schedule is now annihilated. Because we stayed up all night. Alrighty. So we want everything out of the fridge here. That's going to require a military backpack in both hands. Right, that's all of our perishables. We can now shut this place down entirely. Let's also take all of our food that's stashed here. That's the combat van. This is the current van that we're using. I left it running all night because I'm an idiot. I'm also not making the best of decisions at the moment, so I might not. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Of all the doofus decisions to make, leaving the van running is hardly the most offensive at the moment. Damn it. Never had a base that I've been able to drive all the way into before. It's great. I like it. None of the rest of this food is at risk of spoilage yet. Some of the potatoes and tomatoes can go in the fridge. Bell peppers, some of them can go in the fridge. Everything else back into the freezer. Alright, that looks good for the fridge. Now we need to start thinking about how we're going to organize the food. This is a, not just a supermarket, but a supermarket. A super-duper supermarket, as it were. We're going to put candy in the display cases, but I don't think that's going to be the final resting place for this. Blade case is right there. Let's just use garbage bags for now. That keeps things nice and mobile. If we put things in garbage bags, then we can just take those garbage bags and move them wherever we need to move them. Trick I learned a long time ago. So let's just start with candy specifically in this one. We're gonna find a lot more in addition to what we already have. Start another one for soda here. And I guess booze. There's not going to be much booze here. So booze can get rolled in with soda for now. Same with coffee. Booze, soda, coffee. And then, of course, large form food I'll put over here. A little bit of candy here, but the rest of it is just variety small form. Yeah, all the rest of this is variety small form. Variety small form goes starting in the corner here. Except for those cans. Some cans snuck in there. And we always want to have our cooking utensils close to the fridge, so utensils go there. I don't really have a good spot for wheat seeds. I'll just toss them in the corner here for now. Canned food in the corner bag. Okay. I got all those bags empty. Now we're going to fill them back up again. Just gonna empty the main backpack, of course. Get the second pillow for the second person that'll be sleeping in the bed with me, you know, because that's gonna be a thing. No. It's alright. Once upon a time, we had to have pillows on all 4 tiles of the bed. And somewhere in the back of my mind, the game is... I'm still being told, make sure all 4 tiles of the bed have a pillow on them. Outdated knowledge. That hasn't been a problem for a little while. Where'd those rods go? No, seriously, where'd those welding rods go? I just had them. Oh, I put them in this garbage bag. Okay. Doof. I'm gonna put these out there with the duffel bag. This is my welding kit, so the welding rods go in there. Rods into the pile. Cookware into the corner here. I'm going to go ahead and clean up the planks that are outside, because I might need those to build some proper crates in here. Now, when it comes to crates, I would like to build the welded kind, but I don't know if I can make the best kind yet. Let's actually look at our building menu. What under the welding can we not yet make? Scroll all the way down to the bottom. There's nothing we can't make that it doesn't look like. Yeah, oh wait, it might not be under welding. Might be under furniture. All the way down to the bottom. Yes, okay. Big metal locker. Welding level 10. Metal shelves craftsman, level 9. Why is that such a high level requirement? I feel like that means it's going to store a lot. I could be wrong, but that's my current feeling. But we would need more steel sheets for that, and that would mean we would have to go back to Foxtrot. I'm not quite ready to go back to Foxtrot yet. To be entirely honest, if I'm going to go back to Foxtrot, we're going to be collecting a lot of stuff to bring here. Okay, that is one empty propane tank now. Beautiful. I can toss that into the dumpster. Or I was using the trunk of this vehicle here as a trash can. Alright, remaining planks. We'll go ahead and make some proper wooden crates here. I'm going to actually start our wooden crate storage right next to the stove here. Because it is this back wall that is going to have the most of the crates for this area. Drop these bags because we need to get rid of the rest of these cabinets. They're just for show. You can't actually, these maple counters, you can't store anything in them, so they're useless. Hang on, am I going nuts? Did y'all just hear a groan? Yeah, there's somebody outside there. I don't know if they know I'm here yet. I'm not going to wait around to find out. Fucking goddamn it. That's why we have the metal bars. Jump scare, motherfucker. Get off my lawn. See, now if we had built this place ourselves, they would just sit here and attack this wall. But since it is an existing POI, we got invulnerable walls. Oi. Anybody else over here? I'm sure there will be more. This is a hot spot after all. Oh yeah. Oh, look at all this. Look at that. Look at all these. Look at all these assholes. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Keep shambling, assholes. Come on over that fence. Ready for another one of these 40 salads. That's another crate. Furniture. And there's another crate. You can actually turn these things that don't store anything into something that stores something. So we got oven parts here. We'll never need more than the one industrial oven. That's already overkill. What the fuck? No, what the fuck? Oh, look! They destroyed my... Okay. Okay. This place is too big! It's literally too big! I could not hear them destroying my goddamn front door! Fuck all of you people! God damn it! Make me get blood all over my fucking floor. Get out of here! I guess iron bars are a little overrated if they can break through these so easily. Fucking... God damn it. Sorry for getting salty, but god, that's fucking infuriating. After how loud the goddamn noise of them hitting that corner spot was, I didn't hear jack shit when they were breaking through this... Whatever. I don't even know where any of those assholes came from. God damn it, get off of the fucking... Oh my god. I'm getting heated. Get off the window! My fucking window right there. Oh my god. Okay. We can salvage this. We can salvage this because... Here's what we do. No, we can't salvage this. Fuck. God damn it, that makes me so mad. We had a perfect front to this place. Now we've got jack shit. Can turn this into an opportunity. It's just what really makes me mad is this that's the only switch for the floor lights. That's the only switch for the floor lights. So we can't bust out this wall right here. If we could, if that was not the only... They really don't. They really don't. No respect. Those guys just straight disrespected me. But anyway. Let's get out the sledgehammer. Because I'm not, you can't even build an inverted door. By losing the inverted door there, that's gone forever. The only choice we have is to sledge it and replace it with something else. Now, muscle strain is built up, so we can't do anything else there. Let's get some hinges and knobs, I guess. That blows my mind that I could not hear anything. I mean, yeah, I'm tunnel visioning a little bit, but not that much. I'm not tunnel visioning that much. I should have been able to hear that. Whatever. Now, I can make a wall that looks very similar to this one here. The paint is going to be a little bit off. I guess I can deal with that. lot of shit on the floor here. I was hoping to just deal with all this and clean it all up and, you know, not be disrupted, but no, now we've got a massive hole in the front of the place. So much for this place being secure. The zombies corrected our way of thinking there real fast. We do have a lot of sledge work to do if we want to get this place buttoned up. Kind of surveying what we've got in these containers. Can't remove barricades anymore. Yeah, I see you, Indy Stone. I see you. I see you. They've made leveling welding 100 times harder than it used to be. Because you used to be able to weld, just weld the barricade, unweld it, weld it, unweld it. Now you can't unweld barricades, so... Yeah, okay. So we would need more hinges and knobs to fill this up. It would be, we would need to put the building materials right there. Can we disassemble these railings? No. No, all these railings have to be sledged. At least the sledgehammer's getting a workout. Gotta do something with this broken glass. Get it out of my inventory. Because remember, we can't sleep now. We can't sleep, not with the base wide open like that. We may have made a mistake. No, I'm not gonna start thinking that. The problem we're having right now is that we're pulling the neighborhood that we missed. The generator's running, and therefore there's a bunch of zombies that we did not get before that are now moseying very slowly in our direction. And, well, what else are we going to do about the moseying? It has to come to a stop somehow. No hinges here. Four hinges and two knobs, that should be it. I think, yeah. $11 hours, 25 minutes, so we're coming down the home stretch here. Let's get the axe so that we can cut some of the wood back here. I'm just going to leave the axe back here, because this is where we'll be cutting wood until we get all the obstructions out of the backyard here. So all those zombies that were just working their way in here, it's all because of the generator. All because of the generator. They weren't even coming for us, really, until they saw us. Alright, so there's our new front door. We need another 2 planks to fill that with a wall. Something worth 2 planks back here, right? Let's dismantle these shelves here. No, 1 plank for that. I guess it's kind of cool that there's a button to move things to the floor now. I'm still deeply ingrained in my muscle memory to just Control A and drag the mouse down. Alright, there's 4 planks. That's what we need to replace this busted hole here. What we can do is eventually replace this with a plastered wall and paint it so that it looks... Oh, you don't even need to paint it. It'll look similar. Alright, that's good enough for to sleep now. Before we go to bed, we've got sledgehammer work to do, so we might as well, damn it. Because if we want to be able to drive in and out of that door, we've got some sledging to do. Is that red? Yeah, we got red strain. I guess I wasn't fully finished recovering from before. God damn it. Well, who's to say I'm not making mistakes right now? Have a bit of this candy cake. That'll make me happier. That's enough time to recover. We can do a triple sledging. Then we gotta put the hammer down for a bit. As items in container. Where? The containers that didn't exist until now. Alright, I think... Can we pick up these conveyors? No, these are fixed objects in time and space as well. Has the strain gone away? No. We can't pray the strain away. Oh, these are magazine shells. Okay. So those won't multiply. Great. In fact, they're small enough that I could put them flush with the wall right here. Strain, gone. I'm not risking a third one. Sometimes there's still strain, but it doesn't actually show up, so we're just gonna leave that there for now. That is enough planks to build 2 more storage crates anyway. So we're gonna do that. Alright, we can afford... Damn it, woman! I did not want you to do that. You just go around it. Oi. She's alright. She didn't hurt herself. Alright, with this, we can now drive in and out of the front. So a small silver lining to losing all those doors. Sails over and get that out of the way. I'm all but certain we're gonna need the sledgehammer again here. A little bit late, but it's bedtime again. Let's hit the sack second time. All right, 11 hours, 33 minutes. Yeah, we're just going to spend the rest of our time on stream getting this place cleaned up. And we've got... I'm actually going to set a timer. I'm going to set a timer here. Do I have a timer? No, I don't have a timer. Fuck it. I'll just have to keep track. I can keep track of 10 minutes, right? 'Cause 10 minutes is about what we've got left here. That, I try to disassemble it, and I can't because there's a bunch of crap back here. It's like these beige shelves that we like see a fraction of. It's like the rest of them don't exist until they do. Schrodinger's shelves. I really should have sledged before doing that. It's alright. That shelf is full. Forgot that these shelves actually don't have a lot of room. Where's my hammer? The more of this crap I get out of the way, the easier it is to traverse. No more fucking fences to trip over here. Oh, damn it. When I cut myself off too early like that, I still get the muscle strain, but I don't finish destroying it. So it's literally a waste of time if that happens. Ah. Definitely say that I overestimated the integrity of those iron bars on the windows. I was expecting them to last a hell of a lot longer, but no, they didn't last a single night. Thanks to some Zeds. Oh, we can't get to the other part of this shelf. There's no way to get to it. This tile still got shit in it. Yep, so we can't disassemble it. We have to sledgehammer the conveyor belt out of the way before we can deal with that. What are we up to? 11 hours, 38 minutes? Yeah, so I'm coming right up on the cutoff here. There is a key to a dash bull driver here. That's the one right out in front there. It's one more crate. Alright, so we got a lot of fog outside, so we're not even going to be doing anything other than organizing for a little while anyway. So, I will go ahead and would like to get the scrap wood organized if I can. Room over here, not a lot of room, but fit that. Strain is still here, but I think I can handle one. All right, sledgehammer dropped on the floor here, so we gotta wait for all that strain to go away. But we can now drive through this place, and it'll get even easier to do so as we progress with our sorting here. Let's have a bite to eat a cake here. And as a final wrap up here, we're just going to expend all of the planks we've acquired that we haven't picked up yet. Just get all these together and build what crates we can. The remaining planks will get left over there, and then, yeah, gets us a decent start for tomorrow. A lot of organizing, but hey, that's sometimes that's all we got to do. Lots and lots of organizing. Let's pipe wrench here because we're going to want to plumb these sinks. At some point. Not overly prioritized because we've got plenty of pressure left in there from the original water. Yeah, 11 hours, 41 minutes. Literally, I can feel the countdown going down in my head. Just get these last two registers and counters out of the way, and then that means there's nothing left in the front of the store except for what needs to be sledged. Do something with these cash registers at some point. Okay, folks, we got ourselves a decent place to stop here. I take a couple of screenshots because we've done some good things here. There we go, and then Annie says goodbye. And of course, always back up your saves at the end of a play session. This is a particularly long one. So we get all this out of here, get all this, done with that. And this will be the 50th save backup, because this is part 50 of Annie Mae's journey. So there we go, I start that copy. And that's going to take a while. We're up to 912 megabytes, almost a full gig.